so full of questions, I cannot move on. 3 years of sinking slowly, I can't take another day. I would give anything to make it go away. There's nothing worth believing anymore. There is no place I haven't been before. The little things that matter passed away and leave our garden fragrant with decay. Just empty space inside now, under the barren trees. Your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold. I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So
I am going to give you a fucking spectacle, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give you a show like you've never heard before. I'm going to do it stoned. I read on a hate site that I run stoner radio. That's a compliment. You're complimenting me. But we're going to have a paranormal walkthrough tonight, because Halloween's around the corner. And that great guitar work you just heard, that was done by Mike Dijital. You rock, brother. Mike Dijital is a great artist, folks. He's a great leader of Daggy 5. And I always advertise Daggy because I always said that the members in Daggy are 10 times friendlier, 10 times more easier to work with, and they're more reliable. And they don't treat you like shit. Everybody gives to each other. So if you get some time, check out his site, digitalphotography.com. And of course, I can't spell any of this because, I mean, I just toked a bunch of Blueberry Man, and I'm stoned. I'm not going to lie to you. What I give you is a taste of the truth. You may not like it. You may call in. You may bitch me the fuck out. I don't fucking care. Anything can happen on this show program tonight. Anything, you name it. I've been known to be chased by the cops during my radio show. Can you imagine me running with the phone from the cops? Cops are chasing me. I'm like, well, how do I put the fans on fucking hold to talk to the officer? You do, you put the phone in your fucking pocket, let the officer put you against the fucking cop car, pad you down, you're thump during the radio show. You're like, what the fuck is the Lord doing? What is that Lord doing? Who's he fucking this time to get out of something? Get a couple female cops, I like female cops. Maybe I'm a little hypocritical, I don't like the law and I don't like the government. But the other day, I looked at a female cop that was pretty hot. Oh, yeah. Tiny ass in the fucking uniform. Fuck. Is that paranormal or what? Anyways, I guess we should get on with the show. You're going to have to bear with me because, I'm going to be probably stoned for the next 2-3 hours. High times. Do you know that marijuana, the article came out, could possibly cure cancer? Do you know if you inject it, turn it into a liquefied form, and you inject it in the tumor, it will disintegrate the tumor. It'll kill it. It's been known, they said, that marijuana fights bacteria. And they said it's a matter of time before, or no matter of time before it gets legalized. You may not like it, but it is safer than alcohol. You know why? I was at the meetup last night. I had a couple tequilas. I had a couple beers. I was stoned. I was flying over Vegas last night. I own Vegas. I got proof that I own it. You'll just have to find out later down the road. But anyways, I sat there, last night, and we were at the meetup, and all these people showed. It's like it's a goddamn miracle. I put out the advertisement, and all these people show, and I was standing around fucking dancing and shit. I'm too fucking, it's like the time everybody shows, I'm too fucking ripped to enjoy it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm the Lord, Just staring out into Vegas, being like, wow, it's an amazing view. 51st floor. Couldn't have chose a better place for our meetups. And, everybody was dancing, and last night, I don't know how, I made it to the fucking bar. We had to take the elevator down, and I was walking into the machines and fucking hitting walls. I was like a fucking ping pong. I was like one of those fucking tables, man. Ding, 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 ding. I was bouncing all over the fucking place. It was not easy. But it was some Cuervo or some fucking Patron, but it was some strong tequila. Thanks, June. You really did a number on me last night. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Christ. The reason why these hate groups are after me is because they're jealous. They have nothing but jealousy towards the Lord. I'm going to explain to you why. I get a piece of ass online. They got to put it on their site that I got a piece of ass. So then it becomes a goddamn spectacle. Making a spectacle out of my sex life. And you know why? They're jealous because they ain't got a sex life. But the Lord does. If you're going to be a Lord, you should be surrounded by women. But, to each your own. Everybody has their own lifestyles, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, I don't know where I'm going with this. But, about 2 months ago, I went to Del Taco. No, it was about 5 weeks ago. Anybody know anything about Del Taco? It's not English spoken or whatever. You go in, you're like, me speak English. No habla español. You're sitting there. You're trying to speak English to a person, and they're talking in Spanish to you about the tacos. I'm like, I just want a couple tacos, just a couple regular tacos. And I said, I want some sauce. All right? I asked for the sauce. 5 different Mexicans came to the window and said, do you need sauce? It's like Russian fucking goddamn roulette. Around and around and around and around. They come on up to me. They're like, you need sauce? I'm like, but they say it in Spanish. They can barely say the word sauce. Sauce. Next girl comes around. You need sauce? This became the fucking sauce project. All I wanted was a little sauce for my tacos. Well, guess what? I didn't get no sauce. I could have given more sauce than what they could have given. And they're the goddamn restaurant. That's right. That's the day I lost sauce. I ate those tacos dry, and those tacos fell apart in my fucking lap. I had cheese, and I had hamburger, and I had everything all over the fucking place. I was dressed nice. Like, when did the Lord dress nice? I wear fucking jeans. I walk around the house in my fucking underwear and nothing else, you know? Step out on the balcony. It's like, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. It's like another bright, sunny day for the Lord. See, these people that put this organization down, they call us cult members. I'm a cult member, apparently. The cult of what? Can't be in a cult when you're the God. But it's just pure out hatred. Why can't people in society be cool, you know? You look at Iraq, what's going on out in the Middle East. Fuck the nuclear weapons. You know what my solution is? I'll tell you the solution to Iraq. You ready, soldier? Gonna go in, you're gonna grab yourself a Hercules. Pack that bitch with some fucking weed. Some pot. You're gonna go over Iraq, you're gonna dump that shit. It's gonna be a help yourself type of project. Once you get these terrorists stoned, they will smile, they will laugh. They will be stoned. We have two choices. We can keep a close eye on them, because if they're stoned, they ain't going to be bombing this country, all right? Trust me, they're going to be relaxed. They'll be sitting in that corner, they'll be pointing and just laughing. United States waste their billions of dollars on this war. We're going to drop weed. We are going to drop weed in Iraq. That's what needs to be done. They need to smoke. We can nab Osama bin Laden. If you make me President of the United States, I could find him. And you know how I'll find him? He'll be smoking. I'll be toking. We'll be meeting together, and we'll smoke one. I'll be like, freeze. I'm with the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Good one, huh? Not really. But it is the truth. When you want to look at politics with a little bit of humor, that's what's going on in our country, and I'm giving you a full spectrum of it. I'm giving you honesty. And I know it pisses people off, and I know it makes them mad. Too bad. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio, where anything paranormal could happen here. Odd, paranormal, sexy, slutty, and raw. Live, Lord Rick of the AngelOfThyNight Radio Show. It's a good night. And it doesn't matter if we do not get a lot of live listeners tonight, because that's not what it's about. It's about where can we forward this show. I want to thank Now Live for hosting us. You know, I know you guys put up with a lot, but I put up with a lot too. You try having a few boys and they're hungry and you got to cook for an army. But Now Live is the bomb, man. I'm glad to be a part of it. And sometimes I get reprimanded for laughing at other show hosts, but it should be allowed. It's all pure comedy. It's satire. It's legal. It's freedom of speech, freedom of press. That people do it to me all the time on Now Live, and, we're going to do it back tonight, all right? But we're not going to be as direct. We're going to play the shady game, kind of like these hate groups. They play the shady game against the Paranormal Ghost Society. They got to make sites about me. They got to copy who I date, who I fuck, what I smoke, what's in the pipe, yada, yada, yada. Hate groups. Man, that is some fucked up shit. Why can't you hate groups grow up, show some loyalty towards the Lord? We'll smoke. We'll forget this ever happened. We'll smoke. But you people won't. I could think of one that's in that hate group that could have smoked with me. But no, like a goddamn Indian hiding in the fucking cave and search of the Lord. The Lord did not go in that cave. And that's where the hate began. Because I made a spectacle out of it. A fucking spectacle. And that was with you we are in the past. But we're cool now. We're cool. Right, Mike? We're cool. Good humor means good advertising. And I appreciate you hate groups, doing all this for me. I'm so fucking honored. I'm a legend. I got more hits on me than some guests that go on the Howard Stern show. My ratings are up. Like I said in the advertisement, it's not a job. It's an adventure. Paranormal and Ghost Society. Who are we? What have we accomplished? I'll tell you what we accomplished. We accomplished the Jubilee Mines in Dorado Canyon. It's one of the best investigations we did in 2008. I was walking to that mine 12 years ago. 12 years ago, a man took me down a paranormal road. He worked for the United States government. He was a paranormal enthusiast, a UFOologist. He spent some time down in the mines. He seen a body. He seen blood. He said a guy was in the corner in the dark when he went down there. Told me stories. The gateway to hell or some sort of gateway and a stone door you could not move. 12 years later, after seeing the demonic entity I seen, the thing that followed me home, the thing that people seen, the monster, whatever it was, it stayed with me. People seen it, and it came from those mines. I seen it in the mines. I seen a couple things in those mines 12 years ago. And that technically was one of my first paranormal investigations before the Paranormal Ghost Society was ever born. A time I don't even remember because I've been smoking and toking and Cheech Chong in it, baby. But we went to those mines. We risked our lives. For the first episode, I wanted to do a film, and I brought out a producer. The guy's been on commercials. I brought out an actor, all right? A professional. Oh, he was professional, all right. Does the commercials for Arizona Charlie's, He's a nice guy, real nice guy. Gave me a fucking bear hug at the end of the investigation, and I think he was drunk or on something, and he was stumbling all over and losing stuff in the car, and he was falling asleep the first 5 minutes. I'm like, I'm glad you're fucking comfortable with me, motherfucker. I'm driving. It's like I'm going 95 miles an hour. I'm swinging in and out of traffic. I'm like, welcome. I look at the guy, and I'm like, welcome. And he's like, yeah, he's like that, he's like a cowboy. He's like, yee-haw. He's all fucking excited. He was kind of cowboy-like, It's like, Jesus Christ, we got Lord Rick on the investigation, and we got a cowboy. It's like, this ain't good, this time, you get into Western town, this town ain't big enough for the one of us. One of us got to go down the mine shaft. So I'm scared, I'm standing by the mine shaft, and, I got this guy I don't know, and he says he's an actor and does commercials and stuff, and yet he's like, he's asking me questions, like, asking me, where you can get some drugs, where you can, toke up and shit. And I'm like, and I looked at June because I told June, I said, I know this guy gets high. I said, I'm a stoner. And I know what a stoner looks like. I know what a stoner acts like. I know who a stoner is. I can smell it out. And you know what? I seen a fucking stoner. And I don't even know what I was just saying. But anyways, he smoked one. Our TV producer smoked one. I packed the pipe, and he was happier than than flies on a piece of shit. He was happy. We smoked in the car. Then we went into the mines. Keep in mind, 12 years later, it's now flooded. There's 4 or 5 collapsed chambers or areas. It's quite changed, Actually, hiking around the entire mountain is 3 stories high. Each story has a level of the fucking mine, and then supposedly under that, which is the flooded tunnel, you go deep down, and and there's supposed to be like a mile-long tunnel in subterranean levels, but nobody can get to them. Years ago, 12 years ago, yeah, you could. They had a big chamber, and you could have climbed down and go through the tunnel. But the Jubilee Mine, it's not just a mine, it was a cave. And see, in the 1700s, the Spaniards landed on the Colorado River. They call it the Lake Mead Recreation Area, but another site says that is the Colorado River. Spaniards come, they kill all the Indians in the canyon. They kill everybody. They're like, this is our fucking gold. El Dorado Canyon, you know, the road out, it goes like miles. And back 12 years ago, it was a dirt road. The ghost town was dead. There's people living in tiny trailers and huts staring out their windows as we pass by. Now today, they got housing development out there. Brand new fucking houses mixed in with the ghost town. It's like this is a fucking cool-ass place. A few miles down the road, you go fucking swimming in the Colorado River. Let the rapids take you away. Fucking smoke one, go down the river, you know? Fucking Wild Water. Paranormal Ghost Society, Whitewater fucking Rapids tours. Get in touch with me. It's a great idea. We'll invest. But I ask that, as a Paranormal Ghost Society member, that you invest some of your time into our organization. You know, show up to the meetups. Come on out for an investigation. I don't care if your hair is purple. We want you to come on investigation. Because when I show you that I'm not a fraud, that I'm a real deal, you'll be a loyal friend for life. Because friendship means everything to me. You know, Mike Dijital did say something very important a while back ago. And, you know, he said friendship goes a long ways. And he's right. Me and him been friends a couple of years. And, you know, these people that go on the hate site and you know, they mention his name, it's like, you know, that's not cool, man. You know, you people think it's fun and games. Just like any Daggy member, I've earned my post. They're going on about the hate site, how I only made like 20 posts. It's like, yeah, okay. And how I only have 1 star. And it's like, you know, they're not Daggy members. They don't know what goes on there. All the wonderful posts that are shared back and forth amongst the members, it's great. It's great to see that participation. And Mike Dijital runs a great forum. And you know, I always say to people, my own members aren't even like that. They don't donate or really do anything. And, you know, people got to understand, you know, what we do is volunteer work. We don't get paid for this. And it's, you know, people, I had somebody contact me, you know, from the SRA, Supernatural Research Alliance. And they told me they're going to investigate me for paranormal fraud, that they're the, you know, paranormal police. And, you know, there's errors throughout the letter because they go on to say that they're a paranormal research. They have a lot of, hell, I forgot what the letter said. But anyways, they go on to say, and pretty much kind of threaten me that you know, they're going to get me for copyright fraud, and then they're going to get me for paranormal fraud, and I'm going to be, my one Yahoo message board is going to be investigated. And it's like, you know, I almost laugh to myself because funny thing about this all is we don't get paid. And we are allowed to ask for donations. You know, when somebody sends me $10 in the mail, that's their choice to do so. It doesn't matter what it gets used for. And for some reason, these organizations think that, you know, we make lots of money. But when you get $20 donation in 1 month, that's enough maybe to buy some batteries for your flashlight for the mines. You know, $7.99 for batteries, okay. Gas? Holy shit. We've burnt through $80 of gas to go to these mines. $80 alone we spent on this trip. And, you know, Lord Rick bless June, you know, she's a great paranormal investigator and a great participator for the Paranormal Ghost Society. And, you know, and that's a very true thing. And what I mean by that, she donates funding. She'll buy equipment. She'll let me do the driving, but she'll pay for the gas, you know. And we share back and forth a really good cooperation when we investigate the paranormal. Because when you're a team, that's what a team does, you know. I told her, just like I told her about 2 days ago, I told her, I said, I usually buy all the paranormal equipment for our members to use. And it's rather pricey because my member, I get investigators, got no flashlight. Here's a flashlight. Okay, they burned through $7 worth of batteries in one night. Then all the driving to get somewhere, and because we'll do like 300 miles in one night if we want to skip around and do this spot and that spot. But paranormal investigations, they take a lot of money. It really does. It takes a lot of fucking effort to run a paranormal group. But we're not just a paranormal group. And apparently, it's going on the internet that I'm a fraud because I admitted that we're not just a paranormal group. When have I ever admitted we were just a paranormal group? We're not. We're a para-explorer group. Sorry to burst your bubble, SRA. It's the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Yes, it's the name of our organization. But what we do? Para-exploring. We put our stuff up. This is our work. We say take a look at it. You believe it, you believe it. You don't believe it, you don't believe it. But we do this for entertainment. I'm an entertaining guy. I do this show because it's meant to bring you comedy, laughter, love. Some of you feel hate. Sorry you feel that way. I've been listening to Howard Stern. Thank you, Mike Dijital. Thank you, brother. Mike Dijital on Daggy 5, he has Howard Stern. Not going to get that anywhere else on the web. I listen to Howard Stern in the morning. I grab my coffee, I sit at the computer, I listen to Howard Stern. Then I laugh at all you fucknuts that make fun of me. Jesus Christ. So anyways, going back to the mines. Me and June crossed a shaft on our last trip. Same shaft I crossed by myself because I left. See, the producer we had, he was stumbling all over the place, the cowboy, And we were in the caverns, and all of a sudden, I hear the water splash, splash, splash. I'm like, whoa, shit. And he comes swimming back, and he goes, oh, it's 20 feet deep. There's a pit. This room has a pit. And he came back and walked past me, and he went flying like something pushed him. He told me he was so scared. He had turned white as a fucking ghost, and he ran the fuck out of the mines. And he waited for me, and June didn't let. I was worried. I was like, he had this huge knife, and I'm thinking, God, what if he does something to June, then pushes me down a shaft? I'm like, where's June? I'm over there. People don't realize that paranormal investigations are dangerous. We don't always know the people we deal with. They sign up under a team, Usually we take more information before we hire an investigator on as a volunteer. But you just don't know. It was a really bad experience. He was filming, and the camera wasn't turned on. He had the lens cap on. He was filming. I'm like, 1, 2, 3, because I'm directing the film and producing it. He's just holding the camera, but I'm like, this is what I want. This is how it's going to go down, and I'm the director. I'm going to talk. We did our film in 2 parts, hours and hours of footage. I think I got a live orb on video. I think I got an apparition on video. And, I was studying my photos the other day taken at Jubilee Mine, and over the mountain was a fucking UFO. It is a real UFO shot. Aliens are in El Dorado Canyon outside Las Vegas. Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society. UFOologists, cryptozoologists, parapsychologists, and we can throw in Lord. Actually, folks, you can call me many different names. AngelOfThyNight, Lord Rick, Emperor Richard. Yeah. I'm glad you people are listening out there. This is good shit. I went to see Cheech Chong at the Palms. You guys like Cheech Chong? I love fucking Cheech Chong. Had tickets to go. I've seen them. I sat down. Shelby comes out. This is Chong's wife, Tommy Chong. She's hot, You see her in the fucking skirt kicking her legs in the heels. You're like, I don't fucking care if this woman's 60, 50, 45. Okay? Stoner chicks are hot. Girls that smoke weed retain youth. That's right. Weed is the fountain of youth. Shelby came on out, blonde. It's like, I hope fucking Cheech and Chong will share her. You're thinking, it's like they're stoners, they're fucking swingers. They'll let me fucking join in the fun, too, backstage, It's like if Cheech and Chong looked at my site and seen all the token pictures I got pictures of smoking all over the fucking, all over the United States, man. I'm smoking in fucking Savannah. I don't know if that one came out, but I'm smoking everywhere, Daytona Beach, Orlando, Tampa Bay, fucking Miami, the fucking Keys, Buffalo, New York, historic Buffalo. Kenzua damn fucking mountains, man. Fucking mountains. Georgia. Oh, those were the good old days when I went to Georgia. Yeah. I had myself a nice Southern Belle. I'll tell you about this Southern Belle. Southern Belle like crack. Southern Belle liked to date the whole town. When I moved to Florida, I never thought I'd get the town whore. I did not think I would get the town whore. And I'm not out mentioning names because, there was a few girls that I met that were like that in DeLand. DeLand was full of girls that acted that way. I lived near Stetson University. Some of these girls will blow you. They will blow you on fucking campus. I never got blown on campus. Do you know why? It's one night I was sitting by the fountain, chilling, on my bicycle. I'm not even sure if I was high. I don't know. I think I drank a couple beers, But honestly, I went down there at the park and two dudes were kissing. And I said to myself, I ain't going to be hanging out at Stetson no more. Stetson University, one of the oldest religious colleges in the United States. Beautiful grounds, haunted grounds. I mean, we did an investigation there up in Florida. The ghosts knock things off the desk at night. The students are studying in the study hall and shit. I mean, I heard all kinds of stories. That was a nice thing about living near Stetson. It's strange. I never fucked a Stetson girl in my life. Always wanted to fuck a Stetson girl. Wanted to bang one. If there's any Stetson girls out there in DeLand, and you come out here to Las Vegas to do some partying, I want to bang you. Nothing wrong with that. This is Paranormal Ghost Society is honest. Those Stetson girls are wild. My friend was fucking one or two of them in the dorm. I'm like, man, why can't I go in the fucking dorm? Can someone help me? I love I want to go to a fucking dorm college party. I want to drink beer out of a fucking funnel, okay? And smoke big fucking blunts and fuck college girls with big juicy tits. Got a problem with it? Too bad. This is AngelOfThyNight radio, folks. And if you're tuning in, this radio show is about relief, medicine. We're in the science and medicine category because I'm giving you medication tonight. The medication that I'm giving you is laughter. Spiritual medication. Through the minds. See, right now doing this show, I'm in tune with all my listeners. You're in tune with me. It's one of the best shows, and I think you'll agree. But anyways, a few weeks ago I had to deal with the cops, Going through some hard times with my spouse. It happens. It happens. I'm not living with her anymore or anything like that, I'm looking at new prospects. We all are, You sit there and you find out, hey, your wife really doesn't care much about you. That's fine. You know what's funny about society? I'm going to tell you a funny story. You could be married, and every goddamn girl wants to climb in your lap. You're like, I'm married. Well, are you going to leave her? Or some girls like that, they like to play the cat and mouse game. They're like, I'm going to fuck him so good that he'll leave his wife. Well, anyways, I'm not with my wife anymore, I'm a single father right now. I'm raising my boys, running my paranormal organization, Toking, helping other people, working on, I almost got this job I'll be taking on in another project, so, and of course I wanted to bring out a new business of ours that's with the Paranormal Ghost Society. I thought I'd mention it, but it's called Lord Rick's Brakes. I now do brakes on your car. We may change the name to Paranormal Ghost Society Auto Shop. Please don't laugh. Every man's got to make a living. All these sites going on about Lord Rick's lazy. I'm not lazy. I fix cars, man. I tried to help a friend like a week ago. I didn't even want any money. I'm like, I'll fix your car. And I tried because, you know, I'm a good guy. That's what a good guy does. A good leader helps other people. His life is a process that you keep carrying over and over, knowledge through the years. You got to start being kind to people. You got to start treating people with love. Because you get one life, and you can help each other through life. It's like a paranormal investigation, you know. June's sitting there crawling on a small, not crawling, but she's walking on a small ledge. Behind her meant death. Inches behind her feet meant falling down a shaft that twisted turn, had wood beams across. It'd knock your head off as you're falling down. It'd be the scariest fall of your life. You'd look up, falling backwards, and you'd start the descent. Bang, your head would hit. Bam, broken fucking back. Arm, fucking head. It is a nasty fucking scenario. That's death. We looked it in the eye. Something also happened. I left June and Kirk outside, far away. I'm like, shit, I left my recorder back in the cave where I lit the incense. Had to go like, oh man, I went really deep in by myself, and I left my radio at camp, or where we set up our waiting spot. June was getting worried about me. I was gone for an hour. You know where I was? Found a secret hole to crawl through, which led out into an open area outside where one of the holes were, into a cavern, a chamber. And that went two different ways, and the one way down led to a dead end with a fucking pipe. Tons of bottles, and you could tell there's been cult rituals, and I thought, man, this is the same place I seen the demon 12 years ago. It was like against that wall or something, and it shot up. And then maybe not, because we didn't get to we went to the lower section, the giant pit that looks like it's going to hell. The stone door, it's missing. The secret stone door, it's gone. The underwater cavern that you swim down, well, we can't tell. 3 feet, 4 feet of water. The other day we walked through water. I put everything in plastic bags, put it in my backpack, and we crossed that fucking lake in the cave. Can't see our feet down there hardly. We're walking around with lights, and there's rocks. I stepped down, and I dislocated my toe. It hurt so bad I could barely stand, and I climbed onto a little ledge and sat up there on some rocks, and I tried to pop it and pull on it, and it was just, I got cramps because the water was cold. But it was so bad, and it lasted for about 10, 15 minutes, and the pain subsided. I turned around and went down a tunnel, and it went to some dry area, and I made a right down another tunnel, and then another right at a dead-end tunnel with the shaft above that we were standing above or climbing over. Couldn't even see because of the twists and turns, but that was the shaft because it curved up. I seen it from the top. 100 feet looking up. It's a dangerous place. We conquered it. We went in a majority of the mine, but everything's changed. There's water. There's less ghost activity. It's there. You hear clink, clink. You know, some people came into mine, and me and June stayed in the dark hiding. I had the camera, night vision camera running. The lights went off. Had to grab the night vision camera, and I was looking around like, shit, where's the flashlight? But the flashlight started acting bad. It's a mag light, and it keeps burning out after 10 minutes. So we're sitting in the dark scrambling. And all of a sudden we hear noises, woo, woo. And we hear talking, and it sounded like two guys. And then I'm thinking, oh, you know, Debbie from the ghost town, who lives in the ghost town, probably sent her husband and her, you know, grandson to check us out, just to make sure we're okay. Because we heard the ATVs, but at first, you know, it was scary. Imagine being in a dead-end tunnel and voices get closer and closer and you hear rocks sliding. You know, you're grabbing the knife in one hand. You're thinking, when they turn that corner and fucking see you, it's going to be two reactions. Could we be killed? Back years ago, there was cults that hang there, and they did rituals. Whether they were dead, you know, animal sacrifices, human, I don't know. I was told that many people have been killed there. And people laugh. It's like that Jubilee mine had more accidents and deaths because of the shootouts, the Indian raids, the serial killer that was slicing people's throats for gold. A lot of deaths in that mine. People like me go in there and they hike and they fall. They die. It's a reality. You got shafts all the way around the mountain, holes all over the mountain like Swiss cheese. Some small, you crawl through and stuff. It's rough. You turn, you go down 2-3 tunnels, it feels like you're getting lost. And in most of the tunnels, dead end. The collapse chamber, it's all collapsed, but there used to be a giant room that you could stand and overlook. The room's gone. It's all wood and piles of big boulders. That area collapsed, probably the main way down deeper underground. Things change, but I seen a demon. I seen a ghost up there. The guy was with me, got chased by something. Professional in the field of the paranormal for the government. This guy came, he's scared. Let's get out, Rick. Back then it was not Lord Rick, it was Rick. And I'm like, let's stay. And back then I wanted to paint the fucking cross. I wanted to paint the cross of Christ in front of the mines because I heard evil things were done. I wasn't thinking. That's when it clicked in my head that the cross I was putting up was the power of the Lord. It was the power of me. And he said, no, you may not put the cross up there. I'm like, why? I could control all these demonic entities just by putting a seal on something. I do have kind of my own seals. Over the years, we've put in our logo. Ancient writings, if you can find what it says, and some of them, I can't even speak straight, and some of my logos, if you can find what it says, I want you to tell me. Because, see, I write these things, and I forget what they mean. Usually eternity, or the symbol for God, Because I do believe that each of us control our own destiny. We all have control over our souls. You can choose to advance your soul. Isn't that really what a ghost is? It's a soul. Sometimes we're a little bit more of a soul. Sometimes we're soulless as human beings in this world. We're killing the ecosystem off. There's global warming. Oil prices are getting ridiculous. We're paying high prices to pollute the earth. If you're going to pollute it, you might as well, drop the prices, because, you're already ripping off the ecosystem. You're taking it out of the ground, the oil, but at the same time, you're burning it in the sky. And that shit doesn't go away. It stays up in the atmosphere. We could go into an ice age. There'd be a lot of people that die on this planet. The end is upon us. Some say in 2012 there's going to be a very bad solar flare, and they're thinking that the Mayans were right on about this, that the Earth is going to end in 2012. Will that be the apocalypse? 2012 is a very scary year. I don't know about you, but that is a year that I want to do. I'm going to still do the radio shows by 2012. Okay, Lord Rick's not going away. Even if the SRA, does not like us, that's too bad. Your Paranormal Research Alliance, composed of lawyers and politicians and soldiers and whatever, and we're composed of soldiers too. Soldiers for the Paranormal Ghost Society, much like the Salvation Army. The Salvation Army has a captain. The captain leads the church. I've met a couple fine captains. I met a captain up in Sacramento of the Salvation Army. Great guy, and I did sit down for a church session. But you don't understand. I went in there. I was stoned. I was stoned in the Salvation Army, and black women were clapping their hands, going, "Hallelujah, Lord," and looking at me and smiling, and I'm like, the Lord, the Lord. I felt like that church gave me power. I felt like I was the special guest at the church. Doesn't get any better than that. The Salvation Army, the church. Sat down, and I got called Lord. And I clapped my hands in that church, and I said, "Hallelujah." Because I just fucking got done eating a spaghetti dinner at the Salvation Army. I was homeless. I took my kids in for a spaghetti dinner. I'm a good father. Sometimes you go a place, you come with thousands of dollars, and then you end up not finding housing. It's like, let's say in Jackson, we want to get a house in Jackson. No, Jackson's like double the prices on rents out there. But then if you live in Stockton, you live in gang territory. And there's the crime's up. You get your car jacked and your stereo robbed. You're like, shit, I don't want to get a stereo for this car. I get some tinted windows. I'm going to come out one night. My windows are going to be bashed out. Well, in Jackson, my car was bashed out. Someone put a hit on me. I had beer. That's right. Beer. In the car, nobody stole it. I was like, oh, praise the Lord. I grabbed the beer and I started loading my bags from the car, walking to the hotel, carrying like a six-pack down the highway in Jackson. Come on, those are good times. I know some of you agree. I know some of you have been in the same binds I've been in, but stayed in hotels, spent a lot of money, but, I got to travel like California and countryside. All the way from Sacramento, all the way to Southern California, all the way to Yosemite, Sonora, the town near where Mark Twain had his cabin on the hill. Oh, man, they got some cool stuff to explore out there. In Jamestown, California, nestled in the mountains. Oh, the history and the haunts. Folks, I'm going to ask my members. I'm going to ask you to donate. We got to figure out a way to donate so that way maybe I could find a member or two that wants to split on a house with me in California, and we'll run the Paranormal Ghost Society out of the house. Because for like $1,200 or $1,300, you can get sometimes 5 acres of land with fruit trees, big backyard, fucking mountainside property, cattle roaming freely, fucking big land, man. And, you get your marijuana license and you grow a little wacky tobacco in the backyard. All right? But in California, there's a lot of good paranormal spots, and it's good for an urban exploration. It's good to urban explore these mines. Not the mines, but all the ruins and structures remain of the mines up near Jackson. Foundations and stuff, and they're cool places to sit and smoke and visit and take pictures. Good ghosts, hauntings, even the locals talk about hauntings. That's how I started getting into this mine stuff, and I thought, hey, Jubilee Mine, we'll come back to Vegas, we'll do the Jubilee Mine. Part 1, Lord Rick's Return. Part 2, The Descent, where we went deep in, looked under shafts. We sat deep in the center of the mine. We went through water. The Descent. So we really got into the whole mine. Checked out about 90% of it. Came out different places. And, of course, tomorrow night, folks, I bring you a special feature. And it's called, what is it? What did I call it? The Fall of Darkness? Or no, When Darkness Falls. That's going to be part 3 of our movie. But the movie's going to be all together. We're going to have an editor edit the movie we've made. And the movie will be available on YouTube, probably eventually. And we're going to have the movie probably showing on television. Because we got some producers that I have talked to that if I got a production, send it on in, and we'll play it in Vegas. But then eventually that will play also nationwide, where people will be able to actually buy it or whatever. But it'll be available to them, and you'll see the movie of the Jubilee Mine. You're going to see a real paranormal investigation. Or we can, say pretty much a real exploration. And I think my Daggy 5 friends are going to love it. And if you're not on Daggy 5, check them out. Digitalphotography.com. D-I-J-I-T-I. Digital. I'm sorry, man. I can't spell it. I'm stoned. Yeah, I know. But digitalphotography.com with J's. Check out a site. Join Daggy 5. Register. Introduce yourself. Say, hi to Mike. Let them know you heard it on AngelOfThyNight radio. But it's a tight community, and everybody is there for one another. And that's what I like about that site. And, we're here to promote them, and they're here to promote us. And, it's great, and I'd like to work with Mike. I'd love to do some urban explorations with him and, take him on some paranormal things because, that's what friends do. They share things with each other. And hell, man, if I was in Boston, Massachusetts, if things don't go good, Hell, I'm even thinking about coming to Boston for a while. You never know. You never know with what's going on with my spouse and everything else. You know, you wait for that day where you see a court paper, I'm taking custody of the kids, and you're like, oh, goddamn, we got to go see a judge, you know? Because that's what's fucked up in this country. You got judges that get in the middle of marriages now. It's like, I'm the judge. And I don't like, you know, he'd be sitting there, he goes, I don't like men. This pretty little girl getting a divorce, I'm going to grant her everything. I'm going to grant the man nothing. Because he got cock and balls like I got cock and balls. Oh, yeah, I'm the judge. I'm the phantom judge. Phantom judge. Yep, but it is the truth. So anyways, you know, back to the SRA. You know, they write us this letter and they want to investigate us, and that's fine. You know, we're not, you know, you can't take me to court over $10 in donations in 6 months. It's not feasible. And the funny thing is, it costs you more money to fucking take me to court. It's like Rick's friend Anna donated towards paranormal equipment, but that's fraud because you're not a paranormal group. We never said, you know, we've always said we're more than a paranormal group, but it doesn't matter. We're a paranormal group. We're an urban exploration group. We're an adventure group. Plus, don't forget, I am the leader of the Knights of the Divine Order. Donations go towards equipment. That equipment saves lives. Rope saves lives. First aid kits save lives. Gas gets us to the places we got to go so we can take the pictures so we can put them on our site of the ghosts, the EVPs. My EMF detector broke. I need a donation. I need someone to donate an EMF detector. We've had people donate food. We've had people donate weapons. You can think of the Paranormal Ghost Society like the Salvation Army. Yeah, we're a church. We're a church of a different kind. Now, SRA, if you're picking on us, you're picking on my religion. You're picking on my church. I am the Lord. And you are violating my rights of religion. You know you like that one, June. But it is the truth. They have violated our rights. And I want to move on because I still got a lot to cover. Remember I was telling you about the Subaru? You know, I got a Subaru, okay? Subaru Loyal, and, you know, the windows are bashed out. Well, I want to give you the latest update on the Subaru just a couple weeks after I did my show. It has new brakes, but front brakes aren't working. Hole in front brake. Back drums. New back drums I need. Oh, yeah. The rotor's worn down to nothing because the left side's clinking. So a caliper needs to be rebuilt. So on one side, the caliper's not working. And on the right side, there's no brakes in the front at all because there's a hole in the hydraulic hose. And the back brakes are stopping me 10%. I drive without any brakes, folks. And I do it safely. And I want you to know out there, with the Paranormal Ghost Society, safety is important. Just as you haters, just as you disciples, we care about your safety. Church of Lord Rick. Church of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Laugh. You might think I'm a lunatic. I'm not a lunatic, okay? But this is the SRA, they say. Somebody said. Could have been a hate group. I don't know. But they go, this is the SRA. Put your hands up. Drop your fucking EMF detector. This is the SRA. We are the paranormal police because we are lawyers who investigate the paranormal. Christ, I signed up in the paranormal so that I could live free instead. And now we have laws for the paranormal. This is a sad day, folks, where man has brought laws down on the paranormal. It's a great show. And if anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Doesn't mean I'm going to take your call. And then, I dealt with the cops a couple weeks ago. And there was a cop. He looks like Mini-Me. They got actually a guy that's 4 feet tall or 3 feet tall on the force. He's bald and looks like Mini-Me, and he has a little voice. And he's like, you twos need to grow up. He tells my wife, and he tells me, he's like, you twos need to grow up. He talks like a fucking robot, and he was like 4 foot tall and bald. I thought my first results, I'm like, this guy's fucking Mini-Me. This guy could be in the movies. This cop. It's like you give up your gun to be in the movies. Come on, it's Hollywood. I'd fucking love to go to Hollywood. As someone said to me, I said, Lord Rick, drop your investigation this weekend and come to Hollywood with me. My ass would be in Hollywood. I would be filming, spinning the fucking gun, being like, yo, this is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society. Make a little movie, like an Indiana Jones movie. But I'm going to tell you something, folks. I am Indiana Jones, too, in a way. I may not be the Indiana Jones, but I am like an Indiana Jones. I went into these mines. I wore my cowboy hat. It's not a cowboy hat. It's like an Indiana Jones hat. It's brown, and I started, I was on my back, and I had to take off my hat, and, I'm worried about it. I don't want to let the hat go. So you grab the hat, before the fucking mine starts caving in, and I'm fucking underneath, and I got rocks above me, and I'm in a 1 foot gap, crawling, and I'm like, June, there's no sense in crawling over these stones in the cavern. It collapsed. I said, because I told June it's a dead-end chamber. Scary as fuck. I was in this chamber by myself. I crawled over the rocks. It's like, God, if it collapses anymore, I'm going to be stuck. It's going to be my tomb. I'm not going to be able to breathe. I'm going to be in the dark. The lights are going to fucking run out. There's going to be ghosts fucking whispering in my ear. Boo, boo, Lord Rick, boo. Things are crazy with the Paranormal Ghost Society. Anything could happen. But I grabbed that hat. And you know what's funny? I went down to the lowest part of the mine and I left the hat. And I stood up because I had to go get it. I told June, wait here. I left June by herself. I went off by myself. Very in tune. I'll listen if anybody's in danger. And I covered like 100 or 200 feet of tunneling. It was like a maze, and I got to my hat, and I grabbed it and stood up, banged my head, and felt blood pour all over my scalp. And June yelled at me, and June's like, why didn't you say anything? And I'm just like, I'm fucking sitting here. I'm fucking stoned. I don't care. Don't you know marijuana takes away the pain? I killed the pain with marijuana, folks. It is medicinal. And when I talk about marijuana in this show, it's because it has medicinal uses. And anyways, as the news goes, about 2 weeks ago I received the chicken pox or the measles, possibly the smallpox. I was infected. I started itching everywhere. Oh, my throat was all dry. I looked. I had thousands of chicken pox all over my body. I'm like, Jesus Christ, didn't I get the chicken pox when I was little? Now I got the chicken pox again. Okay. So, yeah. Lord Rick had the chicken pox. I am cured. A miracle cure by the Lord. I am magical. I am mystical. Because those chicken pox went away. If this was an allergic reaction to something, I'd be dead. This was no allergic reaction. But I didn't take nothing for it. And they miraculously, every red dot disappeared. But anyways, I was sick, and I cured myself with my mind. Because if you're not into ghosts, that's fine. I respect you. You're not into the paranormal, it's fine. If you're into the metaphysical, the way the mind works and the power of the mind, like the Buddhists, the way the mind heals the body, that's fine. We'll come to terms. Everybody can be friends. Even these hate groups can turn around and they can be friends. They just gotta give. I'm not saying I don't want them to, I'm not going to play pitcher and catcher with you. So don't even think, you're going to get that way, because you ain't banging me in the ass. Sorry, sonny boy. But anyways, people just are so uptight they need to smoke. Just like Shelby said on Cheech and Chong. I seen Cheech and Chong, Chong comes out of there, he's dancing in a dress. Fucking great show, dancing in a pink dress, man. I stood up, I clapped my hands, and I saluted Cheech and Chong, okay? I fucking saluted them. I seen them. We weren't even that far away from the stage. Shelby comes out there and says, who likes to smoke weed? Thousands of people are roaring, yeah. Fucking one guy's like, I just smoked one. And she's like, she made this little joke about how many smoked before the show and how many smoked in their cars and then how many smoked in the cars at the Palms. That's right, folks. I smoked with people walking around. I sat in the car and I smoked the pipe. And I walked in that casino. I said, we're going to Cheech and Chong. And June handed me the tickets, and I said, I told the crowd of people, I said to those people, I will take a bullet for these tickets. You can shoot me, and I'll still be holding on to those fucking Cheech and Chong tickets. And man, they were great in concert, and the weed jokes and the marijuana, and someone threw marijuana on fucking stage. Oh, fuck. Everybody was high. People were mellow. Some guy bumped into me. It's like, I'm sorry. I was like, it's cool, man. It's cool. Same thing. I run into somebody. They're like, it's cool, man. Everybody was high at Cheech and Chong. Everybody was fucking shouting, Cheech, Chong, Cheech, Chong. People were fucking waving their fists. Yeah. But Cheech and Chong was a good show. And, and all these hate groups that mock out how Lord Rick smokes, I got news for you guys. I'm glad you put those token pictures on your site. I want you to keep adding the pictures. Do you know I've had one or two females this week tell me, hey, Rick, I seen that site about you. And they're like, you are so sexy smoking. That's what this girl says. She's like, you're so sexy smoking. I plan on having sex with this girl, okay? I'm not going to tell you who it is. But if that girl comes to Vegas to visit me, even if it's for a weekend flight, we're having sex. I owe it to you guys. I owe it to the people that run that domain and that site. I want to thank you. You are getting the Lord's pussy. You should feel honored. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio, folks. It's a one-of-a-kind show. Get your dose of the Lord's medicine at www.paranormalghostsociety.org. This show is about to get better. I was trying to get a special guest on the show tonight, but I ended up not getting a special guest. I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want the hate groups to get to him. I want him to come on the show and face me. But anyways, we're going to have some special guests. We had Bill Bean back in the past, and he just did a commercial, and he sent me the commercial link, and I'm proud of the guy, I'm glad that the Paranormal Ghost Society can help him on his journeys. And if he ever wants to be a guest on the show and talk, he's more than welcome to. Great job, Bill Bean. He's got a great book. It's called Dark Force. Make sure you look it up on the internet. I told you this episode would be a spectacle. There is more to come at AngelOfThyNight Radio. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go on break. I'm going to take a break for a second, get a drink, and when I come on back, we'll continue the show. There's more to come, folks. Stay tuned. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. spelled with a J. Yeah, Mike, the show started an hour ago. I seen you just entered the chat room now. I'm trying to run the show a little earlier to see if we get more people listening in. Excuse me for coughing. You know, I had a little 420, a little bit too much. But anyways, I'm still stoned, but I'm getting there. Better watch it, because I may have to go take another smoke break very soon. But it's okay, because as long as we got that piece playing on our show, the show rocks. Good piece, brother. As you can see, Mike Dijital's on our crew. He's a big part of the Paranormal Ghost Society. He's administrator of UE Paradise, so he knows the ropes. And, you know, he does quite well. He's added a lot of new features. He's brought a lot of nice functionality at UE Paradise. We have all kinds of cool features on there. Arcade games, My Documents, you know, just I mean, you can post files, and there's a gallery, and you can see who the ass clowns are that keep getting banned, which is hilarious, because it shows that why they got banned. Joke's on them, haha. But it's a great board. You know, we have many different forums, and it's real innovative. And it's nice to be able to, you know, sit there and have Mike Dijital on my team, and I'm glad to be on his team. I'll always help him with Daggy 5. Because I want to see him through the years do urban explorations, as I'm sure through the years he wants to see me do these paranormal adventures. You know, because we like each other's work. It's very interesting what we both do. Mike goes to all these abandonments. I go to abandonments too. And June says to me, "Why are you taking a picture of that?" I said, "Because I'm an urban explorer, because I like to capture the beauty in photography. And I've made a lot of nice friends." Yeah, I heard about your surgery and all that, Mike, and I'm very happy that you are drugged up, my friend. I'm not going to lie to you. You missed about an hour of good episode, but I want you to listen tomorrow to the reruns, because I did a lot of promoting for your song and you. It's, you know, that's all we want to do. Somebody said to me, you know, Lord Rick, you're mean, you're evil. I'm not evil, and I'm not mean. The show that I do is designed to promote people. I'm promoting paranormal groups that deserve it. You know, we exchange links. We promote each other. I got banners on my site for Daggy 5. I love promoting them. If they join over there, you know, it doesn't matter if they join my group or his group. I make friends all over the place. The Lord's friends with everybody, and our church is always open. Because the SRA, you know, they are, you know, I don't know what kind of fraud they think they're going to get us for. Paranormal fraud. So you're going to look at my picture and say, I know you're a fake. I know that's not a ghost. I know, you know, that's a matter of opinion. But if you offend my beliefs, you offend my religion. Because the Paranormal Ghost Society is like the Salvation Army. We're like a church. And you know, in a way, I am the captain. And Emperor Richard. I am Emperor Richard. Call me what you want. Lord Rick, Lord Richard. I don't care. Call me fucking Bad Santa. You see, around Christmas, I'm a fucking Scrooge. A fucking Scrooge. Ah, fucking humbug. Christmas is fucking coming. Another miserable fucking year. I ain't got no fucking snow. I would have had snow if I was living in Jackson. There's pretty broads in Jackson, okay? I gotta admit, some are a little cracked out. Some are missing fucking teeth. Yeehaw! You know, fucking Hillbilly Haven and shit. You know, fucking Jackson. Nothing like a Jackson girl. Slap her on the ass, she's good to fucking go. Put a little candy on your fucking hand. It's like, here, girl, here, girl. Jesus fucking Christ, I almost got robbed in Jackson. And I got up in some man's face and I said, she owes me $5. That $5 meant bread for my family. And don't laugh, because why lie? I was homeless and I was buying a beer. Can't mock me. I know somebody else that runs a radio show on beer. Oh yeah, he's quite a character, I'll tell you. You know, and we look at this guy's bio, and it's like, you know, it's like, what's your educational background? Are you currently attending school? I'm a college graduate. Hated school and college. Don't really want to talk about it, but you asked. Why don't you want to talk about it? Did they pick on you? Is that why you're so miserable? That's why you're the big bad wolf, right? I'm going to blow your fucking house in. I'm going to blow your house of God, Rick. I'm going to blow your house down. I'm going to blow the Paranormal Ghost Society down. I'm going to harass you for the rest of your life, Rick. I'm going to beat you, Rick. Here we go. Describe your lifestyle and current relationship status. I'm an internet junkie. I like beer, Labatt Ice, and Yukon. My cholesterol and my blood pressure is very high. No fucking kidding. Didn't you just threaten to beat the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society down? A person you've never met, you don't even know. Man, you're miserable. So they become my friend, and I leave you this show when I kick it. What show is that? Is that the show about beer? Fucking beer. So what? You know, we're all the same. You drink fucking beer. I smoke weed. Cheech and Chong smoke it, and everybody at that concert I went to smoked it. And there was people in their cars smoking it, and we were all smiling at each other. Some of those people are very good people. They work in the medical field. And they're fucking doctors, lawyers, attorneys, smoking fucking weed in their cars. Cheech and Chong in it, man. Cheech and fucking Chong in it, and you're talking about fucking beer, this, beer, that, on the internet. Describe your lifestyle and relationship status. And that was the question. I'm an internet junkie. I like beer, and I have high blood pressure. Okay, do you have any habits? And it says, yeah, I'm an alcoholic and I take Prozac. give me my Prozac. I could see that shit, man. You know, writing these nasty, like, I'm gonna beat you down, Lord Rick. But you know, give me Prozac. Don't worry, I'll give you your Prozac, man. They need to put you up. They need to lock you up in an insane asylum. Because when you harass the Paranormal Ghost Society, you fucking harass a church. If you don't like the fact that we are a church, I have the right to express my freedom of religion. And I believe that I am a man of great power and can do great things. I believe in myself, therefore I follow my own religion, therefore I teach other people the way of spirituality, entities, the universe, aliens, things from the beyond. There's things I see that a normal person does not see. There's things I feel that you cannot feel. We're great Ghostbusters, and every trip we take, we get something ghostly, whether it's on film. Weeks and weeks now I've been getting EVPs. I got EVP at Dead Poet Books. You remember Dead Poet Books? Did a joint investigation. I will not mention the paranormal group out of consideration, because I'm not out to bash them. I'm not out to give them a bad name. But I want to tell you something. Tell you a story about a Brady. Oops, wrong show. Just kidding. But anyways, you know, there's a lot of funny things that are going on. And we went to Dead Poet Books, and, you know, I didn't know who I was investigating with. You know, there was a few people. It's a family, and, you know, family teams are okay, but they don't work out. You know, you can't bring your wife and your kid or your husband or, you know, your brothers, your aunts, your uncles, you know, to go see ghosts. It just doesn't work. It's like, hey, man, we're breaking apart the fucking family here. Breaking apart the family. But anyways, it was funny because the girl kicks me off her team. She said, I post a report. She goes, you will take that down off MySpace. I said, I will. I have a right to write a report. That's not stealing evidence, you know. You do a joint investigation, and she can put my information on her website. I put her information on mine. You think the lady would be head over heels. Like, this guy wrote a great report, and it sounds better than mine, and I haven't even written mine. Who is this Lord Rick guy? She forgot to look at my paranormal site. She didn't even know I was the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society. It's like, excuse me, I've done 800 paranormal investigations. I've climbed cliffs, waterfalls. I've swung down fucking ropes in the jungle. I've almost gotten eaten by fucking alligators, sharks. You fucking name it, man. I am the goddamn man. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling people that are listening. I am the fucking man. I don't get paid to do this, and I put my life at risk. I've had a gun pointed in my head. I've been shot at. I've had guys block me on a road. Oh, that was a real shit fucking kicker in Hickville. Out in the boonies of fucking Florida, 2 guys stand in front of a truck, fold their arms. You want to fuck with my truck? I got myself a fucking rodeo. Big-ass fucking tires. Fuck with my truck. I revved it up, and I fucking went, and I told the 2 guys with me, I said, they will move for the Lord. And those guys dove. They dove, and I had no fucking choice. Because you got Nan, you got Grandpappy and all this shit sitting on the fucking porch while his two sons in fucking suspenders are blocking us in. They're gonna think like that's a nice Zuzu rodeo, See? Seriously, Grandpappy on the porch, fucking shoot us in the fucking head. Park the Isuzu Rodeo, they'll put their plates on, they'll drive around and be like a guy Isuzu Rodeo, and these bodies will bury in the backyard, see? I almost died that night. And I did what I had to do. You do not block the Lord's exit. The Lord's universal. And this SRA that's after me, it's fine. Come into my church. Worship. But please be peaceful. And just like I'm going to tell those hate groups, you won't be listening in if you didn't love us. That's why you listen in. Because you are fans of my work, and I am just not giving you the attention that you want. You join my list, let me be the moderator. And then you know about the hidden moderator who's portraying, this older person, which we've known about for a few months, seen how long the dishonesty would continue, and they can't come clean and say, hey, I'm one of the persons on that site that's playing both sides of the coin. We get hate groups. Because this is a Paranormal Ghost Society, and people think we're Fruit Loops because of what we do looking for ghosts at night. Sneaking in cemeteries, sneaking in places. But we do it. That's what it's about. You're out to do a paranormal investigation. You hike all night till you see a flying saucer. You hike all night in the mines till you see the ghost. That's all it takes. You just hear something, see something, smell something. We have an article I sent out about perfume scents with ghosts. The energy manifests into a scent of the residual energy of the past. They were smoking a cigar or whatever they were doing. But anyways, we're getting back to this profile. Here, do you have any heroes in your life? I watch heroes, but I shut my Dish network off once I realized I'm addicted to the internets, or internets, because it's T-E-H. Do you have a favorite question? Skip that one. Will be nice. What makes you happy? Why? Love of my life because she's beautiful, patient, compassionate, resourceful, and smart. But you go on personal ad sites and you copy my Craigslist ads about me looking for love and a woman to hold. I'm a noble man. That's what a woman wants. They want a gentleman. They want a gentleman with a wild streak on the side. That's all, I respect this man because love is a respectful thing. But you don't have love for the peers around you and the people around you. You have anger issues, unresolved anger issues. I will not tolerate that in this church. But you know what? You can't change people, places, or things. I'm going to beat you down, Lord Rick. I'm going to beat you down. All the Paranormal Ghost Society members, they're in a cult. They're not cultists. They're good people. I got a girl that owns a ranch in my group. Deb, she's great. I know another person that I met out here in Las Vegas, another Debbie, and she lives at the ghost town. And ghosts come out of the mine behind her house at night, and they spook people. It's really haunted. All the locals told me different stories about ghosts. It's a cool place. UFOs in the canyon, old Indian spirits, over 100 fucking caves and mines in El Dorado Canyon. You can hike down roads. There's just holes all over the mountains. Shafts, fucking caves, natural caves, mines. Some with shafts probably 1,000 feet deep. I'm going to bring you a feature tomorrow night. Do you know what that feature is, folks? I'm taking you to Skull Caverns. We are going to Skull Cavern tomorrow. I don't want to ruin the surprise. But I am like Pirates of the Caribbean. I am. This is a Pirates of the fucking Caribbean fucking shit going on. But anyways, I want to get back to this. What makes you say and why? The fact she's thousands of miles from me. And you laugh at me for looking for love? That's a joke. That's a joke in itself. I hope it doesn't burst your bubble, but since you want to get involved in my relationships, bitch, or my family affairs with my divorce or whatever's going on and my in-laws, I thought I'd get involved in your business. I'm in love with somebody on the internet that I've never met before. I was in love too, 3 fucking years. But if she only knew that you're an alcoholic and you're more than a loser than I am, she'll leave your ass in a heartbeat. You're right, she is smart. Nothing like fighting over the girl, sonny boy. It's great to read your material, but you get to hear my material. That's the nice thing about my radio show. Here, 5 items you can't live without. Crushed cherry soda. Pepsi. What's wrong with Pepsi? What's wrong with fucking shot of tequila? I did tequila last night. You're saying you can't outdrink me? And with tequila, man? My laptop. Oh God, what would he do if he dropped that? Couldn't harass Lord Rick anymore on the air and, you know, on his website. My cat and my love. But see, a person who is truly in love with a woman does not spell love with L-U-V. L-O-V-E. And how you word it means you're really in love with the person. See, I'm not a man. I'm a man that's not afraid to show my feelings. I got heart. I got the heart of a lion with the Paranormal Ghost Society. I'll save your life. Even if you don't like me, I will save your life so I can torment you. I'm like a demon. Once I get your soul, I taste it. I eat it. It's like dying. I just want to absorb every single fucking soul and just control all that energy. Can you imagine that power? But with great power comes sacrifice. And sometimes as a paranormal investigator, you have to sacrifice yourself. We do sacrifice ourselves. My knee, I may have to have knee surgery. I could barely walk on my knee, and I've been climbing mountains. And next month, we're bringing you a special feature. The Lord is going to climb the almighty Snow Mountain. I am climbing Snow Mountain, and I'm going to do this for Daggy 5 and the fans of the AngelOfThyNight radio show and the Paranormal Ghost Society. I haven't decided if I'm going to climb on the steep level or if I'm just going to hike all the way up to the top, which could take an extra perhaps half mile of a climb to a mile more. But I want to sit on the peak. I want to smoke. And then I may not be able to get down because it's easier to climb up. Yeah, but we will climb Snow Mountain, and it's going to be awfully chilly because it's at a higher elevation. So the temperature will drop 20 degrees. It will be extremely windy. It's one of the highest points in Las Vegas. We have a mountain. This is where the Spring Mountains are on the west end of Las Vegas. I am going to climb that mountain. That peak stands right next to Mount Charleston almost. I will be able to view Mount Charleston from that peak. On the one side, I'll be able to view Las Vegas from the other side. I will climb Sunrise Mountain where the sun comes up over the mountain in Las Vegas. These are mountains I will climb in the next few months. If you want to conquer them with me, please contact us, www.paranormalghostsociety.org. And anyways, we're going on about the most humbling moment. Too personal to share. So you might got a guy like me who's open and shares his life because he's a good Lord. And that's what the good Lord does. He shares things with others, bowling and kissing with girls and pictures of flowers. But anyways, I'm going to put the show on break for a second. when I got a friend, I will help them in any way. That's the way it works. That's why our society was created, so we could camp out and we could smoke like Cheech and Chong, so that we could, I'm not going to lie to you, okay? All these people going on the internet saying I'm a pervert, no. I've dated a few women from my society. If you're the president of the United States, you'd fuck your interns. Same thing. I'm fucking my interns, all right? So what if I'm fucking my interns? Just means I'm a man. It means I'm not fucking into ass fucking, all right? You get the picture now? So we're sitting here, we're talking about this guy. There's this guy that's been going around the internet harassing the Paranormal Ghost Society. We got high ratings. We got a lot of people listening. This guy, he just doesn't want to see. He's just mad because we exist. And you know what his hobbies are? This is his sports, mud wrestling and competitive drinking. Mud wrestling? Fucking guys mud wrestling? Come on, man. What the fuck is up with that shit? Jesus Christ. Don't bring that in my fucking church. And competitive drinking. There's no point in it. Because by the time you're both fucking drinking and drunk, who knows who's more fucked up than the other person? You're both fucked up. You're not a fucking genius. You drink, you lose. You smoke, you gain. You smoke weed, you become philosopher. You drink, you become worthless. Do not drink and drive this Halloween, folks. Call a cab, get a ride, or do what I do. You have a party at your place, you take the keys to the girls to leave. You're not driving home drunk, honey. We're just going to have a good old time tonight. Not really. I don't want to scare anybody, but, I won't let people drink and drive. And if you're interested in coming on out, we're going to have a Halloween party October 31st. I got a few fat chicks showing. Why lie? I got a couple possibly petite chicks. I can't even talk. Petite chicks showing, too. I just talked to a single mother today. I'm thinking, God, this girl has a few kids, but she's, long fucking red hair, vampire red hair, and I don't care if you got 3 kids. The more the fucking merrier. Hey, I live in a fucking big-ass house. It's like I got pets, I got kids, I got this, I got that. It's great. These people that I live with, they are like brother and sister to me. I love them both. And, I have a good time living here. They take very good care of me. I watch their son on occasion, and they watch my boys. And sometimes we'll play Wii together, or we'll watch vampire movies together. And they're the best roommates in the world. I would never want to live anywhere else in Las Vegas but with these people. And they listen about the paranormal, and I help. He's in the medical field, so I help him with bone projects. And I helped him the other day drill some bone. We were going to make a joint, and we had to stick a pin in it to hold it because he gives presentations and goes to different surgeries, so it's done right. And they take someone, if your knee is messed up, they can join the knee back together with nuts and bolts and things. So it's a really interesting procedure. So he drilled, and I held the leg bone, and we got that foot attached. It's just really interesting. But these people are good people. And, of course, that for me and stuff like that, we split on everything. And, some nights when I can get a hold of food, I'll treat the kids and cook for the kids, and they'll treat me to dinner. And, we take care of each other. It works really nice. And I just, I want to say that to the world, that they're good people, and there are good people out there that exist. All these people making possum jokes. Yes, there's a pet possum. He's a baby. His name's Ozzy. And he rides on the dog's back. There's a black lab, and there's another dog. And there's a lizard, and there are fish, and there are Oscars. And there's 4 cats, and we got a whole house full of pets. But this is a mansion. This is not a little house, and the pets, they're just so awesome. The dogs, they come lick my face and jump up on me, and we play ball and all these other games outside. And the other day, the dog tackled me on my bad knee. I thought I was going to fucking die. I was like, oh, shit. She tackles you, full speed, just rams you. Big Labrador, big. Dog will eat you for fucking breakfast. She's my guardian. And I have a guardian lion, too. I got a guardian hellhound, and I got a guardian lion. That's not as bad as the ghost dogs that are up that the locals tell stories about. A lot of the locals have a story that in front of Jubilee Mine are ghost dogs at night. We are going to Jubilee tomorrow night, folks. We're going to search out these ghost dogs and see if we can get some EVPs of them. We're going to go into Skull Cavern tomorrow. We're going to go up to Jubilee. We might even conquer the Savage Mine. It's up in the air, but we're going to go into the desert at night. And I guarantee you, June, you will get anal probed by something. And it's not going to be me. But it will be something because I photographed a UFO over the Jubilee Mine. It is a definite UFO shot. It is shooting at an angle. It ain't a bird. It ain't. It isn't a bird. I am a UFOologist, too. We're not just a paranormal group. UFOlogy, cryptozoology, parapsychology, metaphysics, demons, devils, apocalypse, heroes of the fucking earth, mission to fucking Mars, Lord Rick, fucking big-ass fucking weed going to Mars, you know, smoking in fucking space. You get there, you're like, I know I'm going to die, my ear's going to run out, so before my ear runs out, let's smoke a little of this, and you know, it's a great way to die. If you know you're gonna run out of air, you better start smoking and inhaling like fucking crazy. It's like you know, NASA better send me to fucking space with a goddamn bong. So anyway, this hater goes around bashing us, but you know, then you look at him and his personality and you think, you know, you got faults too, man. How can you laugh at somebody when you got faults? You know, you're an alcoholic, you fucking mix Prozac with that shit. It kills the effect of the Prozac because the alcohol overtakes that. And you're an internet junkie, and you're so obsessed with me, it's not even funny. You're lucky I didn't take the screenshots of how you threatened to beat me. That's a little bit extreme, don't you think? I mean, you know, this is the church. This isn't a violent organization. This is another Waco waiting to happen. I'm telling you. It's another goddamn fucking Waco. But it gets better. Because, see, I know you guys like music, okay? And I'm not much of a musician. But, Mike Dijital, I can contribute to your fucking band. If you ever want to fucking take the words to this and fucking do a piece. I'm not much of a rapper, but I made this into a rap song. And this is dedicated to those that run hate sites. Notice the key words in the song. They really speak out to the heart. And this song is dedicated to you by Lord Rick of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Yo, yo, yo. We are the wisemen. Our numbers are strong in search of Lord Rick's big dong. We have no fear. We live on the net. That is why we don't care. We are the Gestapo and no good jalapa. We're out to get fame because we are lame. Just an observation. Incest was my only obligation. Along came Lord Rick with his big stick. We hit the curb when Lord Rick smokes his herb. I find it weird that I am scared, but that Lord Rick hate site really shows my fear. I'm a boozer, but you are a loser. I stalk Lord Rick while jaywalking with my small dick. You better not frown, because out of the brunch, I'm the most miserable ass fucking Prozac clown. I got shit on my dick because I am number one ass fucking prick. Lord is my hobby and beer is my blood. I get no pussy, my dick has crud. Like a basher, I'm known as a mad ass masher. I may be old, but my meat's not cold. Like a phantom in the night, my asshole is bright. Don't you find it odd? My disease is a fright. I drink my beer, do not come into the dark lair. I am an internet junkie, to the Lord known as a flunky. We are the wisemen. Our numbers are strong. We sure love to suck Lord Rick's dong. We are mad because Lord Rick is straight. I really wish he was my mate. You ruined my life, Miss Darkness says. Too bad the ass clowns are doing her dirty work all over again. I am the wiseman, a Lord Rick follower. So long, I wish I had Lord Rick's big dong. I hide in the shadows, fudge packing the odd, but the only thing that comes out of it is my fudgical rod. I've been writing the Gospels from the insane hostel, following the North Star, begging Lord Rick from afar. I am a wiseman full of rules. I am no longer funny because I can't follow the rules. We think we are famous. That is why once a day we eat each other's anus. We stalk the Lord. Our dicks are small. Just I'm hoping Lord Rick will answer my call. Peace out, word. This is Lord Rick, Paranormal and Ghost Society. I'm telling you, I am like Eminem. I just rapped. And I'm sorry if it sounded bad. I am stoned. I apologize. I'm not afraid to admit my sins. Sins of the fucking Lord, I jerked off in front of the window. Got a problem with it too fucking bad. Sins of the fucking Lord. You get a sin of the Lord once every fucking show. Shit, There's another sin of the Lord. Met this girl about a month ago. Met her in person. I was raped. I am a victim of rape. This fucking girl comes right up to me, fucking grabs my goddamn shirt, and fucking sticks her tongue in me, not even 1.3 millifucking seconds. And this girl fucking sat on me and says, "You gonna fuck me or what?" Quickest pussy I ever got in the world. Somebody's not getting pussy out there. It ain't me. You know why I love being the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society? Because I give you people the truth. And I want to explain something to you. Okay? We investigated with another paranormal group, like I said, Dead Poet Books. The place is haunted by a ghostly woman who flings books at the owner. I feel there's occult activity or some kind of magical rituals or practices going on there. When I walked in, I used my psychic powers, and I walked to the right towards the bathroom hall and looked to my left in a bathroom with a mirror, and I felt an entity, and I felt that this room had the most powerful ghost, and later on I was told, and June, as a witness, witnessed this, that we were told there was a ghost spotted in the bathroom of Dead Poet Books. I investigated it. I got EVP, and, we put it up on her site. And the deal, and, this girl, we investigated with some group who's only done 2 investigations, and they told me I'm breaking protocol. No, fucking really? I'm fucking high. I'm fucking taking EVPs, I got EVPs, man. I was fucking stoned, but I got EVPs. I got ghost pictures. I did a fine investigation. I made that bookstore look great. It's one of the best updates in a long time. The EVPs, we've been taking video footage. We're on YouTube now. I'm producing my own shows. I know they're not long videos. I have long videos. I got a 4-hour video at the mines up in El Dorado. Our movie will come out. You'll be able to watch it. I was at the doctor's the other day. It's one of those free clinics for poor people. I took my kids to get fucking shots. And it turned into a fucking perverse fest. Okay? A Mexican woman hands me the board. She hands me the board. She's like, fill out this information. Well, I filled it out. I missed one little thing. And I handed it back to her the way she handed it to me, with the clipboard, the 2 pieces of paper. And she looks at me and she says, "Where's the stuff? Where's the stuff?" I'm like, "God, these are great doctors. There's where's the paperwork? Where's the clipboard? Where's the paper for your other son?" It was, "Where's the stuff?" And I'm thinking, what, you fucking talking about fucking double stuff? Lick her in the front, poke her in the rear. That is the way of the free clinics in Vegas. Lick her in the front, poke her in the rear. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. I'm going to tell you something right now. Strange things are happening. Anyways, I'm sitting there, and we're at the bookstore, and one of the investigators falls asleep. He's a member of their team. Mainly my team is June and I, and she joined because she wanted to learn more and help the team out. And it's great because, you learn a lot of things as you go along, but you learn how to cooperate in the night together, handing each other lights, recorders, when a video needs to be done real quick. You get that in-sync thing going on. And I wish we had more investigators. I wish, more urban explorers out west. That way we could all get together and try to work together. Doesn't matter if we share it on 2 different sites. It's, let it be out there. They're joint investigations. So I told June, I said, at your friend's group, I'll sit there, I'll put a banner up on our site for every investigation we do together so that they can visit them and learn about them. And they'll get full credit for the material found on the investigation. No, she wants to host a shit on MySpace. We don't host our shit on MySpace. We host it at the Paranormal Ghost Society. Have you checked them out lately? If you've not done so, do so. Also, don't forget to check out AngelOfThyNight's auto services or the Paranormal Ghost Society's brakes. We now offer auto services. Half off. You can do full installation over your front brakes, or I can do full installation of your back brakes. This is Lord Rick, the founder. Yeah. It's all good, motherfuckers. It's all good. Shit, I just said fuck. I haven't been swearing enough. I don't know about that chopper. I think that chopper needs to go. I am reading this. Caller online. You can take the call and patch it through. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Who is this?
Mike Dijital.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, I tried to call on my regular phone, but it says I'm blocked. I think you blocked me by accident in your raid of people who've called. So luckily my wife's cell phone isn't blocked, so I was able to get through. Aren't you excited?
I wonder if June's going block happy.
I don't think she. No, I think you have to block the phone numbers because, like, as a crew member, I really don't have much power. I can block people out of the chat room, but that's about it. Unless she knows how to pick up calls and I don't, because I couldn't figure it. I was trying to pick myself up for like 20 minutes, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I was watching, but maybe she did. I don't know. She probably did something because I haven't.
I don't know.
There's no way to really block phone numbers, man.
I don't know. It's really bizarre, dude. It said I couldn't get through on that line. It's really. I don't know. It's all effed up. Now Live's working really weird tonight. I can't figure it out. Like,
unless you try. Sometimes you could try a different number too.
Well, I just signed on as a guest and took the. Yeah, I just signed on as a guest and took the guest line. I figure I got 2 cell phones in this house. One of these goddamn numbers is going to work itself through. So there you go.
Awesome, man.
What did I miss?
I've been partying lately.
Dude. Yeah, I was sleeping for the first hour. For some reason, like, I don't know, I didn't get it that, like, 7 meant 10 on Eastern time. I've had a long day. lots of intravenous drugs. Lots of intravenous drugs at the hospital. So, yeah, it was a
You're a lucky bastard. You are lucky. I wish I was. Man, we're all these Daggy 5 members tonight.
I don't know. You get some real clowns in the the chat box. I had to ban someone earlier. Some dude named, fuck was his name, Blind Bluffs or something. You know,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
It's the same people over and over, you know, and they sit there and they're promoting your site too now, man.
Oh, dude, you know what? Seriously, because I check my stats all the time. I got on, I searched the links back, and, you know, like one of the links goes back to at AngelOfThyNight.com or whatever it is. And so, like, I'm reading it, right? And I'm just looking over. I don't know who, I don't know who this judge guy is, but obviously you know who Odd and J-Man are. And, you know, not for nothing, but I find, dude, these guys have nothing to do. Like, you know, I'm going to tell you something, dude. This is the truth. Like, you know, like, Daggy's pretty successful, but it kind of runs itself. I don't have to put too much attention to it. And I do a little music and whatnot. And, you know, like, I'm married, so, you know, therefore that, you know, takes up time. Dude, I couldn't find the time in my day to make that website. Like, I thought about it today. I'm like, you know what, like, I could, you know, I was like, oh, I'll just sneak in. I'll try and be, like, a contributor or something and be a goof, you know, and F with them or something, you know? And then I thought about it. I'm like, wow, I don't even have, like, the time in my life to do that, which, like, really made me wonder, like, how can these dudes have this much time on their hands? Like, they have nothing.
All day.
And I know that's, like, that's a typical thing. Like, oh, you know. But, like, seriously, dude, I really thought about it, and, like, not for nothing, it's a really well-way. I mean, they just use Blogger, which is kind of cheesy. It's not like they actually made their own site. They just kind of put a skin over Blogger and did it that way. But in all honesty, man, there's, like, a lot of, like, dude, seriously, that's like sick sort of stalking, because, you know, whoever has a hand in the dramatic site, I'm pretty sure has a hand. I mean, they just, I don't know, man. Like, I really thought about it, saying, like, you know, I don't have a whole lot going on, but I have enough going on that I couldn't even be a fake contributor to that site, let alone be like what they put in. I mean, dude, I think J-Man put 29 comments today for tonight's show, their silly little blog on it, and I thought about it, I'm like, dude, if I'm sitting at the computer and I'm putting 29 comments about you, I mean, seriously, dude, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, they modded I made you a mod on my paranormal thing, and they put an article about it on there. I'm like, are you guys for real? Like, do you guys have wives or girlfriends or kids or something? I mean, do you have anything going on?
Yeah.
You know, like, what?
Make it a spectacle.
Dude, like, it was funny at first. I'll admit it. I like satire as much as the next guy, and you know, it was pretty funny at first. But like, I can't believe the amount of time and effort that these dudes put into your life, which just amazes me. Like, I just don't even get it. And nobody's winning really, because nobody looks at their site because, like, you know, you say they promote you, but honestly, who's really looking at their site? They're probably getting like, you know, the same 30 hits from the same 30 people that are all their buddies, you know. So and you know, like I don't know. I don't want to drone on it or give him too much press, but I got on it today and I seriously saw 29 messages from J-Man on his own on like someone's thing about your show tonight. I'm like, dude, seriously, do you need like a girlfriend or a wife or I don't know, you
he's
know,
got one, bro.
Hobby?
He's got an internet one.
He's got an internet show that he could do some good with, you know. I mean, he claims that he like wants you to straighten up and do all this stuff, right? You know, where's this guy live? New York, right? New York, right? Is that where he's from? New York. Dude, there's like clinics that he could go and volunteer at with the time and effort that he puts into making fun of your pot habit. He could go into a clinic with heroin addicts or something that really need people, like you know, like a volunteer people coming, and in the hour and a half. Yeah, dude, seriously, the hour and a half that he put into putting 29 messages to AngelOfThyNight.com to make fun of you, he could go down to a local methadone clinic somewhere within his town and do something positive for his community. But no, he's gonna sit there like that dude Odd, right? He's you know, he's a tech down at that college, right? He could go down and put in some time down, help teach a class down at that college or something. No, he's gonna write, you know, 16 paragraph, you know, soliloquies to you on that silly site, and you know, like, and he claims they're all like, we want you to straighten people out. You know, it's like, go do something positive for your community. I don't know. I couldn't believe it today. I was seriously couldn't believe it. I don't know if it was the anesthesia wearing off or what, but I'm looking at it and I'm going, dude, 29 messages. That's excessive. That's crazy. Like, dude, seriously, go make a taco or something. Like, do something with your life that has any results. I mean, and you know, he's not like a kid either. He's not like a kid either. He seems like a grown man. And Odd, he's like, what? He's got to be in his, like, late 40s. I mean, it's
43, 44?
43, 44. I mean, dude, I'm 33 and I realize that I have things to do in life. Like I said, I literally, midweek, I was like, you know, I'm going to fucking join the little site. I'm going to do a bunch of fucking goofy shit. Because, you know, I mean, whatever. And then I just really thought about it. I'm like, I don't have the time for it. And then, you know, today I'm sort of on bed rest, so I was scanning around the net and doing that, and I'm like, man, are you guys serious? And then they have the thing about you and the I mean, I made you a mod on the paranormal section. I mean, you're like the big paranormal guy on the site. I think that they're actually amazed that people on Deggy 5 like you, and I think that they don't quite understand how all those members, whether they come right out and give you a reach around like they put it or whatever, you know, like people like you. You know what it is, because when you don't like hassle you're not a bad dude. But when you sit there and build stupid websites in your 40s when you should be out, hey, you know what? If these dudes don't have girlfriends, they should get out of the house and find some. Like, I'm serious, bro. I don't know what the deal is with that. I was just scanning over it. I'm not trying to pick a fight with these guys because, like, I really don't know any of them and I don't know what their situations are in life, but I don't know, bro. It's just like, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, the one's an alcoholic.
Well, you know what the funny thing is, too, is it's like, dude, seriously, the Lord Rick joke is so, like, 2006. I mean, it's so dead. And it's, like, once you got onto Deggy 5 and, like, people started interacting with you and you weren't this big, like, Urbex outcast that, like, originated from the whole UER debacle that happened, the joke was over. And, like, these dudes don't get it because they're just so, like, J-Man doesn't even know why he hates you. I'm sure if he just, like, somehow caught wind of you somehow, and he probably had no idea about the UER thing or any of that stuff. I'm sure he's such a late bloomer. Odd, I mean, he was on you. He was a UER, stable for the longest time. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said,
he was on UER and he found me.
Years ago.
Yeah, those
guys for years.
Yeah, he's
like
been on there for a long time.
I mean, they can sue me. I said the names, J-Man, Odd, all that, right? Send your fake lawsuit letters to my real lawyer anytime you want. Dude, that thing that they sent you, that thing that. Listen, I'm gonna give all the haters out there a couple bits of advice, okay? When you're trying to screw at Lord Rick, and here's your first tip, okay? When you're gonna write Rick a fake email, at least take the $9.95 to buy a domain so your email looks like legit. You know, sending a lawyer's email from like a Hotmail account or I don't know, like a Yahoo or whatever stupid like generic. It's not believable. It doesn't, it's not believable when you get a lawyer letter from a Hotmail account. It's not believable. Second if you're going to send something that looks like it's legalese, put legalese in it. Don't type it out like a 16-year-old writing a book report with spelling and grammatical errors. Once again, shows that you have not taken 4 years of law school and passed the bar. It shows that you're trying to harass a dude across the country for no apparent reason. And then finally, at least try and spoof a group that actually exists. In this day of Google, I mean, for Christ's sake, I don't know. It's just getting to the point of ridiculous. And another thing is, I read that letter, Rick. That thing had to take someone like 30 minutes to write. That's like 30 minutes of someone's time. Give me a break. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. People need to get a life.
They got no life.
They can make fun of you all. Yeah. Dude, they can make fun of you all you want, but you got a home on Deggy, and whether people believe or they don't believe, or they think you're a fucking loser, or they think you're a great guy, people still treat you with respect, Aaron. Whatever. You know, those dudes can make their little websites and whatever, and, you know, whatever. I mean, for Christ's sake, I mean, not to put down anybody for nothing, but one dude's got a radio show on this internet site, and Now Live's cool and all, but, I mean, it's just Now Live. It's not, like, Sirius or, you know, like a big, you know, coast to coast or something. It's Now Live. I don't think that they do anything to promote it off Now Live, so whatever, big fucking deal. Odd. I didn't even know his site until you started talking about it. So there you go. And I've been on the Arabic scene forever. I didn't even know who this dude. Didn't even know who he was. And then Millie, once again, no idea who she was till you brought her into the whole, you know, picture. And who else? There's a couple other randoms now. I don't know who the fuck they are. They're funny though.
Adam.
Excuse me. Is that who that is? It might be. Who knows?
Adam. And check this out. Do you know Cynthia Darkness? You've heard of her, right?
Vaguely.
She's a paranormal author. Well, I removed her from my group because I think she said something about taps or tried to flame me on my list, which is, you know, that's my group. I could ban whoever I want. And she's advertising and all this stuff, so I banned her. Well, Lord Lulz, who wrote me, is a female. It's not a dude. I believe, I'm not saying it's her, but I believe it's her because they said something to me. I was in your Florida group, and you banned me. You accused me of taking your donations. You ruined my paranormal career. So one of them's got a paranormal career. Well, Cynthia Darkness, weblog.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, well, her weblog's on odd.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude, and this is what they don't understand is maybe the Lord Rick that they ran into in 2005, who just kind of stepped onto the urbex scene and met these sort of unsavories, and you know, in the beginning you kind of let them push you around a little bit. But what they didn't expect was at some point people that actually knew what these stupid games were going to connect with you and be your friend and be like, Rick, don't listen to this. This is stupid. So they're starting to get a little frustrated now because they try to play games and they got people like me like cock-blocking in a sense going, no, dude, this is fake. This is stupid. Other people on Deggy are just like, yeah, tell those people to shut the fuck up. They know what they're talking about. Like, dude, you're going to get in trouble. Whether your paranormal stuff is real or fake, there's not one single federal fucking law in this country that says anything. And as far as the donations are concerned, you can get donations all you want. And if they want to do anything, maybe they can get you in trouble on taxes. But, dude, I don't know. I think you can pretty much pull up taxes. What did you get, like $60 in donations last year? I'm pretty sure taxes on that's like $5. So, you know, they're just a bunch of losers. They're a bunch of losers who literally, dude, while you're out smoking weed and having a good time and partying with these people, they're sitting in a dark room at a computer typing out fucking soliloquies for a website that 40 people check out. And even if more people check out, who cares? The website's stupid. It's just promoting you. They get nothing out of it. They get nothing out of it. That's the sad thing. They don't understand. They laugh, and then they hit post, and then they walk away. But in the end, they get nothing out of it. They're paying money for something that they get nothing out of in the end, and you reap all the benefits. You do. They don't understand that. People will find this, and you know what, Rick? Whether people believe in your paranormal stuff or they don't believe, or they can say, oh, this guy's an idiot, this guy's cool, whatever it is, they check you out, and they check you out because of sites like this, and they'll never get it through their heads. And they, you know, I don't know. Like I said, let them do it. It's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm catching a cool ride off of it. I get tons of hits from those fucking clowns. Tons of hits. Bring it on. Bring it on. I get people on my forum all the time. Dude, seriously, I get people. I got one person who joined who actually was scoping around for something to do with some paranormal investigation that they had mentioned, and Google had hit it. So they went to the AngelOfThyNight site, and then they read about you, obviously, and then they read something about me, and they have a link right to our paranormal section. So the person went to our paranormal section, And they didn't find anything. They didn't, like, you know, they weren't like, oh, because I mean, we don't have a huge paranormal section. You know, we get about 4 pages worth of stuff, you know, with you. But we're not a rec site. I put the paranormal in there because occasionally it does crossover. But, you know, trying to help you out and give you some hookups. But anyway, after they, and this is people who don't know, they don't know you, they don't know this, they just were Googling some other paranormal thing that happened. They have a keyword on their site. They were like, Diggy's awesome. They were like, the pictures are phenomenal. I never knew this sort of thing existed. They were like, I love the arcade. I'm killing time at work at the arcade. The radio is awesome. Listen to Howard 101 all the time on the radio. I'm like, cool. So let them. Like, Rick, I have had a saying since 2000 when I got on the internet, and I had people starting to pull the same crap. I'm like, say whatever you want. Just spell my name right. Put my website link the right way on there. Make sure that everything you say about me, negative or positive, points to the projects that I'm doing so that people will come. You know, if I gain one member that's really cool from AngelOfThyNight.com, fuck yeah. You know? It's totally cool. And trust me, there's people that go to that site and they don't go, oh, this Rick dude's a dick. They go, these guys are fucking jerks. Look at them picking on this guy. Like, they don't understand that. Other people do see that, too. Other people go there and go, wow, these guys are just picking on this dude for no reason. So you smoke pot. Who cares, dude? There's so many people that live the same exact lifestyle as you. They're not picking on them. They're just picking on you because they think you're an easy target. And you know what? Much to their credit, you were an easy target. You were an easy target for a while, but you're getting smarter and you're getting better at it. And they're starting to get frustrated, and it starts to show. Because, dude, seriously, if you go back on their silly site, the first couple articles they wrote are fucking scream. And then you look at the stuff they write now; it just rehashes the same stuff. It's like if you're gonna do a comedy site, do something funny. Don't just keep making fun of it, doing the same thing over and over. Let's find something else funny. If you're going to pick on Rick, then keep me entertained. I mean, even Odd one time, there was like a post I read somewhere in there today. He said he was getting bored of it. He's like, this is starting to get boring. It's like, yeah, no shit, guy. It should start to get boring, guy, because you're like 40-something and you're acting like a 16-year-old. It should start to get boring. At some point, you should look in the mirror and go, what am I doing with my life? Like, at my age, what am I doing with my life? like, where is my life taking me right now? You know, seriously, when those dudes are posting this crap, they should seriously have a mirror next to the desk and say, what am I fucking doing? Like, look at me. Dude, seriously, I read something on one of the things that said, you know, who's the bigger fool, the fool or the fools who are following him?
Oh, yeah.
They're calling
you a fool.
They're the ones chasing you. Yeah, dude, seriously. Like I said, man, I got like a couple members already on Deggy. Like, dude, we got like 15 new members on Deggy in the last 3 days. And they've all been killer people, and 2 of them are confirmed from the AngelOfThyNight site. You know, they said that they were searching. One person was searching about the Bigfoot thing that turned out to be a scam or something, and had hit that site and then clicked all the links and found out a link. And then, like I said, the other person was, I think they were certain, it had to have been something to do with one of your recent investigations that they must have copied and pasted, because they copy and paste your MySpace and put it up there. So they must have done that. It hit the keywords. But hey, that's cool, dude. You know what? That site, I mean, Blogger's free, so no one's really losing any money. I'm gaining people on Deggy. They're loving Deggy. And once they come to Deggy, they don't even think about that stupid AngelOfThyNight site, you know? It's like, all right, this is way better. Who wants to read a blog? Because like I said, some don't even know who you are. They're looking for this investigation, and it happens to pull that site up. They don't know you or me or Guy or any of these guys, a hole in the wall. And then they're like, oh, this, like, whatever. Come on, bring it on. Guy asked me one time if he could be a member at Deggy. I'm like, dude, you already signed up. Your name's on there. Why are you asking me this? You know? Yeah. and then another one's like, oh, you have to sign up for Deggy. Well, you know what, J-Man? Sign up for Deggy. Come on to my site. Anytime you want. You can, sure, come on. Be a member of Deggy 5, and I'll show you how it really works in the world. You know? Nice people, respect. You know? It's cool. You can bring your alternate opinion with you and say whatever you want, and trust me, people will say things back to you. You want to tell Eddie he's giving a reach around? Log in. Make a membership, make a registered account, go into the thread where it says Big Ed's making a reach around, and tell Big Ed that he thinks that. Don't put it on a site that Big Ed's not going to read, because I assure you, Big Ed's not going to AngelOfThyNight.com. You know? I mean, they won't go on Deggy because Deggy's your backyard now, and they know that those people stick up for you, and they have no power there. You know? It's like like when the house fell on the witch in the Wizard of Oz, and she told all the little munchkins she has no more power over you. You know? Playing frolic. They won't come to Deggy. They got no more power there. People like you, and they're not going to put up with that kind of bullshit, because they don't put up with that bullshit for anyone. It's not even just you. Like, if people come in there acting like they do to you, to anyone else, they don't put up with that. They're fucking adults.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
That's how it should be.
I talked to Guy on AIM or something, and he comes off somewhat sincere, and I can understand how you could buy his thing, but you can also tell that there's an air of, like, something's awry, amiss, like he's not sincere. I can tell it already. I just nod, laugh, whatever. I told him flat out, I'm like, I'm not in you guys' silly little war. And I'm still not, I'm your friend, and if they're going to pick on you enough, I'll stand up with you, but I'm not in a dumb little war or whatever, Like I said, and I think they respect that because they haven't dragged Peggy into it too far. They have a little bit, but it's been positive, so cool. Bring it on. Make more websites. Yeah. I tell them make more websites. I'll tell them some of my dirty secrets. They can make websites about me. Shit, dude, the day I wake up and there's a fucking Encyclopedia Dramatica page about me, I'm gonna have a fucking screaming boner. Screaming boner.
We're gonna smoke one, man.
I've made it. Dude, I'm telling you, they don't understand like the honor. Dude, I'm telling you, the honor of like having a page like that. I'm like bummed out. I'm surprised some of the fucking losers on UER haven't done something like that. Like Digital fucking Dramatica page. Lord knows I've had my shit. Yeah. Whatever. Let them go, dude. Just what? Let them run with it. Like I said, they come in the chat room. You got me, you got June now. We'll just delete these bastards. I mean, you're gaining a following, and they don't like that, and especially when the following is sticking up for you. I mean, they're just looking for when me and June end up on the wall. Yeah, and them.
Yeah.
Like I said, they said I can assure them that I will never end up on your wall of shame, like they keep saying. I'm not like stupid. They're just stupid.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it, bro. So anyway, what did I miss?
Oh, no.
What did I miss in the first hour? Enough of those fucking clowns. I was sleeping.
Yeah,
I thought your show was at 11, so I tried to get a quick nap in so I could stay up, and I just ended up fucking sleeping my head off.
Well, we were talking about the SRA, the Supernatural Research Alliance, who has pushes red tape in the government. I mean, can you imagine? This is the paranormal police.
Wonder was trying to call up you. I think this dude, Funboy Wonder, was trying to call him. He missed his call. I think he's trying to crank you, though, so you should let him in next time he calls.
Yeah. It's funny how
Bobby.
they all... Yeah, Hobby.
This dude Bobby T. Do you know him?
I don't know him.
All right. Bye. Bye, Bobby. You can just listen. We don't want to.
Bye, Bobby. It's like Howard Stern.
I just start booting people. Dude, I just start booting people. Like, you know what? They'll still listen.
Go for it.
Boot them out of the chat. They'll still listen. They're not going to go anywhere. They're fucking glued to you, dude. These people don't understand. That's part of the game. I bet you Bobby's still listening in chat. Hey, Bobby, what's going on? Or, even better, he's putting energy into making a second account so he can come back in and blast you more. Come on, you saw that dude, Reverend X? Did you see any of his? Videos? That guy ever get back to you?
No, I wrote him. Guy? No, we're trying to get him on the show. Yeah, he's that guy's the man.
For those of you listening, anybody knows Reverend X. If you're looking to figure out who he is, get up on YouTube and type in Spirit of Truth or Reverend X or One Man Show, and he's insane. He's been on Howard Stern and all sorts of radios, but he'll pretty much go on anything, so we're pretty sure we can get him here. So if anyone knows another contact for the wonderful Reverend X, please let Mike Digital or Lord Rick know, and we promise you one of the most fantastic AngelOfThyNight radio shows you will ever hear. I'm telling you, I want to get that guy on the phone, dude. I'm going to talk with him for 3 fucking hours. I want him to rap. I want him to dance. I mean, I want him to just go fucking buck wild. I want him to go crazy.
It's going to be Battle of Gods.
Absolutely.
What do you think he's going to say when I tell him I'm God?
Dude,
he's going to call me a motherfucker?
He's going to go off and let him. Oh, dude, let him have his way with you. Just let him bitch slap you all over the radio. It's the funniest thing we've ever... That guy's crazy. I think he's addicted to meth, but I'm not quite sure. Did you see his eyes on one of them? The one who he's got his head shaved partially? Dude, his eyes are wrecked.
Yeah.
That guy's on hard drugs. I think he's from California, so as old Black Sam said a few shows ago, they got hard drugs out in California. By the way, that still is the top funniest moment. Dude, that's still the top funniest moment ever of AngelOfThyNight Radio. And by the way, it's another thing, too. Whoever's out there who was originally calling in that day is Black Sam. Dude, seriously, that was the best moment ever. It's probably J-Man or something, too. But, dude, that was seriously...
He may have got the greatest moment.
I think those guys are... Dude, like, week to week. I think it was the same guy week to week. He kept getting, like, a weird call. You remember he kept getting that weird, like, first it was like that dude who just wouldn't shut up about the stupid jokes, and then the next week, and then the next week it was like someone. I think it was all the same guy, because they kind of all, like, he would slip out of his accent every once in a while. But he's a funny dude. That guy needs to show somewhere. That Black Sam character, that just kills me, dude. We need characters for your show. That's what we need to do.
Oh, yeah,
we need to get characters for the show. Well, we need to get some fucking interviews going. Something, somewhere. We need to interview somebody.
Yeah.
Who could you interview?
I don't know. Reverend X, we got to interview. We definitely don't want to interview Taps, because I don't know if you heard the latest about Taps, but Taps did Central Terminal Railroad Station up in Buffalo, New York, which was totally, in my opinion, uncreative and insulting, considering it was my first investigation that we put up on the website, and my father used to take me there as a child. And then it became a deplorable abandonment, and a lot of urban explorers were going for years. And, I was one of the first people to go.
That's the problem. Taps just does what the fuck they want. They don't give a shit. They got a fucking fleet of lawyers behind them from Sci-Fi Channel and just roll through like a fucking steamroller. Like, yeah, we got the legal team. We're just going to go through here. We don't give a shit. It's cool.
Yeah. and you know what? It's not the same. It's not the same doing it on Taps. Well, the first time or second time we visited it, there was a group of like 8 guys hiding behind a wall. It was an intense place to explore. I mean, it's got underground tunnels. It's a big railroad station. But when you bring in a legal team, you got the cops with you, you got the camera crew. It's not the same as exploring, bringing all the lighting in and everything else.
Back in the day, I'm sure you remember Scariest Places on Earth, that stupid show. And there's a place down here called Metropolitan State Hospital. And these clowns that we do, darkpassage.com, for you old schoolers out there, idiots, completely. Julia Solis, who, like, literally is, like, I don't know, she's the stupidest person I've ever, like, come in contact with. And this other lady, Aaron Benoit, they got the Scariest Places on Earth people to come down. And they got these, like, 3 random noobs, and they tried to make, like, Met State look like they didn't have permission at all to go there, which they, like, totally did. It was just ridiculous. And then in the end, when the ghost part came, oddly absent from the group was Aaron and Julia, the 2 professional urban explorers. Like, when they saw the person moving around in the mill, it was just 3 noobs, and the people were like, oh, well, what happened to the 2 people you were with? Oh, let me guess, that's the 2 people making the noise in the back of a morgue. Oh, right. Like, when I watched this thing on Taps, they did this thing on this lighthouse in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. It was some lighthouse. I think I asked you about it. And, dude, seriously, some of that stuff is just so fake. It was ridiculous. I mean, some of it was kind of weird, but most of it was just like, you got to be kidding me. The guy moving around the stairwell, give me a break.
Yeah, well, the thing is that it's hype. It's all about ratings, and that's a lot of pressure to have. The TV network's like, you guys better boost the ratings or you're fucking not making any money, or you're not going to do the show anymore.
I'll give you a perfect example, okay? I don't know if you watch Monster Quest on History Channel. But Monster Quest was all hyped up. Yeah, it was totally hyped up to be this big, like, fucking zoological show and all. Dude, seriously, I've watched every one of these fucking Monster Quests. They've never found the fucking monster. And it's getting to the point now where, like, they're going to cancel the show because, like, nobody wants to watch that shit. It's like, all right, this week if you don't find Bigfoot, great. All right, next week you don't find Lake Monster, great. All right, next week you didn't find the giant fucking octopus. It's like you start to go, like, at what point is you going to, like, no chupacabra this time? Okay. At what point is this show going to get interesting where you actually find something? And we watch it now just to watch people get disappointed. They find this bag of bones out in the woods and like, oh, we found a fucking giant cat in America, and it turns out it's like a dead domestic dog. And that's what they built the whole show up, the whole hour. Oh, these bones are going to be something spectacular. And then it's like, no, it's Fido from across the street. Oh, well, that puts a stop on it. Yeah, that show's going to bomb. But that's the thing with Taps. You can't just keep going in places and not find anything. Eventually, you're not going to have a fucking TV show.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing is they don't care.
There's
150.
Yeah. You get a caller, by the way. You keep an eye on the show. You had a couple callers that have kind of flickered and come in. Oh, are they through? Is this caller unmuted?
One's unmuted. One's unmuted right now. And the other one is...
Yeah, 850.
Yeah.
I don't know who 850 is. They're on now. Who are you?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, I was wondering if I could ask some questions about some paranormal activity that goes on around here.
Go ahead.
I put my car keys on the same rack all the time, and about once a month, those keys will disappear. And I don't got no kids. I got 2 cats and a dog, and there's no way they can get on there. And I always find them laying out by the garage door.
And this happens once a month, you say, right?
Once a month. It's always like around the 28th. Is there something about the 28th or something? I mean, I don't know.
It could be a residual day.
A lot.
Surfers.
It happens with surfers a lot. Sorry. I was just telling you about surfers and surf music with their keys.
Yeah. But the 28th could be the date of somebody's death in the house. It could be a dead animal, a dead pet that used to carry the keys and drop the keys somewhere else, and it keeps happening over and over. You got to keep an open mind. Is it paranormal? If you don't got no kids, it could possibly be.
Wow. Well, now you
well, the thing is, ghosts are very capable of moving objects. Those are usually Class 5 entities. We've dealt with them. I've seen ghosts close doors, slam doors, and I've seen them shout at me. But I don't think it's something to be scared about because it only happens one residual day a month. It's a repeat thing every month. So the best thing I could tell you is if you had a video camera, you could run a tripod on the 28th, see if you can capture those keys on the move, see what you're dealing with.
Like a Sony Walkman?
Actually, a night vision camera. Keep the lights off and use a Sony night vision cam, and they're very inexpensive at the store now. And you set it up, and you should be able to get some orb movement or something on film. If you can get a 3-hour lifelong battery, you can plug it in the wall or run the battery. But see, that's where you're going to need to call in a ghost busting team. And if you can find one near you that can do that, that's what they're supposed to do.
Well,
yeah, we've dealt with these before.
Does it take a seance or something to get it to stop? I mean, how do you appease this? I mean,
no, seances don't work. Seances stir up activity. Mediums do seances because they want the spirit to speak through them. You would want a medium that can talk to whatever's in the house, or you want somebody who might be able to flush the energy out of your house. We do that, but I try not to because we're more into investigating this than we are trying to get rid of it because it's there for a reason. Who is it, Mike?
My keys.
It could be just a residual thing, such as a clown. My kid said the clown used to walk around and smile at him. Why did the clown get up and walk around? I don't know. Why did it keep happening? I don't know. Paranormal means you just don't know. I don't have the answer. It could be a ghost. That's my opinion. It could be.
Well, where are you guys located out of?
We're located in Las Vegas and out in Sacramento.
Wow,
we're based in 2 different areas.
Yeah, you're way far.
Yeah. You're probably on the East Coast.
Yeah.
There are other groups that could help you out there. I'm sure if you looked, typed in paranormal or ghost in your hometown, you probably would find something. And you can ask whoever's the founder of that group to come out, investigate, and set up a camera for you.
Yeah, because I tell other
best
people,
shot.
And they like laugh at me. They think I'm stupid. I told them, no, I know this. I can expect it anywhere between the 20th and the 28th when I get ready to go. And it's to the point now that if my keys ain't hanging where I hung them, I know to go by the garage door, the back garage door, and my keys will be right there every time.
It sounds to me like you got a haunting on your hands. If they laugh at you, you're probably going to have to try to do this yourself. You're going to have to set up a camera or take some pictures or maybe get the history of the home through the Historical Society.
Well, they're not people in the know like you. These are just, people, my neighbors and stuff around here. Because I thought, well, my neighbor has the key to my house. So when I leave, he can come in and feed the animals. And I thought maybe he was jacking me around, and just messing with me and trying to do this. But the last time I started watching, and he wasn't even home. He was gone, and I was watching his house. because we kind of do that out here in the country. I live out in the country, so we don't have set up.
Wow.
And so when somebody leaves, we let the other person know, hey, I'm going to be gone for a few days. I stopped the paper. Will you keep an eye on the house for me? You know, that kind of thing.
To be honest with you, I would look into that a little more. If you got an object disappearing, that's a serious entity. That's serious. I had an entity do that to me before, move my keys. They play with you, the game. Could be a possible dark force. Anyways, folks, you're listening to Angel of Night Radio, and if you were paying attention, a jet just went over my house at the speed of sound, and I looked up and did not see it but heard the sound, and it was very low to the house. I live near the Air Force Base. This is the first time I've heard that. I've heard that recently, within the last week, Las Vegas is getting hit with UFO activity, that the UFOs have increased. I am wondering if this jet just now was chasing something. It's very low to the ground, and it actually went over my house, and it just came back. I was standing on my balcony. I'm doing the show on my balcony right now, and I looked and seen maybe a ball light in the sky, and next you know, the plane was already past me. The show is getting great. You cannot ask for more, right, Mike? You can't ask for more.
No, I've been pretty content, but I'm pretty sure that's the anesthesia talking.
I need some of that anesthesia.
Dude, that was crazy shit, man. Have you ever been knocked out for anything?
Oh yeah, no, man, no. You know what? I dislocated my toe in Jubilee, and I popped it back in place. So I didn't.
Dude, you got to get knocked out.
I probably will. I got a torn up knee.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I was like all freaked out this morning. I was even going to call it off. I wasn't going to do it. Get to the hospital. They hook you up with the IV. So if you're not afraid of needles, it's all good. Oh, nice. And then a nice lady comes in. She puts some red stuff into the IV, and you start feeling real groovy. And then I roll into the OR, bro. And I tell you, dude, the last thing I remember is they positioned me on whatever they were doing, and then I just opened my eyes, and some lady was like, Mike, wake up. I was like, what the fuck time is it? Dude, I went in like 11:10. I don't even remember them giving me the fucking knockout juice. And like 2 hours later, I woke up. I was like, whoa, this is intense. And
this is like Pleasantville, man. Pleasantville.
Yeah, you know what?
Everything's turning the color.
I'm telling you, dude, it was pretty cool. To be honest with you. Unfortunately, I had a pretty light operation. They didn't actually cut me open with anything, so I was it was more of a trip to like a day spa sort of thing. So
who's going to win the presidential election, man?
I hate to say it, but it's going to be Barack Obama. But what can you do? Sarah Palin's like a female Dan Quayle. Yeah, we are. It doesn't matter who wins. It's all just a head in a suit, I mean, the country's going to hell in a handbasket anyway. I'll tell you what, though, what's great about the economy crisis is the gas prices are phenomenal right now.
Yeah, but they're going down.
Never been a better time.
They really are.
Oh yeah, they're going down. It's like $2.55 out here in Boston. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, how is
like
it?
$4.06. Oh, dude, it's crazy low out here. I can't even tell you how low. The lowest I've seen it so far is $2.35. But we didn't pull in because the gas station had like a line, like out at like it was like the '80s gas crisis or something. But yeah, the prices go. But being what are you gonna do? It's the whole economy sucks. Our state alone just cut 1,000 jobs. And they got a post on the ballot this year if they should cut the state income tax. If they do that, we're fucked, but they're going to do it anyway. But question 2 is, should they decriminalize small amounts of marijuana? Ha-ha! So Massachusetts is getting progressive. Yeah, they're going to. They want to, and actually the police officers out here are supporting it. The police officers are saying that they spent their careers trying to catch real criminals and not trying to bust these nickel and dime potheads. So they're trying to relegate it down to like a traffic ticket type of site. Anything under an ounce, I think, it's like a traffic ticket.
Yeah.
So there you go, bro. So when you,
Mike,
when
I've known
looking
people
to relocate somewhere.
Well, I just have
one
question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering, have you been fucked in the ear lately?
Have I what?
You have now.
Yo, Rick.
Yeah?
Rick. Remember when I said, and you were talking, I said, that guy's Keys, Surfer? I'm like, he listens to surfer music? That was that surfer dick from last week. I knew it was him from the very get-go, but I didn't want to make a big deal. But that's why I was saying that shit. I was like, oh, surfer music. It's that dude that runs that gay surfer show on Now Live.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, we're all stuck in the 1950s whacking off the Beach Boys music. I'm sure his show's pretty popular amongst 50-year-olds. But, yeah, that's why I said what I said. So if you were confused why I was talking about surfer shit, it was that dude from last week who was like, I don't hear you talking about any paranormal. Like, he couldn't even say paranormal. He like, blurred out paranormal. Listen to last week's show. He couldn't even talk. He was so intoxicated when he called your show. So, yeah, I caught...
Well, that's because they
Mr.
Dude.
Well, just let Mr. Surfer dude know. Yeah, exactly. Just let Mr. Surfer dude know. I knew you. I knew you from like the third fucking like thing out your mouth. So you didn't fool me. So I just whatever. Idiot. I caught that guy. Who's like, you know what, dude? So stupid. What a fucking fag. Whatever.
Making threats. You're fucked now. We're fucked.
No, he's not.
Are you gonna fuck me through the wires?
Yeah, that guy's not making threats. He just wanted. Yeah, he just wanted to be J-Man's buddies, and he's calling up, being a dick. It's cool. Let him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It makes people like that look like bigger fucking losers. It's like he's got nothing better to do with his night. Where's his wife? Where's his wife? Why isn't he sleeping with his wife right now? You know, my wife and I listen to the show. You know, where's him?
Yeah.
Where's his wife? Do they listen to the show? The two of them sit together and make fun of you? Is that what they want? Or he's got such a big surfer show. Why doesn't he get a surfer show on the air and do something productive? Why doesn't he spend the 30 minutes he was just on there running Beach Boy tunes?
Yeah, what's he not doing? I mean, he should be with his fans and shit.
Yeah, he should be with his fans. If he's going to sign into Now Live, he should stop making fun of the talent on Now Live and be a team fucking player. You know, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, everybody should get along.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do. You know, he's a big fucking puss bag. He's going to call you every week now, so let him. Now you know he's calling from fucking, where did he call from, 840 or something, 850? Now we see 850 come through?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Just go back. Dude, I'm telling you, there's a way to block people's phone numbers. Just go back into the logs. Figure it out. I'm telling you, there's a way to do it. Just, then make them start having to get other phones. Make it start being a challenge for them. Oh, this week if I want to call Lord Rick, I have to use my sister's cell phone because I live in my parents' basement, so I have to just go upstairs and use my sister's.
Use every phone, block every phone.
Dude, they're so stupid. I called that guy from the fucking minute he started talking. I could hear the word paranormal, like you said it last week. I don't hear nothing paranormal. You need a guy like me, like Fred, and I'll play those things back when these assholes call. Paranormal? Oh, I don't hear nothing paranormal. Fucking quiz, dude.
Fucking clowns, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna run some Beach Boys. You know what you should do? Find out when his show's on, right? And then just fucking run Beach Boy songs against it. Just sign the show onto Night Live and just start running Beach Boy songs.
Metallica, man. Metallica.
No, because he's got that stupid surfer show, so you could run some surfer music up against his crap. Beach Blanket Bingo.
Beach Boys.
Yeah, a guy wake up
calling
Beach
in his
Blanket
show.
Bingo. Yeah, I hope he calls back. What do you say? Dude, you guys just get fucked in the air? You know what you should do next time you say that? Make a loud noise. Don't be like, oh, you just got fucked in the air. No, actually, dude, you got fucked in the head because I knew who you were from the second you got on, and he knew it. The second I mentioned Surfer Show, he fucking knew it. Clown. Bring him on. Bring him all on. You know what? They think they can pull. They're going to pull that shit on Mike Digital. They can pull that shit on Mike Digital. They can try as they might.
No, they're not.
That's why they don't.
You're from the East, man.
Well, you know what,
You're
dude?
badass from the fucking East.
I'm smarter than this. Dude, I'm smarter than this. I've been doing this fucking internet flame war shit since I can remember. Let them bring it on. I'm not afraid of them. I like it.
No, I'm not either.
Give me something to do.
I like the war.
Give me something to do in the middle of the day. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. What else are you going to do, right? Smoke weed? Fuck with these clowns. Laugh. Dude, I laugh at that shit. Laugh at that shit.
Smoke.
Don't get upset
Smoke
about
some
it.
more.
Dude, don't get upset about it. Dude, seriously, you should log on to those fucking sites they make every day and be like, dude, these motherfuckers like me so much. Look at what they do. I'm telling you, I'm jealous.
I am too.
Like DigitalOfThyNight.com. You know, I want them to post pictures of me smoking bongs. You know what? You know why? Because, I'm sure there is.
Yeah. because you posted that one to mine.
Oh, dude, I'm not afraid if I can tell people I smoke pot, you know. But you know, the thing is, the difference is, you know, like they attack the fact they're like, oh well, you know, this guy doesn't have a job and he smokes pot, you know, and that's what they attack. They attack the easy stuff. I mean, that's, you know, it takes a real genius to figure that shit out. You know, it's like attacking somebody because they have curly hair, attacking somebody because, you know, they have a big nose or whatever. You know, it's just easy. I don't know. Like I said, I read this site, and Odd said he was starting to get bored of it, and I was like, well, duh, dude. Just figuring that out now? Like, hello? But, yeah, I can't believe that guy. I don't even know who that guy is. I don't even know if that guy, I said last week I thought he might have been friends with J-Man, but I don't know. Maybe he's not, but he's definitely from Now Live. They're a bunch of pricks. They're just jealous, too, because you're so fun and there's not.
Yeah, well, they run the, well, he's Cancer Man. They've been calling him Cancer Man on the net, because he's doing some sponsor for cancer, but he doesn't realize that marijuana might be the cure for cancer, they're finding out. So what's he going to do now? He's not going to keep an open mind to it?
The thing is they're saying is marijuana isn't a cure, but marijuana when regulated in your system, hemp, marijuana, whatever it is, but whatever it is, how you regulate it, because people take hemp pills for the same reason, it creates an alkali system, an alkali pH in your body, which cancer cannot grow in that. And that's what they're saying. Like, if you don't have cancer and you were to be like a regular smoker, I mean, you still have the risks of other things like emphysema and things like that. I mean, you're not going to get away from inhaling smoke. I mean, no matter what the smoke is still smoke. But the cancer aspect of it, they are correct in the fact that if you don't have cancer and you smoke a lot, you do create an alkali system. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, it's getting late. But it creates that sort of thing within your body, and the cancer cells just can't live in it. And you know, once you have it, it won't kill a cancer, but it's definitely great for nausea, from what I understand. But whatever. Pot's not a big drug. You know, Rick, I could see if you were on fucking pictures smoking crystal meth or something, if you want to think, like, seriously, bro, do you know any people on the internet smoking pot? And you know what?
Most of them do.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something, too, and this is the truth, dude. Let the first one of these assholes that has never smoked fucking throw the first stone, or has never drank under the age of 18 or 21, depending on how old they were. You know, you take 2 looks at Guy Pettingill. You don't think that guy's never fucking seen a bong? Come on, dude. That guy still has fucking Grateful Dead vinyls in his fucking basement. Hey, give me a break. That guy's seen a bong, and he's going to give you shit. And if he hasn't, then cut that fucking ponytail off, bro, and stop posing. That's all I have to say. You know what I'm saying? Either be the hippie you're trying to look like, or fucking don't. But whatever it is you're trying to do. And you know, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's not like pot's like the worst drug in the world. Seriously, like you say all the time. You know.
Oh yeah, well
they
admitted to me that they smoke, or the one says he's indulged in smoke. But see, his thing is alcohol and Prozac, and it's like those are drugs. Alcohol is a drug in your system, in a way, and it's a temporary one, but it can still be detected in drug and alcohol test, you know. And this guy, you know, he's proud to admit that he drinks and has beer competitions. He runs a beer radio show. All that energy, you know, telling me it's bad to smoke, but it's like you're drinking and taking Prozac, which technically tells you not to drink.
Rick, I'm going to tell you what happened. Okay, they wrote you a really nice letter, and they suckered you in with kindness. You wrote them back, and they played with you for a while until I stepped in and said, stop talking to them. Don't talk to them anymore. They're so stupid they don't know what they're talking about. Just let their letters, like, if the letters hit the fucking email box, you just hit delete. Seriously, dude, you're like, I know, like, they're gonna laugh immediately at my next statement, but you are so much better than them, like, on the realm of what you're doing. You're getting so much more attention, and I wouldn't worry about it. Like, when their little faggy emails hit your email box, I wouldn't even read them. I just hit delete and be like, fucking get a life. And what's funny about that, dude, is if you don't read it, it's like I was saying earlier, who spends 30 minutes writing this shit? What's even funnier if one of these fucking losers writes something for 30 minutes and then you just delete it? You don't even read it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying,
Odd's been following me around on the internet.
You got to think, you got to think existentially. You have to think existentially. Let them put all this time and effort into crap and then just delete it or use it to your advantage. Be like, that's great. You want to work like a dog for me? Cool. You know, they're like interns for the Lord Rick show. Yeah, they're like interns for the Lord Rick show, bro. They really are.
They are. They work for me. They're the wisemen. You know,
they work for you.
You know what?
They totally work for you. Promoting you and fucking making your website.
Well, see, I delete Odd's letters all the time because he writes me on all different kinds of different email addresses, and I delete them, and I laugh, and he's on the site, Lord Rick's a coward. It's like, man, I've been done with you for so long. 4 years ago I've been done with it, and I know he's out there listening or will listen. I'm done with it.
Of course he's listening. Of course, dude, of course he's listening. All of them are listening right now. J-Man's listening. He's glued. Odd's listening. Glued. Those other dude, they're glued right now. They're glued, and they're seething over what I'm saying. And half of them are like, "Oh, what can we do now?" You know, dude, there's gonna be such a sweet report on this tomorrow. So I had to call him. Like, I'm gonna call him and get myself on AngelOfThyNight.com because I just need the promotion. I'm a media whore like that. I don't care, dude. Seriously, I've gotten on like legit TV stuff and legit book deals and like legit, and I like physically, tangibly have all the things that I say that I've done. So they can't be like, "Oh, I can physically hand you everything I've ever done," and it's all come from fucking idiots that did negative stuff like this on UER, because they generated attention, and then people went to my site and realized I wasn't the idiot I was being painted, and they actually enjoyed the things that I had to offer from my website. And then I got things like book deals. I got things like radio interviews. I have radio interviews and crap like that I've done because, you know, dude, let them blog it like crazy. Give them ammo to blog about. Let them talk about you. Create rumors just to generate buzz. Let them do it, dude. They're so stupid. Like I said, do it up.
Great.
Do it up.
I'm going to do it up. I got some ideas. It's a wonderful news.
I'm telling you. Like,
you know,
let this surfer guy call up every week, dude. Let this surfer guy call up every week and then make a fucking spot of it. Be like fucking douchebag surfer guy. You know, like, and pick him up, you know, and talk to him.
We got nicknames. I'm
telling you, dude.
Invite
them all to call.
Douche surfer.
Invite them all to call. The guy that plays SD Dan. Yeah, the guy who plays SD Dan and all him. We'll call him fucking the Mimic. And, it's, you know, here's our call with the Mimic today. And just, dude, fucking play it to your advantage. Don't be the victim anymore. You know what I'm saying? I realized when this all first started happening, I kind of really took an introspective look at all these people, and I really realized that, like, they can be very easily outsmarted because they're just, like, they're not even thinking. I don't know.
They're not.
We'll see. I guess funny stuff that, you know, hopefully, you know, we'll see what happens. But like I said, let them say what they want. Spell my name right. Link me right. Bring them to Deggy 5. Join all. J-Man, join. Just make an account right now. Make one right now. I'll even bump you up 3 posts so you don't have to be in a special yellow locked color. I'll even make you a regular member. Come on down. Seriously. Odd, you have an account on Deggy 5. Odd, you have an account on Deggy 5 that I'm pretty sure you made. If you don't remember the password, hit the Contact My Digital button. I will make a password for you. You are more than welcome to join. Absolutely. Surfer Fag Dude, come on to Deggy 5. Come out there and go right into any forum and burn me the biggest fucking effigy you've ever burned me ever. Just come on down. I'll even bump you up. Hell, I'll give you special privileges to use special arcade games, and I'll let you listen to Howard 101 while you're on there, which gets more ratings than your crappy surfer show. So, in closing, Deggy 5 is open to anyone, but expect that if you rip on Lord Rick there, you are not going to just pick on him aimlessly like you do on the internet everywhere. Lord Rick has friends on Deggy, and it's going to be fair and balanced. And I told Odd flat out, he said, can I join your forum? I said, you certainly can join my forum. He said, will it be without harassment? I said, it certainly will be without harassment. You are welcome to come to my forum. But if you're going to come to my forum and be negative, expect negativity back. And that's that. Fair is fair. So come on down to Deggy. Come on. And I guarantee after you are blowing out all your steam of ragging on Lord Rick and telling everyone what a piece of shit Lord Rick is, and you actually go around Deggy and see how cool it actually is, you'll be like, wow, this is actually a pretty cool website. This digital dude's pretty cool. You offer something pretty decent to everybody. You know, I don't ask for a dime out of pocket for anybody. I pay for my own web hosting. I do all my own web work. I don't, none of that shit. Just come on down and be, whatever. Whatever. Like I said, they're all welcome to come down. They're all welcome to talk about me on their little website. They're all welcome to link anything that I do off of their website. They're welcome. Absolutely. My arms are open for everyone.
They got my YouTube. They're bringing my videos up, man. I love it. Dude, I'm telling you, they bring your Rick, the videos they link. You get mad hits on. Yeah.
Dude, seriously, here's the thing. I learned a long time ago that if I wanted UER, which I try not to talk about too much, but if I wanted it to go away, I had to stop saying it every 5th fucking word. And eventually, I got to the point where people would actually say to me, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's some weird website in Canada. I'm like, why am I even telling them what it is? Let it be. And they don't understand that. They're like, we want Lord Rick to go away. Well, you know what? Lord Rick wouldn't be Lord Rick if it wasn't for... Dude, seriously? You owe Odd a fruit basket. That guy fucking promoted the shit out of you. That guy deserves a fucking bonus and a fucking 401k plan for everything he's done for you, your radio show, your ratings. Dude, he gave every one of the hits he gets on his Odd Empire blog to you, you know, and people are going to keep going to you, whether they're laughing at you, laughing with you. They're going to keep going to your site, dude, because it's a big spectacle he makes. The guys that do AngelOfThyNight, they're trying to get listed in the paranormal top 50. Awesome. I'm going to vote for them. I'm going to vote for them every time. I want them to be on the top #1 of every paranormal site. So when all those people go there, they click the Deggy 5 link. That's all I want. That's all I want. You know, I go there every day now. I'm going to start voting for them. I want them to be fucking successful. I want that site to be successful. When they start talking about Deggy 5 on fucking... Dude, when they talk about Deggy 5 on Dramatica, I want them to fucking make hot links everywhere. Bring them to Deggy. Bring them to Deggy. That's cool. I don't care.
Well, don't forget, we got the Jubilee Mine. And that's going to go up, too, and it's going to be also rooted back to your group also. Yeah.
Dude, seriously, your Pine Barrens episode gets tons of hits. And even when we put the Pine Barrens episode up on Deggy, it's a good episode. It's a good story. I mean, you know, it has depth to it. I mean, at times you can... I mean, sometimes you get a little scattered, you get a little too high, and you get all scattered. It's kind of hard to follow, but the Pine Barrens is a really great episode, and it does very well on YouTube. It does very well on Deggy. It does well on your uploads, because you can actually, if you're a guest, you can actually see the stats on your downloads. It does well on your own website downloads. It's a good, you know, and what's the other one there? The Western New York Catacombs is another good one as well. You know, and they get tons of hits, and it's, you know, people like that. I get, because I run your YouTube on the other side, I get all the emails. Everyone thinks I'm Lord Rick. They send an email to me, you know, and they're always like, you know, this is a great episode. You know, people be like, oh, this sucks, he swears too much, or they'll be like, this is a great episode, this one's really good, this one's really good. You know, like, there's the older ones, too, because, you know, they're, you know, not to, I mean, you guys say on them, we know that, but, like, the older ones, you know, anyone of any age can listen to. They tell a great story, and, you know, aside from the ones that are just dedicated to, like, UER and stuff, but, I mean, like, some of them, like the Western New York Catacombs, Kinzua is another fantastic one. Totally, very listenable. Oh, yeah. I mean, I listen to Pine Barrens one all the time. Like, if I'm just going to listen to one, I usually immediately go for Pine Barrens, Kinzua, or, what the fuck's the other one there I listen to a lot? The one where you're in the fucking canoe, in the pictures that I can't think of which one it is, but... You know, like, they're all pretty listenable. And they, I don't know, like I said, I think that over time that it may start off slow and it may have more hate fucking idiots than not. But you got to remember, the people that find you because they're trying to laugh at you through these websites are going to drop off. They're going to laugh at you for a little bit, and then, like Eminem, he came out with 3 albums, he was shocking, it was new, they loved him, now you don't hear from him anymore. People are going to go there and go, this guy sucks, and then they're going to drop. But it's people that go to your site and go there to laugh or go to your site just to look and see what you're about and like you. Those are the people you're going to keep as fans forever, you know? So, cool. Bring 10 idiots and 2 normal people, and when those 10 idiots drop off, the 2 normal people stick by, and that's cool, you know? And that's exactly
what we want, man.
Let them do their thing. You know, when they get on their little AngelOfThyNight site tonight and they start their little blog, I want them to know that they are doing nothing. And I know that they make it out that this is what they want, but in truth and fact, they're trying to hurt you, not help you. And I want them to know when they make their little blog tonight to make sure that they spell everybody's name correctly and they link everybody correctly, because this is good for us, and we like it, and we enjoy it. And I want them to know that if they put their hard work into their fucking Sermon on the Mount posts of 10,000 words, that we appreciate every bit of it. We do. We love these guys, and they are what makes this show what it is. So let's do it up. Keep it going.
keep up the good work, guys.
Some girl told me. Keep it going.
Some girl looked at the site, and she said, Lord Rick, she goes, all them smoking pictures are sexy. She's like,
dude, I love the collage of fucking bong pics. Dude, I love the collage of bong pics they put up there. Dude, that's the funniest shit ever. I saw that today, and I was like, because the other one was funny, you know, you in the jail suit, that was all right, but the bong pictures, dude, that's funny. And that took someone time to do. That took someone time to do, too. Like, somebody literally went to your MySpace and probably took like 20, 30 minutes looking over your pictures, picking out all the bong pictures, saving them to a folder on their desktop. Then they opened up their Photoshop, another 10 minutes, and then they sat in front of their Photoshop for another, so they probably put an hour into gluing and pasting that picture together for you. For you. Doesn't that make you feel good? Doesn't it just Doesn't it just warm you up inside like a fucking warm enema? You know, just to know that somebody spent an hour, dude. And you know what you need to do, Rick? Save that picture and then use it on your fucking site because it's a cool picture. What are they gonna do?
Holy shit! I didn't even think about that. I'm putting that on MySpace later. Holy shit, man!
Yeah, you are a fucking genius. They put a dope picture up there, man. Someone took a lot of time and put a cool smoking collage up of you. So, like, that's awesome. You know, as we're talking right now, I'm going to save it just so that they don't fucking, let's have a race to see who gets it, because I bet they'd be like, oh, let's take it down so Rick doesn't get it. But, dude, yeah, fuck it. That's a cool pic. Let me see. Oh, there it is, yeah, save.
You could probably get it for me right now. June, you could get it for me right now. Just click your browser and hit, www.AngelOfThyNight.com.
Nah, they're losers. They disabled right-click. But you know what I'll just do? Print screen. Thanks, dude. Your disable right-click doesn't work with the print screen button. Mac users tend to forget that. So, there you go, bro. I got it for you. Ta-da.
You are
fucking man. Dude. Yeah, why not, bro? Like, they put this crap out like this, and like I said, you know, let them vote for their site. Make their site go high, because people link to your site. And for every 12 people, sure you get fucking 10 losers who are going to write you emails, tell you're an idiot, and send you fake fucking paranormal commission, fucking you're in trouble emails, and let them fly, and then you can just keep the 2 or 3 good ones, and they'll stick. And after a while, you get a good fan base from these idiots. Let them. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring
they want to get us. They want to get us for copyright, but see, we're an educational site, so we don't make money off what we do. If somebody from Day 85 sends me a recorder, that's a donation. We use it for our adventures. You know.
They can't get you for copyright.
So let them do their shit.
How can they get you for copyright if you're stealing your photos and your name and making a website about you without your consent? How is that considered stealing copyright? You know, it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, they talk a big talk. I dare one of them to actually bring something illegal on anything. Dude, that would be like the first time anyone ever got sued over the internet for gay stuff like this. Telling you, save the picture.
I know, it's so corny.
Do it. Yeah, seriously, someone put some time into it too. Be like, hey, this is a fucking collage of me with some weed in the background, and you know,
they love me. They love me.
Well, you know what? They didn't spell right though. That's what's even funnier about it. I just realized, Rick, they didn't even spell night right. They wrote Angel of Thy NGHT. There's no I. They never put the I in night. Fucking quiz. Stupid.
Yeah, dude.
It's Angel of Thy NGT. Like you're like you have like a Chinese last name or something, like Nguyen.
Yeah.
It's just like NGHT.
Lord Rick
like
Meat?
a weird drug. See, you know what? That's Lord Rick because you can't even use this picture because they fucked it up. You have to
I'll have to paint shop pro it.
You have to go you have to paint shop it. You know what? It must be hard to harass Lord Rick wearing big floppy gloves, a red nose, and a rainbow wig. Straight up, bro.
So the question is who's the pitcher? Who's the pitcher, Mike, and who's the catcher?
You know what's really funny is like they're the first ones to be like, oh, when you say Angel of Thy Night, it means Angel of Your Night, and like that, and they can't even spell night right. Give me a break. It's N-I-G-H-T, guys, not N-G-H-T. Sorry about that. Sorry to spoil your little party, but I didn't even notice
I made a nice song about him.
I heard that earlier. I heard your rap song.
Yeah, I mean, it says right here in one of the words, like a phantom in the night, my asshole is bright. Don't you find it odd my disease is a fright?
Did you spell night, bright, and fright without an I, though? That's important.
Yeah,
it needs to be B-R-G-H-T. It needs to be B-R-G-H-T.
B-R-G, yeah. So it sounds like we're talking Chinese and all. Taiwanese.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you, these guys are characters. They're characters. They knock out my letters.
These guys need to go back to third grade. These guys need to go back to third grade. I think I learned how to spell night in like third or fourth grade, maybe even second. Dude, I can't believe I just caught that live on your show. I just caught their stupid spelling mistake. Let's take a look at this.
I know, boy. They're not looking too good, man. They're not looking too good at all.
Okay, Rick. Their latest post about your show has 71 comments. 71 comments, bro, okay? And every one of these comments is from J-Man. J-Man wrote 71 71 comments. 71. I think he's narrating your show right now in the comments as we talk. That's amazing. He's actually making retorts to everything in your. And yeah, he's actually completely, him and his little like gay squad are actually.
Well, I got to give him something to write. He needs to write this down. I am a boozer, but you are the loser. I stalk Lord Rick while jaywalking with my small dick. we know if he wants to narrate, we got to give him something.
Huh. Who's the Phantom Wise? Who's the Phantom Wise guy, dude? Who is he?
Some people say it's Road Wolf.
Sounds about right.
Or you know, well, the whole thing is that one of them's a female, and there was only one female that I banned from Florida, actually two, and they both own a group, and the Lord Lules wrote me privately a few times, and after 4 times back and forth, they never wrote me again. And then they call me a coward, and I'm like, what did I do to you? And it's always the same. You banned me, you were rude to me, you're rude to your members. We're not rude to our members. We throw barbecues and firework parties, man. We go, we meet, we drink tequila, we have a good time. We explore places. But apparently, Cynthia Darkness
what's crazy?
On odd.
What's crazy? What's crazy, dude, is seriously, like, J-Man. Like, I don't know who this dude is, but seriously, he needs to get a girlfriend. He needs one. Because you know what? A girl would not let a dude, like, do this on the internet all day. Like, that's kind of he either doesn't have a girlfriend. Who, Millie?
You know who his girlfriend is?
She lives across the country. Who, Millie?
I got emails. I got screenshots. He says he's in love, and she's the right woman for him, and they're going to get together forever and all this other stuff.
That's bullshit. He's in New York. She's in California. That's great. I'm sure that's what he says to her on the telephone, too, and when he hangs up, he goes out with his girlfriend. But if he does, maybe he doesn't. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you're right, Rick. Maybe he is like this lonely dude sitting in his bedroom, probably his parents' basement, right? And he's got his little supercomputer, and he's got his fucking girlfriend from California who actually wouldn't date him. And as you already know from Millie, Millie likes to date guys across the country, but when they're actually in her neighborhood, she doesn't like to date them anymore. So that's probably what she's doing with him. You know, he's a nice, safe distance away. So while she's out doing her thing, he's home thinking she's in love with him. And in his spare time, because he doesn't have a girlfriend, because his girlfriend is some placated imaginary thing across the country, he sits and he does this all day. It makes perfect sense. It all makes sense now, dude. Rick, it makes sense.
Doesn't it?
It makes sense.
You're right.
Sense. You're right. He is dating Millie. That's why he's on the internet every fucking day and night making fun of you.
Yeah.
His girlfriend lives across the country.
Oh, don't forget he's going to beat me. He's going to beat me,
he's not going to beat. He's not going to beat you. He's not going to beat his way out of a wet paper bag. Give me a break. The guy sits in front of his computer all day. I'm not particularly afraid of that. And you know, he's closer to me than you, so I wouldn't worry about it. He wants to see anyone. I'm here all day.
Yeah, well, he's got no pictures either. It's all pictures of Labatt's and beer bottles.
Not. He's probably a big fat loser with a goatee.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He's probably one of those dudes. He's probably one of those dudes that could set his beer on his belly and it just fucking sits there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's awesome. I think it's absolutely pathetic that he's actually chronicling your show in the comments of that stupid site. Like, dude, seriously, get a life, bro. Why don't you just get a life? Why don't you get your own show going? I'm telling you, dude, get your own fucking show going. Like, where's your show? Like, turn your show on. Why don't you do whatever you do, J-Man? You know, like, seriously. I don't know what a fucking loser. It's awesome.
He says he takes Prozac and beer is what he does.
Yeah, you know what, Rick? Everything he says here is a complete fucking lie. All those people do is try to play you. Don't listen to anything he says. He says things to you because he wants to hear you talk about it on the radio the next night. I've already figured him out. They're like, this is a guy. I'll put it this way. Dude, seriously, you got smart, and now looking back, hindsight's 20/20. How stupid were you for the whole Millie thing, right? You look back and you're like, wow, I got fucking taken. She's a fucking bitch. This dude, right, now think about like how stupid you think you were. You're like, wow, Rick, I was fucking stupid. Now this dude is in the same web. If it is true This dude is in the same web. She's just picked another guy across the country who can't have physical contact with her, but she can she can pretend that it's her boyfriend, and she can make him do things like attack her ex-internet boyfriend, you. Come on, you don't think this guy? Why do you think this guy's so hard and heavy on you? Because he doesn't like you because you're not alive? No, you're probably right. He's probably dating Millie over the internet, quote unquote, and she's pulling strings to get him to fucking mess with you on the air. Like, this guy owes you nothing. Why would he be such a dick? You know, like you called your show once.
It's a conspiracy.
You called your show as doing a Satan thing, you know, and that went over well. I thought he was gonna be cool. I mean, he comes off cool, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't have a beer with him or anything, but whatever. Like I said, let him go. Let him all fucking go. It's cool. I think it's funny. I think it's funny that he sits on this fucking stupid blogger website. Hey, and you know what else too, bro? If you really wanted to look into it, Blogger has like the same kind of terms of service-y sort of thing as like a MySpace or a Facebook. Like they may own the domain, but they run their shit through Blogger. So if you ever wanted to like really fuck them, you could go to their terms of service about all the shit they say about you. And whether it's satire or not, you know, with my wife being in the legal position that she is, says that most times big companies caution err on the side of caution. And like you know, there wasn't really anything bad in your MySpace, but they just fucking deleted it. They didn't even ask you. They were just like, fuck this. We don't even want to take a chance. Goodbye. Yahoo, right? You do something a little screwed up.
They did. Yahoo too.
Blogger's the same way. Like, if you go to Blogger with enough and you're like, look, these guys are fucking assholes. They're writing shit about my family. They're trying to disrupt my life off the internet. Dude, Blogger's just going to shut down the Blogger, and they'll have to do a new blog. I mean, like, they're not invincible. Yeah. It's not like Oddbot, AngelOfThyNight.com. And he hosts it off of a server in his fucking parents' basement. You know, it just doesn't work that way. They're on Blogger, which is, you know, get on Blogger, look at their terms of service, bro, and then write them a fucking letter, and urge your members to write them a fucking letter. Get on Deggy, tell Deggy to write these people a fucking letter. They'll do it. Blogger's just a site like MySpace, bro. It's just a site like DeviantArt, MySpace, Facebook. They get terms of service. These people can't do this all, but I mean, some of the shit they do, dude, like offering the people in your life, I don't know if they were offering them money or if they were offering them something to come out and say nasty shit about you. You can't do that. You just can't do that. I mean, obviously you can't sue them. Well, you can't sue them for millions of dollars, but you can certainly get their Blogger site shut down. You know, and that's, I mean, dude, like I said, Blogger's going to err on the side of caution. They're going to see who you are, and regardless if they're like, oh, they're just going to think you're, no, they're not, right? They're going to think you're a human being, and they're going to say, this fucking site has got some nasty shit about your personal life, your impending divorce, and things that are going on in your life, making fun of your homelessness, making fun of your kids, and things of the such. And, like, while Dramatica is run by a dude, I'm pretty sure the server sits in his house, that's why you probably never got anywhere with that guy. Blogger ain't like that. Blogger is an actual fucking real company, and I'm telling you, dude, if you ever just want to fuck them, just go to the terms of service. They'll just delete it on their side. That's how you do it. You know.
Sounds good to me.
Like I said,
it sounds good to me. Yeah, we stay within the guidelines on our site. We stay within the guidelines. The
best weakness is to exploit are the ones that they never even realized. You know, it's like if you're gonna make fun, and you know what it probably was is he probably realized it. Like, you know, like with a Blogger thing, you can't really trace it back to any of these people. You know, because I mean they do say some pretty nasty stuff. I mean, I'm not positive, but I think that I mean there's something to the effect of where they're like offering your ex-wife ex-wife's gonna be to come on and talk, and you're like with the whole legal thing that's going on with your you know, stepfather and all that police stuff that happened. I mean, they can't be tampering. That's like witness tampering and shit. I'm pretty sure. Like Anna will look into it, but like to be like offering those sort of things. Like, dude, they cross so many lines, and they don't think they do because they start to believe the bullshit that they send you. They like all this stuff, like all these fucking laws that they send you that are bullshit. They start to believe that bullshit's for real, and they don't understand that it's not for real, and they're not above the law. And you know, you can't get on Blogger and do this over and over. Like once I realized today that these guys are on eBlogger, I'm like, why did you get them shut down then? It's fucking right to TOS.
Well, my wife, they will never get my wife because my wife and I, we talked today and it went very smooth. And she says because they called her son a mentally retarded child, she said that if they don't stop, her mom's lawyer is going to take the case. And I have nothing to do with it. It's out of my hands. and because she's angry about it, she's not going to talk for them. They want to get involved in personal life, which is crossing many boundaries and pissing a lot of people off. Is all it's doing.
Well, the fact that they're on a public site like Blogger and that they're interfering in their personal life like that. Like I said, well, I don't think it's enough to get them in jail or a $10,000 civil suit. It's certainly enough to get them chopped off a Blogger. I mean, even like I said, my wife is a Massachusetts BBO, holding lawyer, and looked it over and said, you can't just like poke your personal life in like that. You can't do that. You can't do that. They can come out, Rick, and they can put pictures of you smoking pot and say you're a fucking pothead because you have pictures of you smoking pot. That's fine. They can put pictures of you saying, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, look at his pink hair. They can do that. That's their opinion. But when they start saying, oh, we want your ex-wife to come on and start slandering you, you can't do that. That's when things, that's that weird line that nobody talks about. But that's, you know what, I was talking to Odd on MySpace or something. I was talking to Odd on MySpace or something, and I was being very civil with him. Very, very, very civil with him. And I told him flat out, I said, I'm not involved in your little war. I'm not for you. I'm not for Rick. I said, Rick's a friend of mine, and I like him, and when you're not picking on him, he's a good dude. And I don't really know who you are, but I'm not going to discriminate against you either. You're free to join Dig. You do whatever you want to do. And then I got on, what the fuck was it? Someone had sent me something about they were trying to get your, I don't know if they were trying to get your ex, or they were trying to get your wife on there, or they were trying to get the girl, June. Were you like living with her for a minute or something?
No, she's
living with? Well, who were you living with for like a minute before you live with the people now? You like stayed at someone's house for like a night or two.
I stayed with June and her parents. Okay,
they were trying to get June on the phone or something too. Or I don't know. Someone just sent me a clip. I tried not to like I just flipped through it. I get so many fucking emails a day. I can't keep track of it all.
Oh yeah.
But I flipped through it and I was like, oh shit. I'm like, what? How fucking low can you go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like like I said, remember the show they called in and I was telling them like, you guys are fucking bastards. This guy's sleeping on a slab out behind a church and you're fucking picking on him. I still feel that way about them. I'm like, wow, you're so fucking cool. You're making fun of this guy. Like, does it make you feel? You know what? People do this because they're so low in their own lives that they have to bring somebody down lower than them to feel good about themselves because they just don't have the capability to do such. Like I said, they can't match wits with me. They'll never be able to match wits with me on these things because I speak the truth when it comes to it, is that these guys have no life. And when you present them with that, they can't argue it. Have you ever noticed that? They can't argue it. They immediately, like, if you say, oh, J-Man, you have no life, he'll be like, oh, Rick, you smoke crystal meth. He'll never actually answer to you, yes, I have a life, this is what I do.
I wrote him, and I told him that.
Because he don't have a life. Odd doesn't
He
have a
says,
life.
I'm not part of your drama. He says, I'm not part of your drama, go away, don't write me, and I wrote him a logical letter. And I have a screenshot of it, and it would make an ass if I posted on a radio show of him. And he says to me, oh, I'm not, go away, I'm never going to speak to you again. I'm never going to write or nothing. He's on there writing about me every day.
He's never going to speak to you again. He's got 72 fucking posts tonight chronicling your radio show from the minute it turned on.
And the chat room.
And the chat room log. So here's a dude, okay, who literally has his own show. I would imagine he works. I would hope he works. I would like to think he has some friends. I mean, if he's dating Millie, that's pretty fucking stupid. Yeah, but I mean, if he's dating Millie, that's pretty fucking stupid. I mean, who the fuck does that? I mean, why would you date someone? I mean, dude, seriously, why would you date someone in California if you lived in New York?
He's in love. He goes, you don't mind if I date your girl, he goes, you don't mind if I take her out. I said, go ahead. Have fun.
Take her out where? Hey, take her out where?
Internet
to an AIM chat room? To an
AngelOfThyNight radio show.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What's he going to do? Buy her a virtual ice cream cone on Facebook? I mean, what is he going to do?
Well,
seriously,
at least I was in California, right, man?
That?
I was in California for a short time.
What's he fucking fap to a webcam? I mean, for crying out loud. Anything going good on the chat room? I turn this into the fucking Mike Dijital show here.
He's in the Paranormal Ghost Society MySpace chat room that I run. He's in that chat room, and he says, I have something to talk about with you about the wisemen. And my moderator, get this, my moderator banned another moderator because we found out that he was part of that, and the whole alias was a fake. It was a fake name created a few months ago, and we think it's this girl's boyfriend or her trying to do it. And so she banned him, and so now they got him as one of the wisemen. He's on as called Old Wiseman.
I think that I think it's absolutely ridiculous. I think it's absolutely silly. I think, if I don't know, whatever, dude. I don't know what to get out of it. That's the thing. Oh, you know what the thing is? Like I said, at the end of the day, when all the chips are counted, and it's time to cash in for your money. That's Vegas talk, right? Who really has the most chips at the end of the day? When it's all said and done, when it's all said and done, and at the end of the night, when everybody puts their head on the pillow, what is the end result for them? What is the end result for them? Do they accomplish what they set out to accomplish? When he wakes up in the morning and he's checking his emails, either one of them, Odd, J-Man, any of these fucking losers, and they wake up in the morning, they're checking their email, and they go to all the different little websites, check their shit, and they go to yours. Like, when they go and they do this stuff, like, at the end of the night, what do they want to accomplish? What is the thing they're trying to accomplish? That's what I want. You know what I want from AngelOfThyNight.com? I want a mission statement. I want their next post to be a mission statement. What is the mission statement? What is the goal and the purpose of AngelOfThyNight.com? What is the goal and purpose? What is the end result if everything that when they talked about putting that site together and they said, we're going to do this because in the end we want this to happen, what is it they wanted to happen? What is the end result? What is the mission statement? AngelOfThyNight.com is here because we want to do said, and what things. Let tomorrow's post, first thing, Odd Jay, that's my challenge to you, put up a mission statement. Put up why you're there. What is the whole purpose? What is all of this? What is the 2 years of all of this really for? And not just some little fucking satirical little haha or some bullshit. We want to see Rick quit weed. We don't buy that. We don't buy you want to see Rick quit weed. No. We don't buy this as satire. We do this. This isn't satire. You're not trying to help Rick. We've seen through all of these little masks that you put on. Now let's be real. Let's be real, Guy. Let's be real, Jay. Jay and Guy. Okay? Jay and Guy, Mike and Rick. Okay, let's go. What is the mission statement of what you're trying to do, guys? Yeah. What is the end result?
I want to know.
In the end, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to make Rick just go away? Are you trying to make Rick feel bad? Are you trying to make Rick famous? I mean, what is the end result of it all? I want to know.
They told me that they want to help me. That's what they told me.
No, that's part of their bullshit. That's their bullshit theme. They had the bullshit theme where they were trying to be your friends for a little while, and then they had the theme where you're a fucking crackhead and your kids are retards for a while, and then they had the thing where you're a sexual deviant. All right, we know all their little games. Now I'm talking about Guy Pettingill, and I'm talking about fucking Jay, whatever the fuck his name is. Okay, what is their end of the night, end of the week, end of the month, when it's all said and done? What did they hope to accomplish with this? Because I mean, other than other than the obvious, well, what is the big master plan? What's updating the Lord? Updating the Lord Rick wiki site and updating this, and then all the fucking stalking that they do in your group.
At Empire.org. It's about me. Right. It's about me. Is the website.
That's what I'm saying. Is at the end of the night, what benefit do these people get? What is the end benefit aside from a couple laughs on the internet, which I think is a stretch because they're going an awful. You can just get on E-Bomb's World and get the same amount of laughs for a tenth of the effort they're putting into this. Okay, so it can't be for the laughs. It's a really long, drawn-out way to get a couple laughs. So if it's not for the laughs, what is the end result of all this? What is the end of this? Like, not what will end this, but what is when this is all said and done, and they're counting what they've accomplished. What is that to be? What do they hope? And let's see what I make their mission statement. What's the mission of all of this? And you want to know something? I'm willing to bet you both to nuts. While either one of those two are, because I know there's got to be something smart somewhere about them. Guy's got a pretty good job, so he's got to be somewhere smart. I'm hoping at some point when they write their mission statement, they read their mission statement and realize how fucking stupid they are. Because as they're writing it, they're like, wow, I really am fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, I think they need to have it on paper in front of them and actually read what they're really trying to do, and go, wow, we really are fucking stupid, wasting our fucking lives on this dude.
4 years,
at
4 years,
dude. Like I said, I've come to the conclusion I like to hear their name on this show, so I dropped their name a lot. Guy. He likes that. He likes to hear his name on the show. It makes him feel important.
And J-Man, dude.
J-Man Dude, or whatever the fuck. You know, he used to be a guitar player, Guy Man Dude. That was his name. Guy Man Dude, old guitar player from the 80s. Instrumental guy before Satriani. Good stuff. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow, guys, put up a mission statement. Tell us what you're doing. Tell us what the role of all these websites, of all this stalking, of all this trying to fucking get involved in Rick's life and talk to his ex-girlfriends. And dude, seriously, I've tried to find your fucking Craigslist ads. It's hard to do. It's not like you can't just fucking throw in a couple keywords. Sometimes your shit's hard to find. And I mean, you're putting some fucking effort, bro. Effort to keep going. Craigslist every day, look for your ads, go to your MySpace, track that shit. I mean, dude, seriously, you obviously, you know, we all know that you don't like have like a typical conventional job. You're home all day, you're playing on the internet, and you got like shit going on all day. You post so much crap, dude. I can't read it all. And I have like a regular job. I have a wife. I have a regular life. I couldn't humanly read everything that you put up. You're like a maniac with posts and sends and stuff. For these guys to have it all on lockdown shows that they have nothing going on. And they try to say like, oh, Lord Rick, you don't have a job. You're a bum. You sit around all day. But what are they doing? Dude, you would have to have no job as well to follow you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, the only way, I mean, I know a guy does it. Yeah, I know a guy does it. He sits in this fucking IT room at Eckerd. He just fucking sits on the computer all day because that's what computer techs do. They fucking sit on the computer all day, and that's why he can do what he does. I would love to know what J-Man does for work because obviously if he's putting it, or maybe it's just Guy. Guy seems like he's like the psycho one. Yeah, see, that's how I've sort of figured this all out. Is like you got Millie, who I think is using her vagina to pull strings. I think you got Guy, who is sitting in his little Eckerd world all day and cutting and pasting and copying. And I think he's the distribution point to everybody.
Yeah,
Guy finds everything because that's who, he gets all this information and he sends it out to J-Man Dude and all these other fucking dudes. Jay seems like the balls behind the thing. Like Odd seems like he gets all mad at you and then he has a second thought because he knows that in reality, someday this is going to reflect on his job at Eckerd. Someday, all this effing around he does can and will come back to him at that job site. Like we were talking that the other day. I said, you know, he fucks with you on his work IP sometimes. That can and will, and he knows it. And he knows when he crosses the line. And he knows when you get smart. That's when he backs off and he starts writing all of his apologies. He's got no background.
I got
and that's why he
needs
Jay. Yeah, and that's why he needs Jay. Because Jay, fucking, you know, I'll give Jay this much respect. J-Man at least will come out and fucking be like, I'll call you right now. You know, like if he could get through, he would call right now. I know he would, and he'd fucking hassle us because he's the balls. You know, when that 5 hour fucking thing that you had, dude. Like, you know, it was just a whole bunch of guys fucking wavering back and forth, and Jay fucking giving it to you. I'll give Jay that much. He'll give it to you. You know, but you know what? He's from New York, and there you go. You know, fucking guy from New York. You know, you're from New York. You guys don't take shit.
Oh yeah, I'm from New York.
So, but that's. Yeah, that's basically how I see it. And then, you know, then you have the other people, the other wisemen and hanger-ons who, like, because really, the original people are Jay, Guy, and Millie. And then you have all these new people now who are, like, just like
Adam.
the bandwagon jumper, like this chick and the other one, and now these other people, and whatever. Let them do their thing.
Well, some people,
like I said, right up in
Cynthia Darkness, you know? We don't know if she's heard of it, but she said the same thing to me through a anonymous name, Lord Rules, that I have ruined her paranormal career. So we're kind of curious,
you didn't ruin nothing,
you know.
You didn't ruin nothing, Rick. Trust me.
I mean, we wish them the best, you know. We wish Cynthia Darkness the best, but it didn't work out on her list, you know.
I mean,
it didn't work out, so we banned her.
At the end of the day, you have to chalk it up like this, okay? And this is the truth. You can't sue these guys for slander and libel. They can't sue you for slander and libel. They can contact MySpace and get your MySpace taken away, which they did. You can contact Blogger and get their Blogger taken away, which you probably will. You know, and they can get a Nile Live show and make fun of you. You can get a Nile Live show and make fun. There's no win here for anybody. But the thing is like this: you're a pretty likable guy in the sense that you're not like you don't seem to have a mean bone in your body. Like you don't. You're not really out trying to fuck with people. When you fuck with people, it's because people are, like, relentless with you. And, you know, you're a pretty eccentric guy, which is pretty easy to understand why you rack up these misconceptions in these people. But you know what, dude, seriously? They can say what they want, but in the end, you're just a dude who likes to smoke pot. You like chicks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I smoke pot, and before I got married, I was very much into chicks. I married a hot chick because I like hot chicks. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
There you go, man.
Your kids aren't in juvie. You know, you do your best to do what you can do within your means. You know, you had a hard upbringing, which is affecting your adulthood a little bit, and you know, you do your best you can. And for them to do this, well, let's see them post about how their life is and all the things that they do perfect in their life and things like that. Dude, there's nothing wrong with smoking weed. I smoke weed all day. I fucking own my own business. There's nothing. I pay my bills. I don't have a fucking drug bill over my head. You know, the things that they pick on you for are so fucking pathetic because they can't pick on you for anything anymore. And most people who know you say these two things about you. Guy's a bit crazy, guy's a bit eccentric, but he's got a heart of gold and he means well. And you can't fault the guy for that. These dudes are just fucking evil bastards who have nothing better to do with their day than to fucking pick on someone they've deemed defenseless. And that's what makes them even weaker, is they pick on you because they think you're defenseless. And that's what just makes them so weak and pathetic. And the fact that they make physical threats to you, I would laugh at them. I would say, your physical threats are so pathetic as the way you've lived your life through this whole thing. Picking on a guy who, dude, you're half across the country. It's very easy to pick on. I can pick on Avatar X all day long because Avatar X is in Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Avatar.
But, you know, it's when...
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, when he came to Massachusetts, he needed fucking bodyguards. I'll tell you that much right now. When he came down for that Neotex thing, dude, they were talking about putting bodyguards because I was gonna muggle that guy, man. I didn't fucking see him. But
I hear you. It happens, man.
Yeah,
he deserved it. He asked for it.
Let's see if they put up a mission statement tomorrow. I challenge them to put up a mission statement.
I do.
And not some LULZ funny ha-ha mission statement. I want to know what Guy and Jay both are attempting to get out of this. What is their real true, with their little personalities put aside, what is their real true goal at the end of the day? What is this all supposed to gain? And I also want to know from them what they gain from this. What, if anything, they've gained from this. Because you know what, truthfully, I didn't know who Odd Empire was or any of that shit, and I honestly think he's a piece of shit. And J-Man, I actually listened to his show, and you want to tell you, it was sad. His show's pretty funny. The guy's a funny guy, and it pains me that he's so talented, and yet he stoops to this ridiculous level. And that, I kind of expected out, like Millie seems like this gold digger, washed up actress chick. That's all I ever saw when I saw her. All I could ever think of. I can understand why she hangs on. Guy, he's kind of washed up too. He's like an older dude. He's like kind of like a no-no job. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he's fading on his little twilight right now of being a young dude and fading into middle age, and that's the thing. But this dude Jay, and it's like I said, he's a talented dude. His show's funny. He's funny. He's always been funny. He seems like he's got a pretty fucking level head, and I don't understand what he's doing. Like he just seems like of all the people that are doing this crap, he's the dude that seems like he doesn't belong because he just seems like he's so much smarter than that. And he's funny, and that's the thing. I don't understand why he would stoop to this level of comedy when he doesn't need to do this. Like he doesn't need to be a scumbag like this. And I'll tell you what, I'd have been a fan of his show, and I'd have been a fan of him if I hadn't seen this side of him, because I think this is a pretty scummy thing. I mean, he is. I mean, his show gets better ratings than yours. I'm not gonna lie. His show is a very popular show, and like I said, I've listened to it a few times, and he's funny. But I just don't understand why he needs to get to this level. You know, he's not gaining anything by doing this. I mean, the other two people aren't gaining or losing anything. All the other people really aren't gaining or losing anything. I think J-Man loses more by doing this than he gains because he doesn't need to do this. He can be funny and popular without all of this rigmarole. And unless he's just doing it for personal satisfaction, which I then really think is pretty fucking lame, I think that this guy could. I think J-Man could have I really do think he could have a career beyond Now Live. I think he could have a career, as you think, like you got a good show. I always tell you have a great career on like a Howard 101 type thing. I think J-Man could definitely run a serious satellite show. And I think it's stuff like this that's not getting him anywhere. And not so much because I'm trying to protect you because you're my friend, but I mean, honestly, the time and effort he's put into this, he could be writing jokes and writing bits and stuff for his show and getting himself out of whatever it is that's making him sit there and make fun of a dude he doesn't know. I mean, that's
one thing's for sure.
Like this guy.
We're going places. You know, we're going to go places. I just made a movie at Jubilee. I'm going to send it in. You know, we got the show. People, I have that guy writing me, a couple guys saying that I should, you know, go promote the show.
You're so off the wall, Rick. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Like, seriously, you are so off the wall. It's only a matter of time before someone's like, we got to – dude, I sent you that Howard Stern thing with the Reverend X, right?
Yeah.
And at the end of all that, what did Howard say? Howard's like, we got to get this guy on the fucking air. He's like, give this guy a fucking show. That's going to be you, bro.
We got to.
And, you know, and you want to know something? That could be J-Man, too. Like, seriously, you should give a show a listen. He's a funny guy. Dude, the Satan bits he did were a fucking scream. To just come in and ad-lib like that, that's good comedy. And I don't understand.
That is good comedy.
I don't understand why he, of all the people, I don't understand why he has to stoop to this level. He could, I mean, I'm not saying he should be your friend and promote your show either, but I think he does very well without having to stoop to these levels, and he's not gaining fans from it. He's not, no, I mean, I'm sure his little friends from his radio show and stuff get kind of a laugh out of it. But even at that, dude, like I said, Eminem was funny for a while, but you can only listen to Eminem albums for so long before the comedy is stupid. I used to like Andy Dice Clay albums. I listened to Dice Clay albums back in the day. I laughed. Now I've heard the jokes so many times, they're not really funny anymore. And, you know, they've already picked on your hair, they've picked on your kids, they've picked on your wife, they've picked on your pot habit, and they've picked on your paranormal stuff. So, and they picked on your Subaru. So
don't forget they pick on the mental side of personal ads. Personal ads, because you got to move on. You know what, Rick? You got to.
Rick, you know what? If it's at least you're posting personal ads for girls that are in your neighborhood, and you're not dating someone half across the country. And
that's
you
true.
know, who cares? You're just looking for like someone to spend your life with because you're lonely. There's nothing wrong with that. Dude, there's eHarmony commercials on TV all the time because like most of America is lonely just like you, and they're looking for somebody. Like they act like it's some big fucking strange thing that here's a guy who's looking for a girl. And maybe Rick's got some weird fetishy things, but at least you don't hide it. You come on, you say, hey, look, I'm Rick. I'm into feet. I'm into this. I'm into stockings. I'm into, like I'm into all this into this freaky shit, and I don't want to find some girl that's not going to be into it and waste my time. So here's the freaky shit I'm into, and like I said, let them do whatever they want. But I think it's,
look at Howard Stern. Howard Stern got married again. Man. Hey, Howard Stern got married. He's got a beautiful wife. Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, I will say it up and down. I will say it all to anyone that it's really sad that this guy J-Man needs to stoop to these levels. When like I said, write some bits, make some cutaways for your own show right now. Don't be on Blogger all night, fucking giving people a fucking one-off of what you think of Lord Rick's show. You could be right now while you're typing out responses to me. Fucking make a funny bit for your show. Make your show better. Better yourself. Get out of fucking New York. Get to California. Get on Sirius Radio. Get on fucking XM. Get on a regular radio station somewhere in the country. You're a funny dude.
Yeah.
Seriously. Like Jay. Like look at yourself. Look what you're doing, bro. Like you're seriously. This is like juvenile humor. I expect this stuff out of Odd and Millie and Adam. Because that's the school that they all come from. That UER school. But this dude Jay is like an outsider, and I don't understand how he got sucked into this vortex. But I'm telling you right now, Jay. It's a go-nowhere vortex, and you're more talented and smarter than this, and I don't understand why you're, like, wasting colossal amounts of your time doing this. But whatever.
Mission statement. Mission statement.
That's what we need. So,
exactly.
All right, well, listen, dude. I'm gonna turn it over to you because I pretty much just completely monopolized your show for about an hour and a half, so I don't want you...
It's all good, man. It's all good.
And I apologize.
Great music, by the way.
The first hour. Hey, no problem. Dude, I was going in for the surgery, and I've never had surgery before. So, us Geminis, we freak the fuck out. That's why we don't go to doctors. So I'm like, I just want to do one more song and get it recorded in case I die on the operating table. I'll have my unreleased track, So that ended up being that. I wanted to do more with it, but right now the wife's got me on like bed rest. She won't let me because at the kidney thing, she won't let me sling a guitar around my shoulder until I guess I'll fixed. So. I'm just looking at my musical equipment. Sucks up. Whatever. Just keep smoking and whatever. So listen, have a good show. I'll pull this all together and I'll throw as soon as you hang up, whenever you're done tonight, I'll save the MP3 and I'll throw it up on Deggy in the Lord Rick section. We'll get that up there and there you have it. And I'll
nice,
talk to you
man.
later.
Thanks, man. Okay.
Hey, no problem. And everyone
it's been cool, bro.
listen. Yeah, absolutely. And one thing, everyone listening, go to www.deggy5. That's D as in Dave, E as in Eric, G as in Gary, G as in Gary, I as in Isaiah.com, Deggy5.com. Don't forget the 5. D-I-G-G-I 5.com. And you will find that it's not just an urban exploration website anymore. It's turning into something of its own little monster. It's we got streaming internet radio. We feature Howard 101 24 hours a day, free, that you don't have to pay for. We feature over 2,500, and I did say 2,500 arcade games. We feature all sorts of downloads of cool games, programs, and, you know, we have great members, we have great people, we have a great staff, we have absolutely phenomenal features. The members are helpful, kind, courteous. There's very little flame wars. Everyone's treated with respect on their way through the door. Unless they come through the door with an agenda of hate or anything like that, then usually they get pretty sniffed out pretty quick. But Deggy5, and even if you're just into looking at cool pictures, and living vicariously through other adventures in the paranormal or in just the urban exploration, or if you have something to say or you want to even just talk to Lord Rick and you can't figure out how to get in touch with him, you can get in touch with him at Deggy5. Deggy5.com, www.deggi5.com. All right, dude, take over. I'll talk to you later, Rick.
All right. Peace.
All right, bye, man.
Okay, folks, that's Mike Dijital. As you just heard, make sure you visit his site. We try to do a lot of promoting. And that was a pretty interesting piece that me and him just did. This radio show is going to be long. There's probably going to be about a half hour more, maybe a little bit less, because I didn't do no episodes this month. I usually do 2 episodes a month because it's like being on tour. You know, you only do a couple shows when you're on tour a month. It's the same thing. These shows that are put together, they're done randomly. They're done live. We don't have anything that's pre-planned. You know, we have a set way of things we want to cover, but we don't know what's going to happen. Anybody could call in, you know. It's based on if we want to pass the calls or we don't. Sometimes we don't because we just want to get the show out there and to get our main points across. But anyways, as I was trying to talk about is that, you know, people are going out there and they're saying, you know, taps is great. But, you know, I hear from a lot of TV producers. They're small time in Vegas. They tell me, you know, they're like, we don't really like ghost hunters. It looks hyped up and it's, you know, and a lot of people know it for a fact that they get their places off sites like mine. And, you know, we weren't to a point of mad saying, hey, you're stealing our places. We're at a point of saying, you know, if you're gonna do a film, then you should give credit to the major paranormal groups who have been to those places. You know, say, hey, this is Central Terminal. We learned about it on the Paranormal Ghost Society. They went there a few times. They didn't have no cops or producers or anybody with them. Just a group of 2, 3 guys or a couple females and a guy, first starting off in my paranormal career, not really knowing everything I'm doing, and we're climbing down in the holes, and we're going underneath the train station in the basement with rats and people hiding in the rooms, and, you know, people cracked out, and it's really an amazing thing, you know. And for them to go make a show about it and make more and more money, it's like, you know, you can't choose another. How about a station that nobody's ever seen before? Choose a railroad station like that. Don't choose one that Lord Rick's visited, and then you turn around and an author has written about it, and it's like, what are you doing the show on? It's boring. We've already been there. We've already, you know, gotten a couple ghostly faces, and back then heard some strange sounds. We had a pipe bang all on its own, like 10 feet out in front of us. A pipe just bangs. There's just been activity. We've gone there 5 times. Years ago, my father used to hold me up overlooking all of Buffalo, and he used to say, you could fly like Superman, Lord Rick. He didn't call me Lord Rick, but he was like, they used to call me Ricky when I was a kid, and he'd hold me up, you know, at the top of the train station, and then us guys got up in the tower one night. And that was the investigation with Robert Carr. And 2 weeks later, he was killed. And, you know, he's a big part of this group. Even though he's not with us anymore on the team, I still feel that he is watching over the group. We've had a lot of success the last couple of years. You know, I've been safe. I've gone on a lot of dangerous trips. The Pine Barrens were deadly. We slept in -10 below, ice crisp wind, ice pools with water. Big truck, 4-wheel drive, almost got stuck. Had to off-road 20 fucking miles through ice and slush. It was getting dark. The road, I scratched up the truck, thousands of scratches. Driving, parking in front of ghost towns, walking around down roads, not knowing if the Jersey Devil's out there. Paranormal Ghost Society, we're all about the adventure. We're all about having fun. And you know, you look at something like Taps, and as a paranormal founder, yeah, it makes me sick. It's like, this isn't fun. You're putting something on the show that somebody else has already done. And even if you prove you got an EVP or haunted, I've already declared it a haunted location long before you visited it. You're a disappointment, Taps. And it doesn't matter. You might have the sci-fi and all, you know, all the glamour, and we may not have that. But when it boils down to it, we work a lot harder at our investigations and a lot more stronger and broader, and we're original and we're creative. When we started off our paranormal group, that first investigation, not my first paranormal, my first one running our society, a man came out by the name Jeff. We met. I got pulled over that first night of meeting this guy. Got pulled over. Cop stopped by, says your tail light's out. We parked around the corner. Out of the 5 times I think I've been there, someone went through my car, stole all the change and a couple things out of my car. Bad neighborhood. And we went in there. We went in there years ago, long before Taps had brought their little TV crew in. We climbed the tower. It's a Gothic revival structure. It's creepy. It's made of brick. It's huge. It's buildings and dark halls and tunnels. Supposedly there's reptile men in the basement. You know, probably an urban legend, but there's ghosts. You hear things like moans and bangs and feel watched, and the floors are collapsing. It's, you know, and I guarantee you on Taps, they didn't go where the floors are collapsing. Paranormal Ghost Society went where the floors are collapsing. This is before they even cleaned up the building. We were there. We were on site. We're an amazing paranormal group. Sci-fi, that's not even a good network for us to be on because we do so much more. I got a UFO over Jubilee mine a couple days ago. We spent from 7 in the morning till the evening at the mine, 2 weeks in a row, up in Dorado Canyon, a ghost town that they're restoring. But there's mines, there's caves, there's miles of mines and caves. They go in, there are ghosts in there of miners. These are all haunted places, you know. Even though we're a comedy show and an entertainment show, we also get very serious when we discuss the paranormal. Paranormal Ghost Society, like I have said in the first hour of the episode, we're like a church. And we bring a community together with UE Paradise and all its features and our Paranormal PHP board. Then we got our Yahoo groups, our Google group. We got our MSN group, which MSN is shutting down its groups next year. So we're going to lose that group, which sucks because we got some great people on the MSN group. They don't post a lot, but there's a few good single mothers on there. There's a few good married mothers. It's mainly women on my MSN group, and they do post, and they're good people. Like Melissa, you know, Melissa Bryan, she's a really good member. She always tells me I can come out to New Mexico, have some dessert. She's related to somebody who was involved with the Roswell crash, so she wants to check it out with me. We might even horseback ride on one of our paranormal investigations out to Roswell. You're not going to see Taps do that. Our career is taking off. I mean, we just produced a movie at Bonnie Springs. It's not going too good. They haven't given me the movie. They took some guy that does seances, and they ended up putting him on the news, which, you know, it's a real disappointment. When you advertised 2 years ago, it's haunted. But it's always somebody else that gets it, and we don't care because I found a way around that. I produced my own film out at El Dorado, and it doesn't matter if it hits the big TV network. You know, we put it on YouTube. It gets 60,000 hits over the next few years. Fine. People got to see a place that Lord Rick visited 12 years ago, and that's it. It's very dangerous. It's falling apart. There's mine shafts. You know, I mean, it depends how far extreme you want to go. You want to walk in 4-foot water? June lost her camera, $100 down the drain. Lost the camera. Fell in the water. She fell face first. It happens. These paranormal investigations, they're the real deal. This is not something you see on sci-fi hyping up, oh, I'm scared. No. When you hear me scared, you hear it on camera. You hear I'm like, there's people coming, man. We could die. They could kill us. I doubt it, but it could happen. I've heard of a lot of, 12 years ago, used to be all kinds of cults. It was a dirt road. It was hard to get out there. You had to off-road. All kinds of cults would go out there. All the symbols on the walls have been washed off or erased over with spray paint. No more cult symbols, hardly. The feeling of evil is not there like it was 12 years ago. The Jubilee Mound is probably a Satanistic church. Many years ago, it was a Satanistic church. And that's just the truth. And nothing against any occult religion. Because everybody has different practices. Every culture has their own drug practices. There's, I see on National Geographic the other day on drugs, and they had a special segment on marijuana and how people use it to talk to the spirits or get closer with the spirits. It certainly, folks, is a lot better than drinking and driving. You know, you can go to work stoned. You might talk someone's ear off, but, you know, you'll work. You'll work. You might eat. You might get the munchies, but it's better to be stoned than it is to be intoxicated. You know, Halloween's coming up. We don't want you to drink and drive. We don't want you to get hurt. The Paranormal Ghost Society loves you. We don't want anybody to get hurt. We want people to, you know, be a tight community. I fly out to see you. I spend a few days. We go investigating, high-five each other, have a fucking pizza, drink some brew. We're all the same. And these people that run these hate bloggers, they don't realize you're all the same as me. You know, you can sit down, you can have a brew, you can smoke some weed, and you can be your own person, and you shouldn't have to judge one another. I respect people on DigitalPhotography.com or Daggy5. If they don't want to read the paranormal, you know, it's up to them. We don't force anybody. It's, you know, these people threatening to shut us down and stuff. It's like you don't realize the spectacle it creates. We're linked to, I don't know, 1,000 sites or a few hundred sites. But it's not only that. It's the fact is that, you know, I'll do daily radio shows. I'll just upload different segments of my site. Here's a piece of our work somewhere on a free site. It doesn't matter. There's no way you could ever shut us down because we'll always investigate the paranormal, even if we no longer have a Yahoo group because you get us closed down. Big deal. Our members don't post. A lot of them talk poorly about me. But there's a few of them that write me privately and are like, I'm not going to get caught up in the drama because it's stupid. It's immature. And as a member of the Paranormal Ghost Society, your mission is to help one another out. Send money? That's at your own discretion. If you feel we need a flashlight or you feel we need another two-way radio or, you know, we need a new EMF detector, it broke. A new one's $20. If you don't want to send the money, you send us equipment. Use flashlight. We could use used flashlights. We could use some batteries. Some people won't send money. You want to send a little basket to me? You want to send, you know, some cigars or whatever? Send some cigars. You know, I have one girl, she's like, I'm going to send you a stun gun. She's like, I want you to feel protected when you're in an abandoned location by yourself. I know you ain't got no investigators. I want you to use the stun gun if you need to protect yourself. Paranormal Ghost Society is a friendly group. You know, we're like Daggy 5. We're based on friendliness. We don't, you know, people say, well, Rick, you ban me or you censor people. No, we just don't want the arguments and drama. You can voice your opinion all you want, but if, you know, you get rude, you get hostile, you flame me on my own turf, we delete it, we ban you. It's just like the moderator. You know, one of our moderators banned a moderator. She says, Rick, this guy seems too much into the hate groups. We have no picture of him. We don't know who he is. He never defends you when you post, always defends the other side. It's like we're not going to have somebody bring drama. It's like if you join, you know, show a little support for us. You know, there's nothing wrong with people being on the team. There's nothing wrong with being on an investigative team. I would go on Mike Digital's explorations. I don't need to be the leader. I've been the leader too long. I just want to go because I like to be with my friends. And me and June were talking, you know, this is about being friends. We spent the last 2 weeks cranking up the radio, going out for burgers, going and checking out these mines. And, you know, we could have died, but it went very safely. I have very good training in outdoors. And I was showing June how to cross a shaft with a small ledge that you got to hug at an angle, which had a wood board which could give out at any time. And there's a certain way you do it without it turning into a deadly tragedy. We're going out there tomorrow night. We're going to go in a couple caves at night. I don't know what's in there. There could be shafts. I got to be careful when I'm walking in. It's fine if it's just a straight tunnel, when we start dealing with trying to slither past shafts, it becomes dangerous. This is no taps or sci-fi. If they were to film me live in this location at night, it would outdo taps whether we got paranormal or we didn't. It's the point is we're doing what we enjoy, and there's all these people, Rick don't work, Rick this and that. My health, I don't have very good health. I'm a very strong guy, but physically, I suffer from very bad backbone problems. And, a lot of people don't realize when I climb that mountain, I'm in pain. My knee's blowing out. I'm going to probably need surgery in a couple months because it's still hurting and pulling and giving out. That's not good. And I suffer from a lot of other things. And so, as like any other paranormal group, some of us make a lot of money. We don't. We're hoping to get produced. Because being produced, they're not paying us for the paranormal. They're paying us for the entertainment. That's the talent we give. We're entertaining to watch. And that's what I am. I'm a producer, a director, a paranormal investigator. I fix cars. I do erotic photo shoots. PGS offers all those services, and I charge fairly inexpensive to fix cars or to do adult photo shoots. We've done porn stars and things. I photographed in Florida porn star. She paid me very good. I had ass in my face the whole night, man. Ass, pussy, tits. She's like, I'll invite the other porn stars. Which one you want? She goes, which one you want to play with? She goes, I'll treat you. She goes, you're the photographer. I'm like, wow. We work hard. A lot of services. I got 2 books that are written. When they come out, a lot of people are going to purchase them. A loser is somebody that does nothing. The winner is the one with the vision. I am the Lord, and I have a vision. You can like it, or you can leave it. June tells me she's been with the other group, and nothing exciting happens. They just walk around like taps. But then she says, your group is so much more different because we're an interactive group. Combine explorations with paranormal investigating and adventures that you would see in an Indiana Jones movie. I've become a professional. We all started off as an amateur, but I'm a professional at what I do, and I take people out safely. And we come back safely to eat burgers and drink beer, and we host a meetup once a month. And yesterday I drank tequila. I was drunk. Why lie? I didn't drive home. I sat 3 hours, 2 hours listening to a band. Or 2 guys playing the piano. Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, and we sat there, we drank. I fucking danced up at the top of Las Vegas. I got some cool pictures June took of me. If I find my future soulmate, hey, it's probably because she's seen me at the top of the world like you could own everything. Guy came up to me yesterday during the meetup. He says, that's a nice picture you're taking. He goes, it makes you feel like you own Las Vegas. And it's right. I feel like I own Las Vegas. Las Vegas is mine. I've done more with the paranormal than any of these groups really right now. And the funny thing is we don't have a TV show sending us places or paying our way. We're doing it ourselves thanks to our very good investigators who do donate their time and their gas money and things so we can do these places. Next month we're going out to Rachel, Area 51. It's a Paranormal Ghost Society. When it's time to get serious, we get serious. When people laugh at us, it's a big joke on you because you see the updates, you see the investigations. We've put out some very good EVPs, some very good updates recently. And, of course, YouTube, it ruins the quality of our videos when we upload it to YouTube. It does not come out as clear on our site or on Daggy 5 or wherever, but you get the general idea. We're making films. We're YouTubing them. And, of course, the flu's going around, so let's hope I'm not getting sick. But anyways, we got our work out there, and that's the main thing. And when these people laugh and say, he just posted another update, go for it. You're advertising for us. The updates look good. The graphics, the design. Mike Dijital is right. He doesn't even have time to look at it all because I produce so much material. This Jubilee mine going out is going to have like 600 pictures, all right? Maybe a couple hundred. It could be anywhere from 200 to 600, depending on how many I take Friday and want to add to the site. Plus, we're going to have like 6 videos. Then the movie's coming out. And in EVPs, I'm still reviewing. It's all going to go on our site, and we're going to have a special feature of Cheech Chong. Oh, that was a great show. We went out there. She's like, who wants to smoke weed? You know, and they were talking about how Chong went to jail for 9 months because he was thinking about selling a bong. He didn't, but he was thinking about it. And they put him in jail for 9 months, and he mocked President Bush. And, you know, we're doomed either way with either president. The country's going in debt. The Dow is crashing. It doesn't, you know, the first black president is not appeasing, just as much as McCain's not appeasing. I mean, McCain, get a cane. Obama rhymes with Osama. Either of them are not fit for presidency. One's too old, and honestly, one of them I've never heard of. You know, and I don't think any man's going to be a good president for this country. I think that this country needs to change its government style, and I think that the rules, they need to resort back to the old ways. And I think if they resorted back to the old ways, society would have less serial killers, less molesters. The prisons would be having less. People would be society would be a little bit looser, because you have to start off with the basics. And I think this government's outdone itself. It's in too deep with the war. Now there's talks of war with Iran, possibly taking action with Russia, because Russia's interested in new territory and doesn't like how the United States has become so powerful. And of course, you know, you got Russia, Iran, and you got China, and they're all not liking this country much. And this country will be Chinese-ran eventually, and it doesn't surprise me if there will be a nuclear war coming up, because one country's going to drop it, and one country's going to react, and it's going to be an all-out war, but it's going to be a war with bigger countries. And Obama and McCain are all for war. Do I vote for either? No, I'm not picking either. I would rather pick a third party. Ron Paul was the best pick, because he wanted a peaceful resort to all of this, which would drop the gas prices down and maybe make society the way it was like 10 years ago, because you can't go too far back. We've done too much damage. But he wanted to take maybe a 10-year ago view, maybe something like Reagan. Things were simple back then, you know. It wasn't a big deal to own a gun and go hunting. You know, it wasn't back then. You know, police catch weed in your pocket. You know, it's just like, hey, you know, don't do it next time. You know, it's a little slap on the wrist. If I see you around with it again, you're done. You know, it was different back in the 80s and the early 90s. We had a lot of freedoms. It's just like all these laws with girls. You know, now in Florida, you know, you got to be 18 to be with a girl. But it's like, you know, what if you get some teenage girl you want to take to the movies? That's illegal in the state of Florida. Why? Why? Because the president don't like it? Just like the president does not like the fact that Tommy Chong had a bong he was thinking about selling? Bush did this to him. I think laws are stupid. I think politicians need to think their system. We only live once. We should be able to live life our way, as long as we're not murdering people, as long as we're not raping, as long as we're not stealing. You know, and when I say murdering, drinking and driving and killing somebody, that's murder. So you live by those laws. No murdering, no stealing, you know, and no murder, no rape, no, you know, I mean, you're going to date a girl, you know, stay within the guidelines. 16, 17, go out for ice cream. Because I noticed on one of these sites, they said, you know, Laura Rick dates younger women. Yeah, I date young women, I date older women. Went on a date with a girl in her 50s. Gorgeous. She looked like she could be in Playboy. That's how good she looked. Pretty, petite, smooth tan skin, fucking high heel platforms. I fucking fucked her in the Lexus in the park. She was that hot. I'm sorry, but she was blonde and, long hair and blue eyes. And she just was fantastic. 50-something years old, looked like she was 30. I'm not afraid to admit, I'm an eccentric founder, you know? But the Paranormal Ghost Society, we do some of the best work, and if you look at our updates and you go to the investigation archives, and you will see on the investigation archives some hard work, some good urban exploration photography, some strange, unexplainable things. The ghost pictures get a little fuzzy because it's on the web. It's not like having the natural in front of your face to look at. But we tell you what it is, or you kind of get an idea what it is. It's a face. It's an orb with a face. It's, you know, some anomaly in the sky. You get the idea. EVPs, you damn well we know we don't have a big team. So when you hear these little things and you're not our voice, you know something supernatural is recording themselves on there because we're walking through, just like Palm Mortuary. I've heard infants been buried, Indians and shootouts, miners. Potter's Field, they buried them. Why wouldn't it be haunted? Keep an open mind. Don't go posting on the site a bunch of bullshit. Think about it. Don't post bullshit because it's true. There are bodies at the end of that road outside Las Vegas. Maybe we're not going to dig it up. There's miles of fucking lake beds there and hills and mountains. And in those mines, there's a couple shafts that, who knows, if we could repel, we could go down them for the fun of it. Might come out into a chamber that we couldn't get in. Could be body down there. I know that guy we brought on our paranormal investigation 2 weeks ago. He's like, I'm going to find rings on the fingers and collect rings. The guy was mining for gold, and then he disappeared for an hour. Like, where the hell's Kirk? We're looking all around. Kirk's outside, suntanning and stuff. And he goes and he looks at me and he says, this is not just a job. This is an adventure. He was stoned. I got the producer stoned. He was filming with a lens cap on. It was the best time of my life. But, I'm scared. When you don't have somebody that watch your back, you don't know who they are, they might end up costing you a wrist. Tripping you and you falling into a mine shaft because they're not steady on their feet because perhaps they were drinking or doing drugs. We don't know. So, yeah, we do run across bad apples, but we run our society very legal. Our site is very much within the guidelines. We do not post any hate, any discrimination. We post satire, entertainment. We're allowed our freedom of speech, and that's just it, and we utilize it. And you don't have to look at our website, or you can look at our website. It really doesn't matter. And if some people don't like us talking bad about taps, but you know what? We have our own opinion. We're entitled to our own opinion. If we feel they're not being original, we're not, because compared to us, they would not last on our team. We wouldn't last on their team because they wouldn't like us, smoking up or something before. They'd feel like it's ruining the investigation, but in reality, it's not. It's just like National Geographic doing the pot. It's not a drug. It grows on a plant. You pick the bud off the plant. You put it in your pipe. They don't call tobacco a drug. Tobacco's not a drug. It's when chemicals are added to tobacco, it becomes a drug, just like alcohol. It's how it's made. But if you naturally pick off, if you go to a marijuana plant, there's different types, but if you go out there and you pick off a bud, you can put it in your pipe and you can smoke it naturally. No additives, nothing. It's not a drug. It's only been classified as cannabis. Even when they go to court, they don't call it a drug. They're like, we will send you to cannabis school. Cannabis school for what? Because I put some in my pipe and I smoked it, and I get a stronger buzz from drinking beer than I do, smoking marijuana. Because it's a different type. It's you don't lose control. I drank tequilas. I drank some Bud Lights. I was drinking at the top of the Rio Hotels Casino. The elevator was going up and starting to make noises. It's a glass elevator. I'm 50 floors up. The elevator's shaking. It's windy. It's creaking. And I look at the guy. He's in a suit with his girl. And I said, I don't like this elevator. I was about to be sick. And that guy almost fell to the floor laughing, hysterical. I don't like the elevator. It was high up. It was glass. It reminded me of looking down the mine shaft being like, it's a long ways down. As far as marijuana, no, it doesn't have to dry first. One time, about 3 months ago, I picked the bud off a plant. I didn't let it dry. Shit was ooey, gooey, and sticky, and I stuck it in my pipe, and I smoked it naturally. No drying, no curing, nothing. It's just like pot brownies. It's just an herbal recipe. That's all pot brownies are. Add a little herbal remedy to it all. And, bada bing, bada boom. You got. People are overcritical. It doesn't matter what people do in society. I work hard at what I do. This is my career. I'm a radio show host. I'm a paranormal investigator and editor. I do shows. I got a couple people who are interested in me, but we'll work on that. TV show here and there, if it boosts our donations, we're able to buy better equipment. We don't use anything fancy. Our EMF detector is scaring the poor fucking kid. They're like, I see pubic hairs growing on you, son. Don't forget the double stuff lady. Where's the stuff? Where's the stuff? Yelling at me in front of, it was like this 9-foot by 9-foot office. 3 chairs in there and about 12 Mexicans and me. And, I got nothing against Mexicans because I love Mexican women. Oh, man, I love a Hispanic girl. Long black hair, chocolate brown eyes, little tan. And them Mexican girls, they got nice arches on their feet. God damn, big titties. I know you guys out there like big, luscious Hispanic titties. So, but these girls had big titties. These titties were like fucking triple fucking F titties. And I was smushed by tits, and I had ass in my fucking face, farting and shit. Ass in my fucking face. It's like, yeah, you eat a fucking a fucking bean-ass fucking burrito, a nasty one that's fucking rotten. And I got ass in my face, and my kids are like shutting their lips and plugging their fucking nose, and they're like, Dad, when's the doctor call me? And the lady's like, expect a 3-hour wait. Where's the stuff? I'm thinking double stuff, because I fucking got all kinds of double stuff surrounding me, man. These women, these were some pretty large women. These women were like 300 pounds. These weren't the nice Hispanic-looking women that like shake the salsa. Just like last night, I see some girl doing the fucking salsa with an 80-year-old fucking guy. It's like escort. This girl's like 18 years old. It's like, how much is he paying? $500 an hour? I see him on Craigslist all the time. $300, time of your life, per hour. Some girls, $500 for the entire night. I will rock your world, be your GFE, your girlfriend fucking experience. I've had 5 hookers write me the last 2 days. One girl says, I'm a really great-looking girl, but I'm not a pro. Sends me a picture of her nipples. Her nipples are like 2 inches fucking long. I thought I was in fucking Africa. Some colored girl, and she's like, I don't know what culture she is. I don't know if she's Hispanic or black or whatever. But she sends me a backward pic and says, I want a generous relationship. I make a wonderful companion and a girlfriend, but, it's gimme money. And I told one girl, I got stood up for the meetup. I didn't have a date. I had a model I was talking to, and I called her out. I said, you an escort? I said, because I'll tell you right now, I got $3 in my wallet. I said, and plus the SRA, they're investigating me possibly. I said, and, I'm going to have to fork over that $3 I got to my name. It was hilarious. She never showed her the date because I told her, I said, I photograph escorts. I said, I don't hire escorts on. Because honestly, I'm a pretty sexual guy. I got a woman that asked me on a date Saturday. Single mom. She's got a couple kids, but she's pretty. She's pretty, and she's got a nice little body on her. She says, why don't you bring your son and come see me for my Halloween party? Invited me to her house. And she says the kids will play in the haunted house. The kids will play games. And it's like, yeah. And then after the party, we're going to play some games. We're going to play sex games. It's a privilege to be with the Lord. Some of you ladies might not think so, like the ones on MySpace. Oh, my God, MySpace. I had a girl on MySpace. They're like, hi, how you doing? I'm Rick. I'm so-and-so. Girl replies back, I'm not bi, I'm not Asian, I can't cook, I can't do this and that. And it's like, you talk like we're fucking going to get married. I added you on. I did not propose to you. Some of these girls think I proposed to them. Nowadays, an ad on MySpace, bitches, means you're getting fucking married. You better watch it. Forget about good sex. Forget about fucking, Forget about, going in the fucking back room, smoking a fucking joint, and having the girl ride the fuck out of you. It's just not going to happen anymore. It's like, I got to tell you straight up front, I'm not a very good cook, and it's like, are we getting married here? Sure, it's nice to find your soulmate. I'm so happy for Mike that he's got a beautiful wife. I think that's something he deserves it. And I'm very proud of my friend's success. I have a few really good allies on the internet. I have some pretty famous people I'm friends with too. And their success means happiness for me. The most unselfish thing you can do is be happy for somebody else. And unfortunately, being a ghostbuster for the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's a very lonely life. You do a lot of investigations alone. You sit and you work hours writing editorials. You do sends to your list. You answer paranormal questions. You're trying to produce a show. because you want to show your talents on TV. And, of course, you want to make money at it. You want to get paid off a TV show so you can go out and say, hey, I'm buying my investigators. I'm taking them out to dinner. I get a TV show. I want to take my investigators out to dinner. I want to take them out to a nice dinner. You know, I want them to buy them an EMF detector and say, look, you got an EMF detector you can use. We want those things. Everybody says, Lord, Rick wants to go on TV. He's jealous of Tab. No. It's just the reality is in order for our society to better our equipment, we need to start producing an income through our shows. It's fully legal. I got news for you. You know, you can push all the government and all the red tape, but the government's not interested in me. If the government will never shut me down because the government wants, my research benefits the government. That UFO I got outside Jubilee Mine, they're going to take a jet, and they're going to fly that jet now and then over near Jubilee Mine because of my investigation. Do you understand? The government works with the Lord, just like I work with the government. You know, they're not... This is like X-Files shit with the SRA. You know, you got the corrupt FBI, you got Lord Rick, he's like the Mulder, you know, and I'm trying to tell you guys I see UFOs, and the SRA, you know, we're going to investigate you and your members of the Paranormal Ghost Society over at Paranormal Florida. X-Files, you know, and I'm sitting there thinking, God, my life is like the X-Files. The only difference is between me and these hate groups is I'm getting laid. And I'm getting stoned. The two things that, you know, you should, a normal man should value in life, especially one with my status. But my life's getting settled. You know, I stay in a very nice house, one of the nicest houses in this part of town, 4,000 square feet. And it's beautiful here, and it's peaceful, and there's no drama. And it's like living with my brother and sister. They learn about the stuff I do, and they babysit and they lend me equipment. They got me some equipment for the mine investigation. We all work together. You know, we help each other out. Like I was saying, and when I first started the episode, that's what our society is based on. We help you. You know, it don't matter what the donation goes for. I am the Paranormal Ghost Society. And as I said the first hour, this is like a church, much like the Salvation Army. You leave your donation on the doorstep. You're like, here, I donate some warm clothing for you so when you're hiking out in the cold in the mountains, you can stay warm. It doesn't matter what we apply donations to. It can never be traced. There's no paper trail. Nobody sends me money orders or checks. You send me cash in the mail, where's the proof it ever existed? It's like, here's your birthday, Rick. For my birthday, someone sent in a donation. And you know what it said on there? Use this cash as a birthday present. It was a present, SRA. It was a present. And she said, use it however you want. So, you know, if I sat there and I took $10 of money and bought a dime sack, I bought a dime sack. But I didn't. Do you know what I did? I put it towards our investigation. Because our investigations are very expensive. And like Dale, our moderator, said, folks, it's a reality that this costs money. The gas, the meetups, the drinks at the meetups, the food, the equipment, the batteries, the flashlights, new recorder, new camera. June had to buy a new camera. She forked over $100 the other day, all because of walking in water in a mine, and it fell out of her pocket. Don't you guys understand? It's very hard to be a paranormal investigator. You know, you lose equipment, you lose things in life. It's just like urban exploration. It's not cheap. You gotta buy video cameras and stuff. But on Daggy 5, them guys do some great movies. Radical Ed, I mean, them guys are masters at what they do. And I look at their work too, and I admire it. And I expect the same respect from other people. Look at our work. Try to understand, you know, we're in this mine, we're almost about to die. We hear ghosts. We're seeing glimpses of things down the tunnel. We're there by ourselves. We don't have a full film crew from sci-fi. If we did, we probably wouldn't get the activity we do. TAPS is just a moneymaker, and it's always going to be. It's Sci-Fi Channel. It's Star Trek. It's meant to portray a scientific sci-fi world, a world that doesn't exist. Ghost exists, but you know, you got a couple guys that, you know, like it's obvious that I was informed that they cased my site along with a couple others, They find a haunted place, they do a show about it. But it comes along the moral line, not the illegal line. It's like, is it really moral? Is it really moral? I should say moral. Is it really moral to go look on the internet and find a place to say, hey, let's do a show, and not include the person that you're, it's like you go to the site and you find it, you better, you drop me an email, Lord Rick, we want you on the show for this special segment because we know you've been there. I don't even care. They don't have to pay me. I'm not doing it for the money. The point is that it's what's fair is fair. Stepping on toes. A lot of paranormal investigators do it nowadays. It's like, they go in and they vandalize a house that you did when it was untouched. And pretty soon you go to the house, you find everything's been stolen out of there because they've seen it on your site. Although taps don't vandalize places, the point is, it's like you put the place on the show, and everybody else is going to think they're taps, and they're going to go into the place, and they're going to pretend to be like you, and they're not going to see the reality that it's a dangerous place, and there are floors you can fall in, but you're not teaching them that. That's what makes the Paranormal Ghost Society better than a lot of organizations. We're teaching you something. There's a lesson to be learned from each investigation, like the guys that stood in front of us in Florida. I taught you how to handle it if they corner you. You drive. You don't get out of the car. They'll beat you with their fucking guns. They won't shoot. Just fucking drive. Get the fuck out. Don't let them, some guy block you on a dirt end road. We teach you these things. We're more than just a paranormal group. We offer many services, including counseling and a lot of other things, and single forums and personal ads. We offer just so much. And sooner or later, these people causing the hate, they're either going to have to, they're going to have to just disappear. They can make themselves known and be a good person and change their ways like most of them have. Or they can turn around and they can hide under their fake names or whatever. But I've covered a lot tonight, And, I got kicked off a paranormal team because the girl, it was funny because she never read my site, never knew I ran a paranormal group, never looked to see how many investigations. She goes, you're off the team, you're stealing evidence. I told you I wanted that report off of my space in your groups. Stealing evidence is like you were a paranormal group working together. We share the evidence. We put it up together. And she did not want the public eye knowing the place was haunted. She didn't want the evidence posted. Evidence that I kept, EVPs I took. And she threw us off, said, you're not welcome on investigations. Well, it's like, your husband's in the corner falling asleep during the investigation. But he gets to stay on because he's your husband. A lot of discrimination, a lot of bias in other groups. The Paranormal Ghost Society is not biased. We don't discriminate. I didn't reprimand the guy for showing up wasted. We just didn't bring him on another investigation so he doesn't get hurt. We were thinking responsible. We're a very responsible organization, and people don't realize it. They think it's all Cheech and Chong. And it is. A lot of it is Cheech and Chong. But those guys perform, and those guys get the movie done. They're doing another movie, and they get the movie done. Whether they're stoned or whatever the case is, we get the job done. We went to the Jubilee Mines. We came out alive with the pictures. We got the job done, high or not. Went to see Cheech and Chong after the mines. And hell, the other day I had a dislocated toe and a concussion. I still turn around, get home, and fucking go to Cheech and Chong. 2 hours later, driving in and out on the thruway really fast, Perfect driver, 100 miles an hour, Las Vegas thruway, 100 miles an hour I can do it, in and out of traffic. Bam, bam. That's June. She hands me the key. She says, hey, I trust you as the founder. And the Lord drives. Oh, yeah. I got to Cheech and Chong in 20 minutes, all the way across the valley. Like I said, I'd take a bullet for the tickets. Anyways, on the 31st, we're going to have a Halloween party. Next month, we will have another meetup at the Voodoo Lounge. It will be too cold. The Ghost Bar sounds interesting at the top of the Palms. That's where they got all the Playboy. Well, they don't have the Playboy bunnies there, but when we ate at the we went to Cheech and Chong, and then we ate at the cafe. I went past the Playboy Bunny nightclub, and they have real Playboy bunnies, and I thought I seen a couple standing outside, and I mean, young little 18, 19-year-old blondes, mini skirts, stockings, high-ass fucking heels. The Palms is happening, folks. Check them out. The Palms of Las Vegas. They got the Playboy Club, and they got the Ghost Bar. I probably will keep the meetups at the Voodoo Lounge because it is important to stick to one place. But I'll tell you what, it was an experience because I don't remember too much last night. The waitress was looking at us strange because I was slurring and drunk. And I was sitting there. Oh, man, you should see it. I was just sitting there at the table yesterday eating my hamburger. I had ketchup all over my face, all over my fucking hands. I was eating like a child, eating at Burger King. But I was eating at McFadden's at the casino. I had ketchup on my face. I was cheering on the fucking guys playing the piano. I had two drunk broads behind me. I know I could have fucked them both. I know they were staring at me, and I just got all shy. I'm like, I'm fucking sitting here. I'm stoned. I'm drunk. I can't talk straight. My head's hanging over. I'm fucking going to the bathroom, hitting slot machines. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking banging into slot machines. You should see it, man. I was a fucking winner last night. Fucking dancing to techno fucking music and ambient music at the top of Las fucking Vegas, smoking my fucking cigar, dressed to fucking kill. I'm living fucking Vegas. People laughing at me on these sites saying he's a loser and that's why his wife kicked him out. No, man. The truth is, last month ago, my father-in-law claims to have a mental illness and claims that he blacks out and does things like offers to take shotguns and kill you and shoot you in the head. And he didn't want me married to his daughter. And so he took out his anger aggressions and ended up sucker punching me pretty much, which is something a coward does. Did he knock me down? No, he didn't. I'm a very strong man. And I try to tell people, these sites going on all into my personal life, man, guy hit me 3 times and I stood my fucking ground. And afterwards I calmly said to him, you're being arrested. I said, because I'm getting custody of my kids, not you. Did it for my kids. Damn straight. I got custody of my sons. Because any man that has to walk up to somebody at full speed and hit them full force in the face, not even like sit there eye to eye and say, do you want to go? Want to fight? You want to defend? It's all about honor. It's like the Chinese. I learned Crouching Tiger the other day. I bet you people didn't know I learned Crouching Tiger. Okay, I was in the bathroom at the Rio last night. Went to take a piss, pulled my cock out of my pants, I pissed. Tenant usually hands you, some paper towels. Well, he ended up putting soap on my hands, He squirted it on my hands, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's up, man? I was like, it's cool, just a few drinks. Paranormal Ghost Society. Well, went to grab the paper towels, and they all started to fall. And I crouched. I lifted one leg, and I fucking grabbed the paper towel and went out of midair, drunk on fucking tequila, and I did drunken master karate, or I should say the art. You can see drunken master in that recent Jackie Chan movie. Well, it's a drunk type of art, and you're drunk, and you kick and you fight and you use the bottle to knock people out and all that kind of shit. So I did Crouching fucking Tiger, all right? And I grabbed the paper towel out of midair, and this guy was impressed. I was like, hi-ya! I'm serious, man. If that ain't the fucking shit, stoned and fucking drunk, I was fucking seeing circles. I don't even know how I ate my hamburger. I don't remember. I know I ate a couple pickles. June's like, you can have my pickle. Like, this sounds so fucking awful. I can have your pickle. Jesus, I'm sitting here trying to get a date. I got this blonde behind me. She's like in her 40s, but beautiful fucking body. It's like, they're going to have porn stars at McFadden, so what the fuck? Let's just get busy now. I'll bend you over the fucking stool, and I'll fucking fuck you from behind. And I'll talk fucking demonic while I'm at it. What the hell, right? If it makes the news, I'll yell out, Paranormal Ghost Society, Paranormal Ghost Society. I have my Paranormal Ghost Society shirt at the Cheech Chong event. Because I want Cheech Chong to know. We promote you guys. We love you guys. You guys are like brothers to me. I love Cheech and Chong. To see them in live, to see Chong come out of there dancing in a fucking pink tutu, and the fucking all the famous songs, and Shelby, his wife, coming out there and talking about marijuana for like a half hour. We're going to put some of them videos on YouTube and on our site. We want people, I don't know how it's going to sound because we sat next to a speaker, and the speaker actually causes the sound in the camera to not work because the vibration's so loud that it sounds like static. So we may not be able to put the videos up, but I want people to know we Cheech and Chonged. We smoked in the car, not once, but we smoked twice. I know you'll put this on your site. Please do. I'm the Cheech Chong of the paranormal. I'm not afraid to admit it. There's nothing illegal. I had the state try to tell me that you can do any drug. A social worker told me, she says, you can do crack. As long as your kids are taken care of, there's nothing we can do. She goes, you can do crack. I said, lady, I don't do crack. You know, because technically it's your life, you live it your way. You choose to if you get arrested by the cops and you choose to pay the fine, that's up to you. That's up to you. You know, the money goes towards the Iraq War anyways, from what I'm hearing. But anyways, you know, it's been a great show tonight. You know, and I sang that song for you. And, you know, we weren't trying to bash anybody tonight, but, you know, like I know that Cynthia Darkness, you know, Odd Emperor, as we were saying, he's on her blog. And, you know, we find it strange. Our moderator was posting in the same group that she's on, like he's passing hints, you know, how we wronged her and banned her. But I want people to know, when we ban you, it's because it's just not working out between us. You're not a fit member for the Paranormal Ghost Society. We feel if, you know, you're going to bring drama, we don't want you around. We want people, you know, of course we want people like us, people who smoke, go out camping, look for ghosts, who believe, you know. It's not that we don't like you. It's not that we don't respect what you do. But, you know, we get all these little hints that, you know, it comes back to this person. We don't know. We only have hunches. But, you know, all these threats with lawsuits, Lord Rick, you're in trouble now, your government agency's coming after you. Grow up. You can't enjoy our entertainment if I'm no longer around on the Internet. You lose out, we lose out. Everybody loses out. And I'm not sure what everybody's doing for Halloween, you know, but you know, I was talking about having a Halloween party, something we do every year, and people are like, "Oh, Rick's going to charge a door cover, pocket the money, and spend it." We don't charge door fees. We actually pay for all the food, the drinks, everything we pay for, and we invite you to our parties to have a good time. Sometimes we give prizes if we got the extra funding and money, but we ask people to bring a dish, because it's a spiritual thing. We like to see who's creative. You know, one time a girl brought 2 bottles of wine. It was the best wine on earth. You know, she says, I want to contribute. I'll bring 2 bottles. I've had people bring chocolate fudge brownies. We want people to bring things to the party. That's what it's about. You know, and I'll tell you what, on my Halloween party, I'm getting pussy. I ain't going to be like sitting in some dark room in a basement writing about the Lord. On Halloween night, it's trick-or-treat fucking time. I got the fucking treat, and they got the trick. Or is it the other way around? They're going to be my treat. It doesn't matter either way. You know, I've always wanted to do something for Halloween, okay? I've always wanted to put my fucking, you know, this is going to sound really perverted, okay? Don't get the wrong idea. But, like, I'd have a fucking party, right? And have all these fucking girls come over, and I'll have a candy bag. Put the fucking candy in. Put your fucking penis, put your fucking cock in the fucking bag. Cut a hole with your cock and fucking balls. Stick it in the fucking bag. Cover it with candy and then walk up with the fucking bag and hold the handles and be like, you walk up to some fucking like cute ass fucking broad and you're like, would you like some candy, little girl? You know? We get some really wild girls at our parties. I one time had like made out with like 5 girls in one night at one of my parties in Florida. I was kissing one, the other one was fucking jacking the meat. Jesus. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth. That's what happens when you party. Bad things happen. You get drunk, you get high, you got girls sitting in your lap, and then wake up the next day, you got one on each arm, and you're like, Jesus. Paranormal Ghost Society does have its benefits. Last week I almost died. The week before I was swinging on a fucking vine over fucking alligators, and this week I'm in bed with 2 fucking women. Prodigy of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. You know, people are getting mad because they're like, Lord Rick is powerless. But we're not. I'm not powerless. In a way, we're gods at what we do. We're lords. Call me Emperor Richard. Call me Lord Rick. Call me Bad Santa. Call me Angel of Thy Night. Call me Lord of Thy Night. Call me God of the Night. Call me God. If that's what you want to do, call me God. Because in a way, you know, like I said, what we run is a church. And we've pretty much gone through everything. But the one thing I didn't go through is what makes a senior citizen a citizen. Don't you think I'm sort of like a senior citizen? Think about it. My back's in bad shape. I've always, I've done my best. In the past, I've worked good jobs. I've always been intelligent. I've gone through school. I got kids. My one's almost a teenager now. They're healthy. They get A's. Their IQs are very high. My kids are very smart. My friend says that I live with me. He says, you're a great dad. He says, you're a great guy. I do the dishes here. I turn around and he buys me dinner. And he says, thank you. A lot of people want me to live with them because, all these people got these wrong ideas. Oh, Lord Rick's being kicked down the street. It's not like that. A lot of people, when in California, I stayed a week with a friend, and his wife didn't want me around, but he's like, man, I could live with you forever. It's like, you're cool as fuck. You fucking smoke. We go walk and get beer. We fucking sit in a fucking mine and drink one. He says, you're cool as fuck. You clean, you cook, you fucking play with your kids, you keep occupied with your paranormal organization. We got some great shit going on. But as the senior citizen thing, I've come to the realization, I was smoking one the other day, I said, I'm a senior citizen. Why has it got to be 65 years old? Why can't it be 33 years old? We're all senior citizens. We should also be collecting a fucking pension. As President of the United States, if you have made me president and you vote for me, we will change that senior citizen status. Fuck spending $700 billion on the war. You're all fucking senior citizens. You people listen on my show, if you're under 33, you're not a senior citizen. But you're 33, the lucky 3-3, you're a senior citizen. We need to change the laws. We need to turn people into senior citizens. Fuck this fucking 65 working shit. Your back's killing me. You're like, oh, you're fucking constipated on the fucking toilet and shit. No, man. No. You should be able to enjoy your retirement at an early age. That's the way Earth should be. We should be out hunting for our food, not always buying our food at the grocery store. We should be picking fruit off the fucking trees, marijuana, and smoking it, living like the Indians. Fuck this computer shit. What happens if a meteorite hits Earth and we go into apocalypse? All the cell phone towers are going to go down. Everything's going to go. We're going to live in a dark society. We're going to have to live in teepees. Houses will crumble. I have a caller on the line. Can we trust any caller we have tonight? Because we're almost about to wrap up the show. Hello?
Yes. Can I ask you, do you always ban your listeners?
Yeah, we do.
Nice. Nice way to run a show.
Isn't it? Can I ban you? Bye. Oh, nothing but another fucking smartass. I do what Howard does. I say goodbye. Because, see, all they are is trying to bust my balls because they don't like how the show's run. Of course we ban your ass. We don't want to hear your drama. We don't want. I know you're listening right now. It's a privilege to be on this show. You're not meeting the standards of the Now Live guidelines, apparently. Actually, it's the Lord Rick guidelines. We have our own guidelines for the show. And, we'd rather have you toking and smoking and calling in and being like, yo, man, what's up? Great work at the Jubilee Mines. We don't need your bitching. You want to act like you're on your period? My suggestion to you, my advice is, you get some fucking tampons. You get some goddamn tampons. Actually, you know what? You get those fucking rollers. You shove one up your ass. You get the fuck out of here. I'm not a nice guy. I'm from the fucking East Coast, Buffalo, New York. This is Lord Rick. I tell it the way it is. Want to act like an ass clown? I fucking ban you like an ass clown. I don't have to answer to you. Well, this person apparently needs tampons to be shoved up their ass or something. Because you know when somebody's trying to have a good time, and you always get one person that wants to piss on the parade. It's like fucking going out and you're at a fucking parade and you're fucking drinking, you're partying, you're like, yeah, girls are kicking their fucking legs up, and you get one motherfucker next to you. Those girls' skirts are too short. Fuck you, bitch. fucking Lord Rick. If I want to see some fucking ass, I'm going to see some ass, I'm going to drink some beer, I'm going to smoke some fucking weed. They can put it on their hate site. It doesn't matter. I have some girl that told me, Rick, I've read that hate site. You're a sexy man. It's, you know, our ratings are going up. I'm a sexy fucking guy. I'm like the fucking playboy of the paranormal. I don't care what others say. I'm living life the way it's supposed to be lived. Very healthy. Laughs every day. Good times. Paranormal investigations. Meeting people. Smoking, sex, whatever. I have kids. Someday I'll settle down. You know, maybe in a year or two I'll settle down. I'll have another child. I'll find a female that I can get with and get close with, and she'll be helping me run this show. You know, we got a great thing going on, and our career's going somewhere. And we're gonna consider, we consider the people that took care of us. You help me. You know, I'll go all the way back east, and I'll put you on my radio show. I'll put you on my paranormal investigation if we're produced nationally. I will take care of you. Just like Daggy 5. You know, I get a radio show through satellite radio or something like that. Hell yeah. I'm going to bring Mike Dijital on. Hell, he can be a co-host. He's earned it. I'm going to take people with me that care, people that are true friends. That's the way friendship is. You get these fucking ass clowns calling in. They ain't getting pussy. They're on the site bragging about pussy. You know, Lord Rick fucks this girl and that girl. You know, it's like, what are you, jealous? What do you care who I have sex with? What I ate for dinner? What I fucking shit out? It's like, you want to check out my shit, man? If I fucking take you to the fucking toilet and you can look in there and you fucking inspect it, and then you could go to the fucking blogger and be like, I know he ate this and I know he ate that. Pop brownies. No, they shouldn't. No, nobody should fuck around. You know, and people that fuck around on the show, they end up getting banned. It's not because we're censoring somebody. It's just like Howard Stern. He don't censor nobody. You get somebody who's an ass clown, what's the word he says? Goodbye. And that's what we're saying to you. Goodbye. Merry parts, merry bye-bye, or whatever. You know, we run a great show. We're civilized. They call this stoner radio. It's more than stoner radio. This is paranormal adult radio, okay? And we've covered everything tonight. We've covered the Crouching Tiger, the Del Taco Sauce Project, taps, tits, ass, pussy, and shit. I don't know if that's what it stands for, but, you know, if you take the words tits, ass, pussy, and shit. And we're going to go tomorrow to the Skull Caverns. I've covered the chicken pox that I had, or measles, you know. Miraculously, I healed. It's the church. It's the Church of the Paranormal Ghost Society. I've covered a lot. The producer that came out, that was ripped, almost fell down a mine shaft. That guy's a natural comedian. That guy had me laughing so hard on the investigation, I almost shit my drawers, man. He had me laughing. He like fell in the water. He was grabbing his heart. It's so cold. There's a 20-foot pit, and I told June. June's like, you don't think there's a 20-foot pit? I said, fuck no. I said, we're going to go through the water, and it went about 4 feet deep, and then it started getting less shallow and ended in a chamber, which there was a little tunnel that you can go down, but it's now filled with water, and yeah, you need a scuba gear, definitely. There is a Satanistic church in there which you can no longer get to with wax covered on every wall inside. It's an amazing place. It's Jubilee Mine. And we're about to bring it before Halloween, the EVPs, the videos, the photos, maybe some footage. We're not going to give you the footage from the movie. We'll give you footage off our one of our other cameras, just a couple segments so you can get an idea. But, you know, we've done really well. And all of you as members and listeners should be proud to support us. And I'm going to cover a few articles, and we're going to close the show with Mike Dijital's Guitar Art of War. I can't even pronounce it. Masterpiece, rather. I'm a great musician, and, you know, he writes pieces, and he's a good sound producer for the show. And I think he's got a career along with me in radio, and I think he can play live, and he has a lot to contribute. You know, there's destinies are meant to be fulfilled, and in my society, my members are quiet. These hate groups, Lord Rick's Got No Friends. These people are lawyers, cops, even high government officials and soldiers. They want to see me fulfill my destiny, whatever that might be, whether it's getting an alien on film, running a fucking national radio show about the paranormal. These people want to see me fulfill destiny, and although they're quiet, they're watching you on your site. And they do have the ability to do more than you ever realized. Shut your blog down, find out your personal information. But see, we don't invest that time. We don't, because we care more about the paranormal and making friends. So keep up the good advertising. You guys have done well. That's on a good note. Now, it's Halloween, you know, and I didn't get a chance to really today. I had a lot of problems, and I didn't get a chance. But anyways, yes, CSC girl, she already left, and I didn't get to say goodnight. But if she listens to the rerun, she'll realize I said goodnight. I didn't get any Halloween articles. It's been kind of a rough week. I've been working on Jubilee Mine and didn't get any Halloween articles together. But I just chose, like, out of 200 articles I sent a week ago, some articles, and then we'll close up the show. And the one is, a dog gets a $150,000 check in the mail. BBD used Clancy the dog to draw attention to scam. Louisville, Kentucky internet scammers send out thousands of emails each day hoping to separate you from your money. But the Better Business Bureau is fighting back with all things. A golden retriever named Clancy reported in Louisville. Clancy received a check in his name for $150,000. The dog belongs to Bruce Gandaski of Louisville, BBB, who received the scammer's email in which a Chinese company is allegedly searching for American pay agent. He replied using the name Clancy the dog. I told him I was a fertilizer business, which Clancy does a lot of, fertilize in the backyard. Gandaski said that smacks of the truth. Then I waited. I didn't expect to get a response. On Tuesday, a very authentic-looking check came from the Canadian company in the mail. I'm supposed to deposit the check. I get to keep 5%, then wire back the remainder of the money. So I keep $7,000, wire them back over $140,000. You're wiring them back real money. But that check is phony, and your bank will figure it out in a few days. It's an old scam for people still falling for it. Gandaski is hoping Clancy can help the BBB deliver a message. The more we educate, the less chance that this is going to happen. Basically, it's just saying, you know, be careful with sweepstakes. Don't fuck with the sweepstakes, man. You know, don't buy that shit. You know, you get it online. We need you to cash a check, put it in your bank account, and then the check's no good. My roommate Jason went through this scam. He said, female, come be with me. He was deaf, you know, and he's a pretty far out guy, but he says, female, come be with me. I need to cash your check. I keep money. I buy weed, he says. I buy weed. I said, all right. I said, but you can't do this, man. It's from fucking Africa. I said, what do you think's in Africa? She, white girl, she just visiting parents. Yeah, okay. Maybe South Africa, but, you know, this is Zimbabwe and shit, you know. It's like, Jesus Christ, you got fucking, I don't know. It's just really weird ass shit when you think about it. And he went for the scam. His bank account was like in the thousands short, like $500,000. I said, you don't have no $500,000 to cover this fucking check. He fucking tried to cash it, and it was pretty bad. I mean, but it happens, you know. And they'll never catch them because they're in Africa and they're untouchable. York plays ghost to a ghost vigil. City-wide experiment of paranormal take place on Halloween this month. The Ghost Hunter stage the world's biggest ghost vigil. Lord Rick's not invited. Just kidding. In an attempt to boost York's reputation as the most haunted city in the world, astrologer Jonathan Kaner wants residents to listen out for things going bump in the night, October 31st. And there's an animal at the door, and the doorknob's shaking like crazy right now. We're dealing with some ghost folks. Yeah, right. These animals are smarter than you think. He says several cities claim the title world's most haunted. Obviously, there's no official designation, but he who shouts the longest and loudest gets it. York must be up there, so I say let somebody say we aren't, and while they prove that, we will prove that we are the most haunted. So apparently they're going to bring all these people together, and then they're going to say we're the most haunted. So now people are creating haunts. Guy Fawkes Night ought to belong to York, but we can make Halloween ours. With that in mind, we want to do the world's biggest ghost vigil. This is an open invitation to everyone in York, particularly to spiritualists or those living and working on haunted properties. Anyways, basically in York, they want to gather all the people. We'll collect data and look at how many people had a spooky experience. If you have a building which you think is haunted or willing to open for the evening, let us know. York is haunted. There'll be a live website. I don't have it, which will be hosted or updated through the vigil, and the team is so confident that York will live up its reputation as ghost capital of the world. And it says all over York, if there's ghosts to be seen, then they should be hopping out of the woodwork at midnight. Sorry, burst your bubble, it don't work that way. A lot of patience involved. Orbs on film. The appetite for ghostly going on seems to be alive and well York, given recent paranormal activity in the city. So I guess apparently, you know, phantom orbs at the Light Horseman Pub in Fuller Road is all the reason for this to be the most haunted city. And, you know, it's like I got an orb on motion at the mine. It could be the dust and the light. Okay, there we go. I'm very sorry that I got disconnected. We had some technical difficulties. See, that's the problem. Sometimes when you're on too long, you'll get disconnected. But the show's been running for 4 hours. Like I said, it's a double episode, and I'm almost done. But we've done a double episode because it is Halloween. We didn't do many shows this month, so, you know, a 4-hour episode makes up for 2 separate episodes. And it's been really good. I mean, it's been a great show. We've covered a lot. And the world's biggest ghost vigil, I was saying, is going to take place on Halloween in York, 11 p.m., October 31st, and runs at 1 a.m. Charity, the form costs $1, and it goes to charity, or $1 euros, or however, because I believe York is England. But it's really interesting that they're going to do a ghost vigil. And it's amazing because it does bring in tourists, and it generates business for towns that are in need for restoration. Another one is add a lobster in your pants. Man stuffed 6 crustaceans down his trousers. A San Diego man who allegedly poached lobsters was caught with 6 creatures stuffed down his pants. Bin Quang Chao, 33, has been cited 4 times for poaching, allegedly took lobsters from the La Jolla State Marine Conservation Area. Department Fish and Game Warden Daryl Simmons said wardens arrested Chao when they noticed the odd bulges in his pants. All 6 of the newspaper-wrapped lobsters were still alive and returned to the ocean. Lobsters in San Diego do not have their pinchers. Good thing that they'd slice off his fucking pecker. Those things are dangerous. We've gotten pinched by crabs. Jason got pinched by a crab on a paranormal investigation up in Daytona Beach. Rock crabs. They skip across and they bite your toes or your fingers when you try to reach out. Nasty little boogers, man. Nasty little boogers. Here's one. It came from outer space. It appeared against the early evening sky like a flare. Moments later, roofs rattled and verandas shook as it crashed to Earth. Immediately, telephones of neighbors and friends within a 250-kilometer radius of South Alice Springs began ringing to discuss a meteorite that flashed through the dusk sky Friday night, which was October 19th, I believe. I was outside with the children when I noticed them looking up in the sky. I looked up in the sky, saw white magnesium flares, or a flare with smoke swirling. It was hard to see because the sun was setting. He said he had been feeding the cats on the veranda and felt the roof shake. Further south, Barry Abbott was sitting outside La Pearl community, or Perla. We heard a hell of a bang, looked up and saw this blue smoke directly above us. It was a clear sky. We had no idea what it was. They were saying it's space debris or meteorite because they called in Sergeant Johnson. He said he ruled out the chance it was a plane, but all were accounted for, and I don't know what else could be traveling for the sky at speed. Was it a UFO crash? I don't know. Sounds kind of odd. It doesn't sound like it was a meteorite at all, not with the way the smoke and everything was. Piecing together the sightings across the Northern Territory enabled Sergeant Johnson to conclude the smoke and flare across the sky was a type of meteorite. And it said it came down at great speed, very fast, around 7 p.m. The officers were dispatched, but they never were able to find a crater. They are now waiting to see if an impact registered as seismic activity on recording instruments for the United States government. Our government is good for some things. The meteor was spotted near where the Henbury meteor struck almost 5,000 years ago. That giant meteor was traveling at more than 40,000 kilometers when it disintegrated and hit Earth, creating 12 giant craters 145 kilometers southwest of Alice Springs. Friday night's mystery, appearance from space, was 3 days late for UFO theorists who had long predicted that aliens would land on Earth October 14th. Something came to Earth. Was it aliens? I don't know. But something came to Earth. Last article of the night, the perfumes of the dead. I'm not going to read this. Basically, it says, I'm more interested in spirits of dead, not the dead meat part. What do ghosts smell like? On all the current crop of psychic or paranormal news, the medium has to chat with the dead relative, maybe describes what they look like, and rarely do say what they smell like. It's called psychic smelling ability called clarifaction. So you've just learned something. Occasionally you hear someone describing something banal like Uncle Bob's pipe tobacco, but it's not a big feature of modern-day channeling or mediumship. So I'm not going to read the whole article. It's pretty long. I did make a copy of it to talk about. Basically, it's saying that the dead carry certain scents. We smelt some sage at the bookstore, some ghostly sage. It's possible that the occult's practice here. The owner says no, but I'm not so sure. Unless the books or the furniture's haunted, that's been known to be the case. Maybe the ghost that's haunted there has to do with a connection to the book or something. But in the 19th century, during the heyday of spiritualism, seance circles were held for flamboyant ghostly communications. And there was a person, William Moses, was an Oxford-educated minister and one of the most scholarly and well-respected mediums in the 1870s. During his seance circles, pearls and precious stones appeared from thin air. Columns of light hovered over the sitters. Basically, it was the ghost hunter of the 1800s. But a more unusual feature in his medium stick, I can't even say it, I am so exhausted from the show, Cottonmouth, was the spontaneous oozing of scented oil from his head, or the mist of perfume from the ceiling, including beautiful rains of verbena, hay, musk, sandalwood, and roses. He describes some of these phenomena in his notebooks. Ghostbusting and paranormal investigating has been around since the 1800s. Paranormal and Ghost Society. We're bringing you the 1800s today. Tomorrow night, Skull Cavern, Jubilee Mine, El Dorado Canyon. Spaniards, the Indians were at war, and a massacre took place. 500 people stayed there in shootouts and throwing people in shafts and murder and death. Give me your fucking gold. Pow. Pirates of the Caribbean shit in El Dorado Canyon. The fucking boats arrived, they got off the boat, and they said the gold is ours. And they murdered people. It was a slaughter. 500 people stayed in Nelson. One time an angry mob broke out, and like 19 people were shot. Killed, I think. I read it. I read about the shootouts. I've heard stories. The locals tell stories. It's one of those places you're in at night. You're trapped in the canyon. Got mountains on both sides of you. You can climb these mountains. They're not steep. Some are steep, but you can go up all these little gravel roads, and they lead to mines and shafts, and there's things down in there. And I want to finish my story with something I've seen, and I want the world to know this. There's a mountain next to Jubilee Mine. It's a cone-shaped mountain. It's tall. And when we arrived in the morning, we looked at the mountain, and there was 3 giant holes in the side of the mountain. Mines. Maybe mines. They were at angles, but one of them was a hole, probably man-sized. You probably could stand in it. Big black hole. I zoomed in. I'm putting it on the website. We Came out of the mines a couple hours later, and that gaping hole was gone. I looked at the mountain when I got back to the car. I looked at the mountain. We passed right by that mountain, because between that mountain and Jubilee is a road, like a canyon. And I looked to my left, and we were right where the hole, the rock formation was in the hole disappeared. The hole didn't exist. It's not a trick of the mind. I have a good photo showing the holes, and I have a lousy photo showing the holes disappearing because the sun at that time was getting lower in the sky. And so it creates a lot of bad light. And like your cameras, when you take pictures, it comes out almost white. But I stood there with June, and we looked, and we said, are we looking at a portal? Because I captured a UFO when I look at the photos near it. I captured a green glowing light near where the cave was supposed to be. And we're thinking that maybe a portal or a vortex opened up. And I said, you know what? The El Dorado Canyon outside Las Vegas is like the Sedona of Arizona. That's the next Sedona. I believe that we experienced a vortex. How could 3 caves disappear? I stood in front of the mountain and I looked. I stood in the same spot I came in the morning. Seen the caves in the morning. I stood there in the evening and I said, where are those 3 giant holes? Same mountain. Looked at it straight on when we came. I took a picture and it didn't come out well, but you can clearly see something's different about the mountain. Like there's a cactus on top of the mountain that wasn't in the picture in the morning. There's the same 2 rocks, a boulder to the left and another boulder sticking up, and behind that boulder is this giant hole. In the picture, it's a little farther back, but you can see the 2 rocks. No hole. That's the type of strangeness that goes on in El Dorado Canyon. And we've given it to you. It's Lord Rick, the Paranormal Ghost Society of AngelOfThyNight Radio. We're looking to upgrade our show. We're looking to get promoted. We're looking to get produced. If you want to host the AngelOfThyNight Radio show and you want to put us national, we'd love to get away from internet radio, and we'd love to get on to something a little more bigger, a bigger project. And there are about 2 or 3 people I'd probably bring on, one of them being Mike Dijital. We'd like to get Reverend X involved. We got a couple members out there that are pretty crazy and wild, you know, and they lay low because they don't want these hate groups to come after them and give them drama. But we've just given you a good show. We've taught you about the SRA, about ass clowns, and about the Paranormal Ghost Society Church and these people that are after my religious views. We've talked about Halloween and events and good times and bad times. And we're working very hard, and we got a lot of upcoming projects I've discussed. And we've gotten Daggy 5 out there and Mike's music, and we've accomplished a lot. And I've given you a double feature Halloween special. I want to thank my fans of the Paranormal Ghost Society and AngelOfThyNight Radio show and Daggy 5. I want to thank the members. I want to thank the ones that do not like me, but still they keep taking segments and put it on their site. It means you like our show and you find it very entertaining. And I guarantee you, you may not tell the others, but you have been laughing at yourself tonight. All these little jokes I've been making, you're laughing at yourself. You know you fell out of your seat, but you ain't going to post that on that site that you laughed at my joke. And if you laughed at one of my jokes, then you are on the wrong team. You should be on my team. I am the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society, but I'm also the lead paranormal investigator. And I put my own life, and I work 40 hours a week at this, if not more. Hard work doesn't deserve to be laughed at. Cherish it. Cherish the friends that you make. Take care of these. You know what I'm going to say? Take care of yourself and each other. This is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society, bringing you one last feature, one last creature feature. In closing, folks, have a good night. It's been fun. Douchebag Surfer, Drunk Men with No Lives, and my latest song, which I'm hoping will be a big hit. This is Lord Rick, AngelOfThyNight Radio.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions, each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth, put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off